Hello, hello. Welcome to the Beaker Show. We're going to get started today with episode session 8, 9, 28, something like that.
9?
Session 9. With, we're going to jump back in. We're short one player for the time being. They may or may not show up, but either way, we've got plenty to do, some adventures to have, so let's jump back in and get our players in on this.
I don't know how you scaled it.
All right.
What he built.
All right, we are back. So, get everybody caught up. You guys had gone out and done some adventuring over the last couple of days. You made your way to the Dragon Barrows to try and claim the ancient Dragon Slayer sword from a previous dragon slaying champion. You guys successfully made it through there, had some troubles with an invisible enemy, took him down pretty easily, got side-quested by a centaur in the area, who took you guys over to some sort of like Stonehenge summoning circle area, where you impeded upon the ritual of some of these orc creatures that you guys have seen out and about. Of course, on the way there, one of your party members decided to slap a boar and got rightfully smited because of it.
I don't know who that was.
But upon reaching the summoning circle and taking care of the enemies there, you were in for a show as a giant boar named Gorthok showed up. You guys outlasted him pretty well. Gathered yourself, healed yourselves, made your way back to Fandolin. You guys did some shopping, got a little geared up, saw a strange newcomer in town, somebody you weren't aware of, that bought some supplies and left. Your centaur friend made her way over to Gostier and Taylor's, got a little drunk with Droopy.
Little.
And then you guys kind of made your way to your respective areas to get ready for the evening. Aiden, having reserved a spot at the mine for the next morning, got to bed pretty early. Tried to go to bed early. Had some unfortunate conversation that sparked some memories, so he didn't really get to sleep very well. So, that is where we will find ourselves today. With Aiden, of course, being that he had set his alarm so early and gone to bed as early as possible, he will be the first one up. What would you like to do today?
Great. Well, I'm going to eat 2 rations today to substitute for my lack of energy from sleeping, in hopes it does something.
Alright.
One can hope.
One can hope. And with that, he's going to try to book it to the mines and be there by the time they open so he can hopefully maximize his efficiency in this. Oh, I'm so sad.
Alright, so you are getting up, having a couple rations. Do you still want to stop by the shrine?
Doesn't hurt to pray for a little luck.
Alright. So you wake up, tumble out of bed, get yourself prepared as best you can, scarf down a couple rations, head out the door, waving to Toblin behind the bar on your way, because he's always there. Make your way over to the Shrine of Luck. You kneel down, you kind of pray for some luck. Not much of a holy man, so it's not really your forte, but you do your best. And then give it with some loose directions that you were given to the mine. You start making your way there. It's usually about, anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour trip to get to the mines. So in that time, as you're making your way there, we'll go ahead and let everybody else wake up and see what they're doing today.
I'm gonna, gather my things, go down and wait for. We're in Toblin's, right, in the inn.
Most of you.
Yeah, I am anyways.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go down and have a seat and wait for everyone else to wake up.
Lalia, I believe you stayed at Gostier's. Ixon, you were not here for this point, so you had the option. You could have either stayed at Gostier's, underneath the old mansion, or you could have come back to the inn. So I'll let you pick either way.
I went back to the inn.
Okay, so Rhaegar, Ixon, and Bink. The three of you stayed at the inn. Well, Aiden as well, but he's already taken off for the day. So, let's start with the three of you guys. So Rhaegar's downstairs, Ixon, Bink. What would you like to do once you wake up?
I'm gonna wake up, go downstairs, have a nice squeezed freshly apple,
Oh my gosh.
and I'm gonna have some bacon with that apple juice.
Sounds good. Ixon, I'm imagining you were probably up a little early. Or were you worried about that today?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So we can say you were already down there if you'd like. Are you commandeering the kitchen?
No, not today. I'm feeling lazy today. We had a good 2 battles, and I'm chilling.
Cool. So you guys are all hanging out. So you see Toblin comes up and kind of waves you guys. Well, good morning. Hope you slept well. Would you like some breakfast?
Sure. Sounds
Can I
good
ask
to me.
please?
All right.
So yeah,
Says
Toblin, how's my count as far as workers? I mean, how am I doing with my temporary bank I have with you?
Oh, pretty well, pretty well. You paid ahead 7 gold. You've still got 6 and a couple silver pieces left. So,
All right.
I'm gonna making it last. I'm not giving them more than they deserve.
Well, that's good.
I have a question.
Yes.
If I were to shove food in the bag of holding that I just got, like if I put food in there, would it rot, or does it like kind of like freeze in time? If I put
It does not freeze in time.
Oh, so
So
it just
time
goes
still
out.
moves in the
So
bag.
it's no rot. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
So with that, you watch as Toblin freshly squeezes a few apples for you, Bink. Gives you some nice chunky apple juice. May or may not have some seeds in it. It's hard to say.
Ugh.
The chunkier, the better.
Brings around some breakfast. He's got some bacon, some eggs, some toast, just little stuff. This is pre-breakfast buffet, so it's just kind of the things that he's made so far.
God, now you're making me hungry. I want that.
Some nice steaming bacon with a little bit of maple syrup on top and some eggs. Nice fluffy little bit of cheese on top.
I just ate and I'm actually hungry.
So, you guys are eating your breakfast, drinking your breakfasty drinks. I believe Valeria is probably hanging out in her bedroom for now. So,
Yeah.
let her catch up when she wants to.
Hey,
Go ahead.
sorry, I was just gonna say one thing. Say Bink, I'm assuming he's down with me, right?
Yep.
How would you like to? I think I know Aiden went off to the mine, right?
Yep.
Okay. So while Aiden is off to the mine, why don't you say we have a little fun in the town square today? I have an idea. Bink.
Yes. What is this? What do you
So
want to
this game I have, these water flasks. I wanted to figure we could have some fun with the locals for anybody who's willing to stop by, and maybe you could use that magical loot of yours to draw some attention for a little bit while we're out there.
Okay.
Essentially out of character, what I want to do, Xavier, is like do my water bottle game thing, and then you can draw attention from anybody who wants it
Okay.
wants to play.
Yeah.
Nixon is welcome to join in as well.
Setting up a little game
Little
and show in the town
combination.
center.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right, I'm up for it.
What's
Alright.
up?
So as you guys are planning for your day, we'll jump over to Lalia. Waking
Indeed.
up. What would you like to do?
Well, I spent the night in the bachelor pad, and so I imagine breakfast is more ale.
You can go find out.
I'm not even going to bother. I am going to go foraging.
Oh, sounds good.
Spend some time. I haven't gotten to run very much. We've been mainly walking as a unit, so I'm going to go use some exercise and
As
look
you-
for breakfast.
As you make your way back out the front door of the basement, through the den of wolves, you see that among the wolves is Droopy.
Oh, hello, Droopy.
Pass the fuck out.
Okay.
He's just-
I thought I put him in bed. What is he doing now?
Well,
Oh,
looks
dear.
looks like he made his way to the wolves, and he's kind of draped over two of them. You see some drool in his mouth.
Oy. Well, I don't know that he'll be up for any kind of practice today. We will see.
But beyond that, as you make your way out the front door, there's still one wolf. It's just sitting outside the door watching.
And just give him a nod.
He just kind of stares. Doesn't do much. Licks his lips. Goes back to watching. So you're gonna go foraging. You're gonna get some breakfast.
Yep. Do some running about.
All right.
Use my legs.
All right. So at this time, this will kind of bring us all to the same point. I'll leave it up to you guys. We can run through Aiden's 9 hours of mining right here, right now, and then
Alrighty.
Aiden, you'll just have to sit back while everybody else does stuff throughout the day. Or we could do it an hour at a time, and I can just keep jumping back to you and doing one roll. It's up to you guys.
I'm fine with it all at once.
I'm fine with the mining at once.
Everybody wants to see me suffer.
I really do. I really want to see you.
I feel
either
like it's-
suffer or accomplish something.
I feel like it's
I'm
up to
really
Aiden, though. Which one's going to do better for you mentally? Do you want to get it all out of the way, or do you want moments to breathe?
I'm gonna get it all out of the way right now. We're just rip it off like
There
a
we go.
band-aid.
All right.
That's
So-
the spirit.
Aiden, as you make your way to the mine, you can see that there's a few other villagers that are heading in. There are a couple people milling about. You do see the mine foreman. He notices you because you look nothing like the rest of the people that are mining, and he knows his employees. He kind of waves you down. He says, "Oh, you must be Aiden, the one that Holly has sent up and had a spot reserved for. Is that correct?"
That is correct, sir.
All right. Well, take your place anywhere in the mine. There's really no difference to me where you go. As far as where your best chances are, well, beats me.
We really have no idea. Oh my god.
So this is a pretty new mine, so just pick a path or a direction and go for it.
Fair enough, I suppose.
So don't forget, we will have a provided lunch for you around 1 or 2 o'clock, so you can stop for that. Well, beyond that, don't kill yourself. Anything you gather at the end, since you reserved your spot, either I will pay you for it if you want to relinquish it, or we could have it transported to the exchange to be held for you. Depending on how much weight it is, we don't want to make you try and carry it all out of here, but those services are here. You know, I can pay for the materials, or we can have it moved for you. So just keep that in mind.
Will, I appreciate your help.
All right. So you headed in.
Yeah, we're doing this.
All right. So
Ah, for fuck's sake, here we go.
the mines are open for 10 hours. You do have to take an hour lunch break, so you have a maximum of 9 hours to mine. Would you like to
yeah.
spend all 9 of them?
All 9 hours mining?
Yep.
Yeah, that's just the plan is here. So I'm reserving the spot.
All right. So, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. So, the first check you're gonna do is just to see whether or not you had the stamina to work through the area that you're in and to actually find any sort of materials beyond rock and dirt. So this check is going to be a strength check. You will get to add your strength modifier. However, you will not get a proficiency in mining until you have spent at least 100 hours mining within a year.
Oh, wow.
So if you do reach that, at that point, you could add your proficiency bonus to your mining checks. But that's a lot of mining. So,
Yeah.
but I'm kind of treating it like a job. Like, it probably takes you 80 to 100 hours to get good at a job. So,
Fair enough.
so
Okay.
let's go ahead and let's run through your initial rolls just to see if you get anything for each hour. So, since you are exhausted, I'm going to have you make 9 strength checks.
9.
Disadvantage.
Oh, 9? Oh, fuck.
1 per hour, and each of them is disadvantage.
Oh, this is about to be a bad day.
Here we go.
Oh, I can't believe I'm going to roll. Am I going to have to roll like 9 other checks after this, too? For other things?
We'll get there.
Oh, boy. All right. Here comes roll number 1. All right, we'll take a 15.
Are you in Beyond? Let me make sure I'm watching.
I'm very upset. The higher roll was a whole 19. This is crazy.
Are you rolling in Beyond?
Yeah, I'm rolling beyond. Did it not show?
Not to me, but that's okay. I just refreshed, so.
I don't see anything yet.
That's weird. Let me check the game. Oh, wow. It really isn't in there. It is to me, but what the fuck?
Is
can
it
always just
rolling
share the
just to
screen.
you?
Yeah, make sure you're rolling
yeah.
to public.
Yeah, I saw. Here, I'll just take a picture just so there's no confusion. Because I see it. It just says to self for some fucking reason.
That's alright, that happens.
Put that right there. Alright, I'll keep rolling.
Cool. Alright, hour number 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake, yep, that's a 7.
Alright.
Ay vey.
Hour number 3.
Okay, 17.
Alright. Hour 4.
I'm sensing a pattern here, great.
Hour 5.
The even hours are not my friends. Oh my fuck.
Hour 6.
I'm hating my life already.
Oh,
Alright. Hour 7.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Hour 8. Another 6. Hour 9.
Ay vey.
This one I will let you roll without disadvantage. Just because it's the end of the day and you prayed to the shrine.
A 24.
Whoa!
Alright.
Finish out strong. Ay vey.
Alright,
I hate
so
my life.
your first hour of mining, you managed to get some ore. So, for our ore, go ahead and just roll a regular d20 for me.
Okay, 15.
So, you've got 1 pound of silver in your first hour, which is worth approximately 5 gold. So, your second hour, you did not find any ore, but you did manage to gather some coal, which is used for smelting.
Yeah.
Does not have any value, but let's roll to see how much you got. Go ahead and roll a d20.
That's only a 9.
So you got 4 pounds of coal in your second hour. So third hour, you managed to get some ore again. So go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
I am not enjoying these rolls right now. 6.
You got a pound of iron that hour, which was approximately equal to 1 silver piece. Fourth hour, we rolled a 6, so you got some more coal. Go ahead and roll a 20 for me.
Oh, look at that 19.
So you got 9 pounds of coal that time.
Woo.
Keep in mind, while coal doesn't have a value, when you are smelting these ores to make bars, you will need coal. So
Yeah.
coal is like saving you some man hours, but it's essential in the end. So hour 5, we got a 7, so that's going to be another chunk of coal. So go ahead and roll a 20 for me.
15.
So you got 7 pounds of coal that hour. Hour 6, we rolled a 12, which is so close. So we got coal for the next 3 hours. So make 3
jeez.
d20s for me.
17, a 9, and a 13.
All right, so 8, 4, and 6. So it's another 18 pounds of coal. However, in your final hour, you did manage to find some more ore. So go ahead and roll a d20 with advantage for me. Because you got a 24 total.
How would you roll a regular d20 with advantage? Or would I just roll 2 d20s and just take this the
Yep.
higher one, I guess?
Yep.
Okay. That's a 16.
I'll give it to you this time. You got, on your last hour, a pound of gold, which is worth approximately 50 gold pieces. So, not too bad.
Mm.
Your exhaustion definitely didn't help you.
There were like 4 nat 20s that I just missed over. But yeah.
So in total today, you got 1 pound of silver, 1 pound of iron, 1 pound of gold. This is all ore. So your approximate value there was 55 gold pieces and 1 silver. However, you did manage to get 16, 20, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 38 pounds of coal.
Nice.
Santa Claus is telling you something.
Santa Claus is telling him something.
Oh. Did you get all that? Do you want us to put it in the chat for you?
Yeah, we could. That'd be nice.
Cool. I can type it out.
Cool. So, the mine foreman will offer you 1 gold per pound of coal if you wanted to sell any of it. Otherwise,
Not
he could have it all transferred to the miners' exchange to be held for you.
Yeah, just have it transferred to the miners exchange. I'm not selling anything right now, though.
Okay, so you just have him bank it all for you?
Yep.
All right. So, that was your first experience in mining. Not bad, not bad. On your way out, though, he does mention to you, he says, I did, there was some good mining you did today. I really appreciate the labor. You had definitely helped us move some of the mines along. He's like, noticed you didn't really get much out there. I know I made you pay a lot for this spot. I had a talk with Halia, and she was rather convincing. So I tell you what, for today, I'll give you half your refund or deposit back. But don't expect me to go easy on you next time.
I'll keep that in mind, sir. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So he gives you back 100 gold from the 200 that you paid to reserve the spot.
Oh, yep.
Alrighty. So let's jump back over. What are you guys working on while Aiden is mining?
Pink and I are in the town square, playing my water game, and I'm not sure what you want to do, Pink, while I'm doing that.
I magical loot to gain the attention of people to play the water game.
Okay. Go ahead and make a performance check for me, Bink.
Alright.
Okay. Throughout the day, you see some people turning their heads. You get a couple people to kind of clap along a little bit, especially, with the breakfast line. People are kind of hanging out there, but it's still pretty early, so not a lot of people are really festive yet. They're just kind of on their way to work, making their way around. So let's see if Rhaegar grabs anybody. Rhaegar, make a performance check for me as well.
Okay.
And this will take
That
us to
is-
about lunchtime.
That is an 11.
Okay. So between breakfast and lunch, you get a couple people that kind of stop by and they ask what your game is, but none of them are really taking the time to stop and play yet. They're kind of
Okay.
headed to breakfast, kind of getting their day started. So like I said, this is going to take us up to the lunch hour, and then we'll do some more checks after that.
Okay. I actually want to do something else.
Sure.
So seeing that I'm not really getting much attention here, it's a little too early. I guess I've learned that for the future. I'd like to head over to Gostier's, because I want to start working on the house with the lumber that's been delivered.
Okay. So you're going to start making your way there around lunchtime, given that didn't really have a whole lot of success. That's fine. We'll jump over. Lalia, what are you doing with the morning? You have successfully had yourself some breakfast.
Knowing me, I probably would have walked on my horsey riding through town and have seen Bink and Rhaegar performing. So it would be safe for me to assume that we aren't doing anything super significant. No one's leaving town to go adventuring.
Mhm.
So I would like to return to Gostier's and see if that droopy guy can get it together enough to train for a little bit.
All right. So making your way back there, you're trying to find Droopy. I want to note that. I do want to jump over. Ixon, what are you doing with your morning?
I think I'm gonna walk around town and see if anybody knows anything about the Tower of Storms.
Okay. Are you talking to anybody specific or just people within the town?
Just people within the town currently.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check for me. Okay. Let's see if I have any lore on that. Okay, so talking to people around town, you kind of get not a whole lot of additional information. There is a like a folklore town tale about the area, what you've gathered. And basically it's just that west of Fandolin on the coast is an old stone lighthouse. Ships are drawn to this gleaming tower like moths to a flame, and are doomed to crash upon its rocks. Their wrecks must be filled with treasure. It's kind of the town lore. It's that's what you kind of gather from most people around town, is they've heard that it's been passed along for a while. But beyond that, nothing significant. Nothing that really doesn't sound like something you already know.
All right. I know there are woods north of the town. How far a walk are those? Just curious.
To get all the way up to the woods, let's take a look. To make it to those woods, you're talking probably half a day.
Okay.
At
I don't
least.
want to leave the party behind or anything, so.
I mean, there's like some patches of like trees and stuff, but like actual that dense wood to the north is, yeah, it's pretty far. But there's like small little wooded areas around town and just outside of town.
Can I just go out there and kind of just sit and be one with nature, pretty much?
Sure. Take some time to meditate in the grass.
Yeah.
All right. We'll check back in then. All right, Lalia, the rest of your morning you do find Droopy.
All right.
You're able to kind of prod him awake after a few moments. Yeah.
Well, are you interested in sparring? That is the whole reason I'm here.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. Yeah. So he gathers you and takes you back into the little main area downstairs, and at this point you can see Gostier and Taylor are both walking out of the like cards room.
Yeah.
With full ale mugs.
Mm-hmm.
some biscuits that don't look fresh.
Indeed.
Gostier kind of looks over. Oh, you about to throw down over there?
I'm hoping that is where the morning is headed.
All right, I think I might just watch.
Fair enough.
And here, Taylor kind of looks over. Make sure you use the clay, please.
The clay?
Yep.
All right.
Says yes, the clay on the ground. If you want to use your weapons, coat the sharp ends with the clay.
I understand. That sounds like a good plan.
All right, you too, Droopy. Ah. He's visibly upset. So Droopy kind of picks up some clay, gives it to you. He puts it on his. Well, he's got a quarterstaff, so he doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But he hands you some clay. He says, "Put that on."
All righty, I can do that.
All right. And he says, "All right, you ready?"
I think so.
Roll initiative.
Roll initiative. I think he's going to beat me. Are you going to roll for him?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, wow. Natural 19. That will be a 21 for me.
Droopy got a 19 as well.
His dex is
So he's
high.
That's a 22 for Droopy.
Okay.
All right. So, Centaur versus Goblin. Droopy is going to have the first turn in your little bout. So he will walk up to you, and he's going to smack you twice with his quarterstaff. 3 times with his quarterstaff. So the first one is a 15. That will miss. The second one There's his bonus action with the back of the staff now.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 23.
That one hits.
So it's a 1d4.
Plus his strength mod, yeah.
So you'll take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
His third attack is a 13 again.
That one will miss.
And he will use a luck. And
Okay.
roll that one again. And that's a 26.
Yep, that one will hit.
And he will do 1d8, which is 4, plus 5, which is 9, plus his Fury of the Small, which is another 8. So 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. That's
So you walking into these kind of makeshift ring with Droopy,
Right.
you watch as he says, "Go!" and then takes his quarterstaff, whack, 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 as quick as he can. 3 quick smacks on you.
Whew. Goodness gracious. All right. Well, I will return. I will use my long sword, I suppose, that is now dulled to bludgeoning, indeed.
Mhm.
Okay. So I'll roll my first attack. That's gonna miss. That's a 12.
Yep, that will miss.
I will try again. And that misses too. I got the 17.
Alright. And you're taking some swings at him. He's kind of dipping and dodging, and he's
He's
avoiding
too
your
slow.
sword. He says, "Ha, ha, ha, my turn."
All right.
He's going to take 3 more attacks.
Mhm.
So that is a 27.
Oh yeah.
So that'll be 12 points of bludgeoning.
Goodness gracious.
And then he's going to back arm it for a 20 total.
Yep.
And that's going to do 8 points of bludgeoning.
Uh-huh.
And third attack coming back with the quarterstaff is a 17 to hit.
That will miss.
He's going to use an action surge and attack 3 more times.
All right.
The first one's a 16.
That misses.
The second one's a 20.
That
and
misses.
that's
That
8
misses.
points. Oh, 20 misses?
My AC is 21.
Oh, okay. So
Get fucked.
well, he'll use luck, which got him a 17.
Okay.
Which is 17 plus 8,
Yeah,
25.
Yeah.
So that is 8 points of bludgeoning.
Uh-huh.
And his third and final attack, a 26.
Yep.
Which is 13 points of bludgeoning.
I am unconscious.
So, in 2 rounds, you
Not
you
even 2 rounds. That was a round and a half.
quickly taking on this tiny goblin, just get overwhelmed in a fury of slaps from this giant stick that he is holding.
Oof.
And as you go down, Taylor, the furball, kind of walks up and says, "All right, that's match, Droopy." You can see Droopy's like already getting ready to hit you again, like,
Right.
oh, okay. So, Taylor kind of picks you up, and you can feel that he's doing some sort of healing magic. You're a little blurry at the moment,
Right.
but he does restore you to full health.
Oh, thank
He
you.
kind of sits you down next to the ring.
I tell you what, small one, you are mighty.
Yeah.
I tell you what, if you ever want to go adventuring with me, I'd be happy to have you on my side. I don't know that I like being on the other side so much.
I go with Costier.
Well, yes, I see now why he uses you for protection. Goodness gracious.
At this point, Rhaegar, you have made it to Gostier's. So I'll
Alright,
check, was anybody else going with him? Vink, I think you were the only other one.
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay. So
So-
Vink and Rhaegar, you have made it to Gostier's.
Is there lumber, like a lumber cartridge or some or carriage out front?
Yep, yeah, there's some lumber that's been delivered, some general tools and things.
All right. Say, Bink, you wanna help me offload this lumber in here? Figure we could start working on rebuilding. Now, just out of character, Chris, or actually, Bink, go ahead and answer first.
Okay.
So, out of character, Chris, as far as the house, I don't really understand like the rebuilding process or like repairing, but like, do we get to pick what I'm repairing first, or am I just doing general structural work?
It's kind of basically general structural work.
Okay.
So it's gonna take. I mean, with what you have now, it's probably enough to get started on the frame
Okay.
of the house. So,
All right. Well, then that's what I'll do.
cool. Given that Aiden cleared most of it away, and it's a pretty ready to go area now, so you guys are gonna start working on that. Alrighty, and that will take us. Ixon is meditating, so I guess Lalia, you're the only one active. Valeria at this point is.
She had mentioned she wanted
Yeah,
to
she was
look
looking
for
for books.
Yeah.
So I'll keep that in mind. She's walking around town, seeing if anybody has some books, some knowledge she can gain. So Lalia, as you are regaining your breath and kind of looking around, Gossier kind of looks at you and says, "You know, you beat Droopy there. I'll give you 150 gold."
I appreciate the challenge, but I don't really know that I have much contest at this point.
All right.
I think I need to practice more.
Which point Taylor looks over and says, "You beat Gostier, I'll give you 500." Gostier's like,
I do not
All
have
right.
second death wish for the day. How about instead I join with this young goblin here and we use some of these dummies and we go over strategy and technique.
all right.
I'll take you up at some point, but maybe not after I've already gone down in one day. Goodness gracious.
Learn the goblins' training techniques to get so strong.
Get inside his head so that I can figure out how he thinks.
Exactly.
The answer is he doesn't, but that's okay.
I'm beginning to think that this goblin did take a dragon down.
My God.
I mean, he destroyed your paladin in a turn and a half, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, I did not get to hit him.
Yeah. So, with that, that'll take you guys through lunchtime. Everybody can stop and take some lunch. It's going to take you guys most of the rest of the evening to get the structure for the house built, so that'll put you guys up to time with Aiden getting back. Lalia, you're training, hanging out with Droopy, so that'll take you up till Aiden gets back. Valeria found some books on like general stuff, like Barthen's Manual of Everything, which is basically how to fix your wheelbarrow and shit like that.
It's important stuff for Barthen.
Handyman book. So yeah, the only person that doesn't have an activity until 6 p.m. right now is Ixon, unless you are just meditating, continuing.
No. I think I'd get bored with it.
Okay. So you've made it through lunch. So we're in the hours between lunch, so from like 12, 1 o'clock-ish to 6, which is about when everybody else's tasks are going to end. What would you like to get done?
I think I'm gonna go see. It starts with an A. I forget her name.
Adabra?
The potion. Yeah.
Cool.
Abracadabra.
What I'm looking for is because I have a herbalism kit. The kit specifically says that I can make like different kinds of potions with it. So I want to go see if she'll teach me anything as to like what herbs I need and what I should be looking for out on the road.
Okay. Alright, so you make your way over, and she's there, she's out and about. She sees you approaching, she says, "Oh, lizard man. How can I help you?
Hi, yes. I actually picked up an herbalism kit a few weeks back, or a week ago, I think. And I was wondering, I don't really know what makes a good like health potion or what kind of leaves, shrubs, or berries that I should be picking up to actually make potions. And I was wondering if I could get some insight into how you make your potions.
Um, well, I've already got one student. Maybe I can try and teach you a little bit. Sure. It'll take a few hours. We can go over some of the basics with you.
That sounds good.
All right.
Um, I want to be back at the inn by like sundown, so I have until then.
Okay. All right. All right. So, question for you, Connor: are you proficient with herbalism kits?
Yes, I am. It comes with druidic knowledge.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure because you can't make potions if you're not proficient. We'd have to figure out a way to make you proficient. So this makes it easier. Cool. So, I will go over some of that with you later, as far as like actually what you're going to need and find and buy and how making the potions will actually work. But we'll say for the extent of what you're doing here with Adabra, she is going to teach you some of the basics, so you will be able to make your own regular potion of healing at the end of this. And what was the other one that the kit lets you make? It's like an anti-poison or something, I think.
Antitoxin.
Yeah, antitoxin. So you will get those two recipes, the antitoxin and the regular potion of healing, out of this. I myself need to figure out exactly what is needed to make a potion of healing. So,
Alrighty. Do I do any skill checks or anything? Or
just make an intelligence check to make sure you can retain it. But for the most part, being proficient with the kit, you would already have a basic understanding of how to. It's just what you need. Okay. I was going to let you save some time. But that's not going to happen. So it takes you most of the evening to really retain it and figure out. It's like 4 ingredients, and she keeps asking you what they are, and you keep forgetting. But you do eventually kind of get it down. And you notice that it is starting to get a little dusky out, and she kind of lets you know. She says, "Well, it's probably about time for you to head back to the inn now. It's getting late. If you have any other questions, please feel free to come back, and if you need a refresher, I'm here as well."
sure thing. Thanks for the info. I may be back later. I don't know. We're supposed to go to like the Tower of Storms. By the way, I was asking around town. Not many people seem to know anything about it except for like this folk tale. I was wondering, had you ever traveled there in your history?
Um, well, many years ago, I saw the light from it in one of my travels. But that was back before any of the mysterious wanderings and happenings happened. It was back when it was owned by a family and maintained very well, so I can't say I would have any idea about the state or condition that it's in now or anything in regards to that. I've never actually physically been to it. I've just seen the light from it.
Alrighty. Well, thank you for the info. And before I leave, I take a bow and then 180 turn right back to the city.
Sounds good. She kind of gives you a nod. You hear as you walk out, she just kind of says, "Well, you'll be off then. Safe travels," and kind of shuts the door behind you. So, everybody, Aiden, you're done mining. You are headed back. Everybody sounds like you're all finishing up your chores. I'm assuming we're headed to Toblin's, to the inn around dinner time.
Yep.
Lolly, are you joining them?
Not unless someone comes to get me, I don't think.
Okay. So you're presumably possibly going to be eating dinner with Droopy and Gastier and Taylor.
I'm hoping it's not just ale. We'll see.
So as you guys are making your way to Toblin's, Lalia, Gastier does in fact come out and says, "Well, Droopy, it's about time for some dinner." And Droopy says, "Yeah." He kind of looks at you. You want food?
I would not be opposed. It depends on what it is, of course.
Yeah,
but...
yeah. And so Gastier kind of says, I guess we can feed you. We've got beer. I've got some pork. Taylor, you got some of that green shit, don't you? And Taylor's like, yes, I do.
The
I have
green
some
shit.
veggies.
Oh, yeah,
I
there
have
we
some
go.
some carrots, some corn, some things that I've picked up around town that Gastier has not. So.
Indeed. Well, I will take some green shit.
All right. So they begin to kind of mingle together what ends up being like beer and pork steaks and some salad looking stuff.
I've had worse. It's not Dixon's cooking, but it'll do.
So as you are enjoying that, the rest of you are gathering at the inn. You begin trickling in. You all kind of meet up at about the same point. Aiden, you're probably the first one there, followed by Rhaegar and Bink, followed by Ixen, who is the farthest out. So Aiden, as you're walking up to the door, you do see in the distance, coming down the path as well, is Rhaegar and Bink.
Maybe we'll roll something really quickly. Story of the day. No, he doesn't even know they're there. He's just walking into the inn.
Yep. So Rhaegar and Bink, you see your friend Aiden, visibly dirty and exhausted still, if not more, just kind of stumbling into the inn.
See, Aiden, as I kind of call towards him, since I would assume I saw that he didn't see us.
Yeah.
Probably didn't hear you either.
I want to walk up to
Yeah.
him, tap him on the shoulder. Hey, Aiden.
What? Oh.
Yeah, you're looking a little dirty there. If you want, I can help give you a little bath.
Oh my god.
Define your definition of a bath.
Tree, water cannon.
Tree.
Sort of similar to Ixon before.
He didn't know that happened.
I thought he was there with us.
No. I mean, no, he didn't know that was going on.
Ixen is coming up at this point. You guys can kind of see him.
As long as you don't damage the armor, I guess.
You should be fine. Just you might want to get somewhere where you can hold on to something.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
great.
As I kind of
Making
gesture
you roll
outside.
making you roll another strength check with disadvantage. Yeah.
So we need to go outside for this.
I'm not sure Aiden's tough enough for that, Bink, or Rhaegar.
He'll be fine.
He's stronger than you.
Well, I kind of gesture Aiden outside. Find a spot where we can hold on to something. Say like a light pole or something.
Maybe
I don't know what
You're
we
doing
need.
this in the middle of the village.
There's some
Yep.
sturdy fence posts around. There's a couple like lantern posts that you could grab onto.
Okay.
All right, I
Look,
guess I'm
there's
holding
lantern
on.
posts over there.
I can't believe I'm doing this. All right.
You gotta strip your armor off for that too, by the way.
I mean, I'll have to. It's not gonna hurt
You
you.
can also just lightly pour him with water instead of jet stream him. Jesus.
No,
You
there's
could
only
have
one
just
way.
lied to him.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
we could have got him to strip out here in the town square.
You wouldn't. I would have just let you like you were a moron.
So I'm gonna, assuming that Aiden, you're holding on to a light post, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out my flask and say, geyser. and aim it right at his center mass.
All right, Aiden, as this geyser of gushing water coming from this tiny flask, which is a little weird for you, slams into your body, I'd like you to make a strength check with disadvantage, please.
All right, 18.
Oh.
Okay. You do manage to hold on. Just barely. Your fingers start to slip, and as your hand starts to leave the pole, the geyser stops. You're on your feet.
And then I'm going to use shape water to pull the rest of the water on him, off of him, so he's dry.
And that's what you go from soaking wet and weighing extra from all this water weight to now you're dry and you feel a little cleaner. Rinsed.
See, that wasn't so bad. Right, Aiden? Now at least you're a little bit cleaner.
I guess.
Go inside, I guess, to have a seat if you guys want to get some dinner. Speaking of which, have you guys seen Lalia?
No, I've not seen her.
I guess it's probably somewhere at Gustier's because that's where she likes to hang out.
And regardless, she's safe. She's strong.
As far as our quest tomorrow, I'm assuming we're going to go on a quest tomorrow. Do you guys know anything about it? Isn't anybody able to... I actually sort of forgot to ask people.
I was under the impression that we were going to the Tower of Storms. I asked around, but nobody really knows anything of substantial information.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll have to find out when we get there. Bink and I have been working on building our house out up in Gostier's, which I don't think we really got a ton done because it's just a little gnome and me. But,
I carried
we're
a
working on
couple
it.
of planks. I was a little helpful.
Yeah, we know you're the strongest.
Yeah. Don't mess with Bink.
I want to see Pink and fucking Droopy in that ring.
Oh gosh.
I'll take him on.
Oh wait, you want to
How'd
take
you
on
find
Droopy?
someone your own
You
size?
wouldn't be able to use Fury of the Small.
I will take him on for the money.
Alright, how about this, Bink? I'll wager you a bet. If you take
Okay.
on Droopy, I'll give you... If you manage to survive, not because I don't think you're going to be able to take him on, but if you manage to take him for, let's say, longer than 2 turns, I'll give you 20 gold. And if you lose, you give me 20 gold.
Okay.
Good thing I only have like 35 gold.
Oh, no.
Well, that's why I didn't make it. It's more for...
Yeah.
So,
Sounds
but we
like-
don't need to do that now. Just sometime.
No,
I mean, it sounds like some after dinner plans.
yeah.
Yeah.
Not for Aiden. He's going to bed.
Yep.
All right. Well, I
go
guess
up
I'm gonna
Aiden
get
and
some
be-
food.
I go up to Aiden and be like,
You look a little tired. Do you want me to sing you a tune to get a better sleep?
Oh,
You're welcome to try. Probably have to roll a performance check.
For Bink to sing you a tune?
Yeah.
and I play him a little lullaby to go to sleep.
Yeah, make a performance check.
It sounds like a dying hyena, I swear.
I get 19.
Hey, it's pretty good. It calms you. It's definitely soothing, and it's
Soft
relaxing.
Kitty, warm kitty.
Yeah, exactly. It's not exactly putting you to sleep, but it's definitely helping.
For once, Aiden does look irritable.
oh, look at that. Big
Matter
can be helpful.
Matter of fact, Aiden will toss him 2 sliver pieces. There you go.
It was a good idea, Bink.
Thank you.
So, with that, everybody is eating dinner. Valeria has kind of returned. You saw her passing by. She kind of stopped by the table and said, It's good to see you're eating and that you're still alive, Aiden. Albeit tired, it looks.
He would be the only one you're worried about.
Yes, well,
I know,
he
right?
was the only one doing anything today that I knew of. So, yes. I guess. Says, well, either way, I found some books. I have some reading to be done. Please don't bother me unless it's needed. And she starts to head upstairs off to her room to do some reading for the rest of the evening is what she has planned, I believe.
How much is dinner going to cost us?
Altogether, there's 3 of you eating there. It's a silver piece each, so 3 silver.
Okay.
I'll cover the cost of food for us.
Thank you.
Well, very generous of you, Rhaegar.
No worries, no worries.
So, dinner is done. Dinner is paid for. Aiden, it sounds like you're headed to bed.
Yeah.
Get your sleep in. Bink, Rhaegar, and Ixen. What would the 3 of you like to do at this point?
Fine,
to
now
go
it's
to
dark
sleep.
outside.
Yeah, I'm
it-
fine with. Sorry, go ahead, Chris.
No, that's all right. So, Ixen, you asked if it's dark outside.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, the sun is setting. It's getting late.
I think I want to go to sleep as well because I'm kind of tired from lifting lumber all day,
Okay.
half the day.
I'm gonna make myself go to sleep by counting sheep while playing my lute, making the image of sheep hopping over me while counting and falling asleep.
I love it.
You head to your room, Bink, and you lock the door, pull out this new magical piece of wood, and start playing yourself a nice little tune, and you see these sheep. 1 sheep, 2, and you're gone. You are.
Little guy was tired out.
So that leaves Ixen and Lalia awake.
Did we have the same rooms every time when we're spending our time at this inn?
Yeah, pretty much. He's kind of let you reserve your rooms. He knows which ones you guys like. He tries to keep them open.
And we would know each other's rooms.
At this point, yeah. And you
On
all
my
pretty
way
much
up,
headed up together, so.
If I think I'd like to walk by Valeria's room and just try and see if I can smell or hear anything, because she probably has the door locked. I'm not willing to get my head chewed off.
Yeah, make a perception check. Okay. As far as smells, I mean, you smell what's coming and ruminating from downstairs, kind of the general inn and tavern smells, but nothing uniquely different about her door or her room or the area that you're standing in. As far as sounds, you can hear some mumbling, some flipping through pages, some scribbling on paper, like she's probably still reading and taking notes. Yeah, that's about what you gather right now.
Okay, I was just curious.
Cool.
Off to bed for me.
Alright, that leaves Lalia. You guys have finished up your dinner. It is getting later. It's probably, 6. You started dinner around 6. It was probably like 7, maybe 7:30-ish.
Okay.
Droopy's kind of sitting back on his chair.
Does he have a little gut?
Oh,
a
yeah.
Food baby going on?
Yeah, he ate like half a pig.
Oh, jeez.
So I have been out of the loop with everybody for a while now, so I am going to turn in early with the goal to get up early enough that I might be able to meet folks in the inn in the morning to find out what the plan is.
Okay.
So I'm going to bed early.
Alright, so with everybody headed to bed, Aiden, you are exhausted enough. I don't think you could dream if you wanted to. We will go ahead and say you guys make it through the night, and I think we will go ahead and take a little break here and do a restroom break because we've been going for a little over an hour. So let everybody go pee and get some drinks, and we'll be back in just a few. So, having successfully slept through the night with no major issues between the group of you, waking up early the next morning, Lalia, you are headed off to the inn.
Yep.
You will get there about the time everybody's getting downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
So that being said, it is morning. You guys are waking up. If any of you would like to get up early as well, let me know.
I do.
I mean, I'd like to wake up early and just go down and do my normal routine, going down,
Alright.
sitting at the table. Nothing special.
Cool. Ixon, are you making any special attempts to get up early, or are you headed with everybody else?
Yeah, I might as well. I mean, I took one day off, so I'll get back into the routine of doing my same thing.
Okay. So, you make it downstairs, Ixon. You are able to commandeer the kitchen. It's early enough. Bink, you make your way downstairs. You can see that your lizard friend Ixon is in the kitchen behind the bar. Kind of normal scene when you guys are in town. And Rhaegar, you're coming down just a little bit after him.
Sounds good.
Aiden, you are awake in your room. You can do as you like, but Lolly, at this point, you're walking in as well, so. There you have it. Most of you are downstairs. What would you like to do?
Give me one moment.
I want to play my lute, and I want to make a mini Godzilla versus King Ghidorah scene happen in a small area.
Oh my gosh.
Make a performance check.
Heck yeah! I rolled a 14.
Alright, it's not bad. You've kind of got like a Komodo dragon-sized Godzilla kind of going at it on a couple of the tabletops.
At this point, I get distracted by Bink, and I keep watching the fight.
Jeez.
This is the entertainment for the morning. And then I ended with Godzilla doing his blast laser beam towards Ghidorah, and he wins.
Okay. You guys watch as this epic battle comes to a close.
Jeez.
I give a little half-hearted clap.
Yay!
I can honestly say, Bink, I've never seen anything like that before.
I've seen it once before. I've seen them the size of mountains when I was passing by a couple years ago. It was crazy. I'm surprised I actually lived with all the rumbling and destruction.
Was that scarier than the dragon?
I'd have to say, yes. I just hope we never run into them.
As Chris starts scribbling notes madly in his...
Oh, jeez.
No. You did it!
You have spoken it, now it's been foreseen.
So we're all back together in the inn now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Lolia, what have you been up to? Haven't seen you around for a day or so.
Indeed, I've been getting my ass whooped by that goblin over there at Gostier's.
Oh,
He's a strong one. He might have some good tips for fighting our dragon when we get to it, I tell ya. What about you? What have you been up to?
well, Bink and I went to the square yesterday and tried to play the little water game that you and I played before, but didn't get much interest. So we spent the rest of the day working on the house, trying to get things a little bit more repaired at Gostier's.
Nice.
Yes.
I think Aiden was mining all day. Speaking of which, how did that go, Aiden?
Not exactly as I expected, to say the least.
in a good or bad way?
A little bit of both. I have plenty of coal for smelting now, whenever we find the right equipment. I didn't find much else in terms of valuables. Only a pound of gold as a highlight.
Well, I guess it could have been worse. You could have gotten nothing.
I suppose. I'll just have to try again another day.
We'll have to figure out. There isn't a smithy in town, right? Do we have to make one?
As I'm aware of, no. Last time I talked to Holly, she said there were no smithies in town, so there is quite a gap for that particular profession.
Sounds like you might be able to make some money doing it.
I suppose we'll just need to somehow get the money to actually get the forge, anvils, all of that. And I doubt that's going to be easy to procure.
We could always check at the miners' exchange, see if we could order it or see what it's going to cost.
Wouldn't hurt.
Say that other the tower that we're, or what is it, the lighthouse? I can't remember what it's called.
The Tower of Storms.
Yeah, the Tower of Storms. Is that something we wanted to go adventure towards today?
I'd like to be up for some travel.
Had a nice leisure day yesterday.
The Tower of Storms. I like the ring to it. Yeah.
Time to risk our lives again, I guess. You guys want to stop by the miners' exchange before we go? Or before we head out there? See if we can get some more information on the smithing stuff?
Okay.
You want Aiden?
Let's get it done now.
Is it on the way?
I mean, it's in
It
town.
is.
Yeah, it's not on the way.
It'll only take us maybe 10 minutes.
Yeah. Might as well, because we don't know how long we're going to be gone for. We might want to stock up if anybody needs to buy anything before we leave. Because I don't know
We
how
also
long.
don't know if we'll ever come back.
Out of character.
Whoa.
Chris, how much is a healer's kit again? At Barden's?
Healer's kit? That was
Yeah.
with the Lenine.
Oh, well, lean. Okay.
Yep,
How
the
much was
trader.
one?
I think it's like 5 gold or 10 gold. Let me check.
Yeah.
Hold on, didn't I give you one? Or did
Yeah, but I'm going to stock up on another one.
I? Oh, okay. That's
I
fine.
mean, they have 10 uses.
Yeah, and I've ran through already fucking 2.
Yeah, I think I ran through one of mine.
Who did you stabilize?
Okay. Yeah, healers
Paladin.
healers kits are 5 gold apiece.
Yeah, he's gonna head to Lenine's really quick before heading to the miners' exchange and just get another healer's kit.
Okay. Easy enough. You can go ahead and mark off 5 gold and give yourself a kit.
I think from there we want to stop by the miners' exchange, right?
Mhm.
So I think that's where we're heading.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you guys are headed over to the miners' exchange. You walk in, you see Halia is of course there. She's working. She says, "Oh, well, welcome back. Any news on the treasure at the shrine?"
We haven't exactly gotten to it just yet. I don't feel as though we're properly prepared for that sort of expedition just yet.
We did
alright.
attempt it, but it's quite a lot of orcs and ogres and stuff there.
Oh.
So we're not so sure that we're prepared for it yet.
All right. Well, no worries, no rush. Well, what can I do for you today? What brings you in?
Ragnar looks at Aiden.
I was looking to seek some information. You wouldn't by chance know of any way to procure smithing equipment? Since the last time you'd spoken, you told me that there were no smithies in town, and I had also explained to you my interest in seeming to close that gap.
Yeah.
So sorry, I didn't mean to go off.
No. Yes, I mean that it's certainly possible. I have some avenues. I could hire some to build a forge. We could get some anvils in. We could make sure that there was proper exhaustion. all of the piping, all of. I mean, I think you understand. It's totally possible. However, it's not cheap to build a smithy or a forge.
I expected as much.
I would say, given manpower, materials, time to make it, you're probably looking upwards of 10,000 or more.
Wow. That's a lot of money.
Oh, I only have 30. I can contribute 35 gold.
Not okay.
All right. Smithy is not something we're going to have access to for a while.
Yep. Yep. All right, guys, we're going to the shrine.
Should I start a layaway process?
Just hold it in your back pocket for now.
All right.
You aren't exactly filled with gold right now. I just wanted to see what to expect.
All right.
Trying to get in with bearings.
That's all I wanted to ask for you.
All right. If there's anything else I can do for you, just let me know.
Well, now we're getting out of here before his head implodes with about fucking 10,000 gold.
I mean, you're talking about building a whole ass forge, man. That's not cheap.
I know.
Without taking any damage, Aiden falls
We haven't
unconscious.
gotten, like, none of us have held more than 1,000 gold at any one time in this campaign so far. It's like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, we'll get there. I guess for now, I think that's pretty much it. I don't think anybody else... Does anybody else have anything else?
I don't think so. I don't.
So what do you guys say? Let's start our journey.
Yeah. I just needed one perfect day at the mines. One perfect day.
Actually, before we leave, out of character, Chris, I do need to buy some arrows because I'm kind of low.
Okay.
I think I only have like 9 or 10 left. So I don't know how much I'm going to need. How much do they cost?
I think like a pack of 100 is like a gold.
Alright, I'll go ahead and grab one of those.
So. Fairly inexpensive.
Yeah, it's not too bad. So what do you guys say we head off towards this Tower of Storms?
All right.
I'm game.
Just hoping you don't get shocked by lightning again.
Yeah, someone else can lead. My fur is finally kind of returning to normal. I don't really need to get puffed up again.
Yes, but what have we learned? We are not smacking boars on asses, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Not boars that look at
Yeah, as
That's
a
usually a
remote
good
side
rule of
grab
thumb.
bar.
Look, it could have been worse. I could be dead.
Yeah, you could have slapped it and it could have turned into a big ass dragon.
Yeah, that would have been much worse.
It was the dragon all along.
No.
Did we get gold from our last mission?
No.
No, you
The-
got
the
a Dragon
dragon-
Slayer sword.
Yeah, I got a brand new sword.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't a bounty type of thing. Okay.
No.
No, the other one we turned in and already distributed the gold amongst everyone. That was like not this time we returned, or I think it was when we returned to town. Then like I grabbed the gold and we all ran, and then I met up with you guys when we were going to help the Shadows quest. I forget what the name of the town
Yeah, I
was.
remember that.
Honeyberry
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah.
Cool. So is everybody headed to the tower?
Yeah.
Yep, we're making our way.
All
Yeah.
right.
I think it's like a 2 days travel, I think.
Anyway, I'm gonna build up my horse.
Ah.
All right. So you guys watch as your lizard folk friend dumps a bag of bones on the ground and says assemble. And you see the previous, what you encountered in the Dragon Burrows, this skeletal horse begin to assemble. And it does, and it kind of looks at you, Ixon, and it kind of gives you a nudge with its head, just happy to be unalive.
Aww. It likes you.
Over the course of this this journey, could I imbue it with the fire magic that I'm bound to?
Are
You want a flaming skeleton horse?
Oh my gosh.
I'm just asking. I don't know if that would work or anything.
I'm. How does imbue work? Can you imbue animals, or does it have to be an object?
Oh, this is purely off the top of my head. I haven't read any rule books or anything. I was
Oh,
just
okay.
thinking of like the World of Warcraft source.
I mean,
So you're talking about like cosmetic though.
yeah. I mean, given your magical ability, I would say you could probably concentrate on making flames, but it's not going to be something that the creature itself will retain. It'll be something that you're doing.
I
I
can
just
like
wondered if it would hurt it or anything.
Oh, if you're the one doing it and maintaining it, I'd say no. You'd have enough control over it that you're not going to hurt it.
Okay.
if need be, I can also play my lute to make imaginary flames come out of it to make it look awesome.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll let you do that, Bane. That's
Yeah.
cool.
If you let me ride on the back of it, sure. I can constantly keep playing.
Sure. I'll let you ride on the back.
Yay!
The one thing I will say with that is if we're traveling, and I'm guessing we're walking along the road while we're having this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
While we're doing this, like while we're traveling, it might draw unwanted attention.
I'll play at a very, very low tune. Just like one string. It doesn't even have to be music. It's just like I'm just like plucking one string at a very low tune.
As you guys begin to make your way out of Fandalen, you just kind of hear this sad, slow tune. Dong, 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 dong. And a flaming skeletal horse is underneath a vixen.
Does this get the attention of any like town guards or anything as we walk out? That would be awesome.
If there were town guards, you see some villagers that are like, what the?
Oh wait,
All
maybe I
right.
can play Fire Through the Flames while we're walking out. That makes
Oh
sense.
gosh.
I mean, it's just past breakfast time. There's some people milling about. You get some awkward looks, but they're pretty used to your shit by now.
Getting used to it.
You're getting used to it.
I think we'll only do this for the first hour of the trip because Rhaegar does have a good point, and I don't want to draw unwanted attention.
Okay.
There's a roaming little army of orcs and ogres in the area, so
I don't know. Maybe we'd be intimidating. They'd be like, "Oh, don't mess with those guys."
I don't
Yeah,
think
maybe.
orcs are intimidated.
So, as you guys begin to make your way west, it's not quite as far as you thought it would be. It's going to take you, you'll have to make at least one night stop in order to get there by morning the next day. So, your travels go fairly well. Let's see here.
I'll put enhance ability on myself,
Ooh.
and I'll do wisdom. So just keeping an eye out means I have advantage on wisdom checks.
Yep. So on your way there, you don't really notice much. You're mostly in pretty much grassland almost the whole time. There's no forest area around here, so you can see a pretty far ways off. Nothing really gathers your attention, nothing really of note on your way. However, you do get, upon nightfall, you make it to what you guys know as the High Road, which is a little west of Fandalen. And from there, given the night, you can kind of see off in the distance a rotating light. Ixon, you're the one scoping things out. Make a perception check for me. Okay. You can tell just faintly that this light represents what you would think a lighthouse light would be, but it's discolored. It's got like a green twinge to it from where you're at.
Would I know how far out we are from this lighthouse?
Probably just a couple more hours. Like if you rest here, you'll make it there pretty early in the morning.
I'll communicate that to the party. We should probably take the rest here. The lighthouse has a green tint to it, and it doesn't seem very welcoming.
Okay. Well, I kind of seems to be the general gist of any time we go somewhere, it's always not welcoming.
And in the meantime, I'll roll a survival check, as always.
Yep. Let's see what we can gather.
And 11.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind rolling survival too, but
Okay.
it's up to you.
I think Lolly will probably help you as well, so go ahead and roll your survivals, Ixon.
5.
Okay. So with your survival checks and the three of you going out and doing your normal foraging for the group for the evening, you do manage to find enough suitable food. Given it's grassland, so there's not a whole lot of like crops or things really cultivated in this area. It's pretty just open area. You do find some smaller game, some berries, some general stuff. Enough to hold you over.
Oh, are we foraging? I want to forage.
You already did.
Oh, cool. I did.
I
Sorry,
helped.
guys.
Promise.
I watched.
Do we want to do a fire tonight?
Would you ask? I didn't hear you.
Do we want to do a fire?
Let's see why not. I mean, we need to cook food, right?
Is it pitch black yet, or is it just like dusk?
It's between. Like it's dark, but it's not pitch black yet.
Yeah, if we're taking watches tonight, it'd be a bright idea to have anyone who can't see shit in the dark.
Yeah, that's true. I say we go for it.
It's fine with me.
Okay.
We'll be ready.
Okay, I'll go ahead and light a fire then.
All right. So you guys stroke up a fire. Who's taking watches?
I'll take one.
And I'll take third watch this time around.
I'll take second watch.
All right. So we got Lalia, then Rhaegar, then Aiden. Okay. So. Okay. Lalia, your watch goes pretty well. Nothing out of the ordinary for you. Rhaegar, during your watch, make a perception check for me.
Oh, fuck.
Alrighty.
Dun, dun, dun.
25.
Okay. As you're watching and you're kind of gazing around, at this point you do notice, you can kind of see the light from the lighthouse at this point. Granted that it's much darker out now, and you can see what Ixon what he meant by the twinge of green to this light. It is easier to see now that it's darker. It has definitely got a green hue to it. And as you stare at it, you watch as you see like little flecks that break the light every now and then. Like maybe some birds or something that are running through the light.
Like breaking my line of sight on it.
Yeah, exactly.
A little
But but it's small. It doesn't cover the whole thing. But you can
bit.
you can tell there's some sort of something flying around out there. Something small-ish. You're not sure the distance, but you're pretty.
Maybe he seems small now.
You're pretty enchanted by this green light. But beyond that, that's about all you gather right now.
Okay.
So, past that, Aiden, you take your watch and everything goes pretty smoothly for you as well. Sun begins to break and begins to rise. What would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna let the party know about what I saw the night during my watch.
Cool.
It's like I don't know, just like Asen said, it's some sort of like fluttering, like there's birds around the top of it or something like that. That's all.
Cool.
And then I guess is Dixon gonna make food for the morning?
Oh yeah, I'll make food.
Right. So you
Does he have
guys...
food, or do we need to forage for it?
No, you still have some. Usually, with your evening supplies, you get enough for the morning, so...
I have a purely logistical question
Uh-huh.
out of character. Is Valeria with us?
Yes, she has begrudgingly traveled along with you.
Begrudgingly.
Oh, okay, that changes things.
She's still, like, thumbing through some of these random books she found, but she's keeping pace.
Okay. Lolly is strategizing spell slots, so just mainly wondering if who all was here.
You have my fucking maneuver lineup, Chris.
You get it. So, you guys have awoken, gathered, eaten some leftovers, made some breakfast, prepared your spells for the day. Are we headed out? What would you like to do?
Does Aiden usually get up and train in the morning if he's working on maneuvers?
I think it's possible.
Yeah, I mean, you can see him kind of like going over some things in his head, getting some warm-ups done, limbering up for the day.
As we're on our travels, I talked to Aiden. Can you like train me a little bit? I want to be a little bit better in close combat.
Well, it
I mean-
depends. What exactly are you trying to be better at? Because there's multiple ways to be better in close quarters combat. Blade, fisticuffs, you name it.
Currently, all I have is a dagger, and obviously I bite people with my mouth. Oh, and I have a bone shield. But I'm thinking maybe when we get back to town about like maybe picking up like a quarterstaff or something.
Let's see.
You had any?
I can help you with the blade. I don't exactly know much about a quarterstaff, I would say. Wait, out of character. What is quarterstaffs count as finesse weapons, correct? Or do they count as what?
They're melee.
Yeah, they're not finesse.
What type of weapon? Like martial, simple,
I think they're
like just
simple.
quarterstaff?
Yeah, pretty sure they're simple.
Simple melee. I could.
Okay, then he can teach him on that because he has proficiency in simple weapons.
It's a big stick that you smack people with.
Wacky, wacky.
Yeah, you can. No, I can tell you all about that.
I mean, more or less, this is all just flavorful text. I'm not really looking to gain anything. I just feel like sparring.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I can certainly see what I can do. See what I can teach you.
That'd be awesome. Thanks.
Of course.
So,
Never thought I had to bring my 9+9 to hit Dragon Slayer longsword on someone else, but alright, doing this.
You guys might want to use not blazed weapons or sticks. Just a suggestion.
Everybody gets a
So-
quarterstaff.
are you guys just talking this out? Do you want to spar right now?
No.
Nice.
Once we get back to Fandalin.
Okay. I'll let you
Right here.
spar, but I'm not healing you.
And neither is your paladin.
Alright, so as you guys begin to make your way over, you're traveling to the west. You've passed the high road at this point. You guys can see as you begin your journey towards the lighthouse that there is definitely a storm brewing out at sea. So by the time you guys reach the cliffs overlooking the lighthouse and the what you know as the Sea of Swords, the thunderstorm has reached the coast. So as you arrive, below the high cliff that hugs the coastline, an outcropping of rock is nearly surrounded by water, with only a narrow causeway connecting it to the beach below. Atop this outcropping is a stone building surmounted by a lighthouse tower. An eerie green light pulses from this beacon, shining westward out to sea. With each green pulse of light, you hear the thump of a slow, beating heart. So, give me just a second here, and I'm going to bring up a map so you guys can see what's going on. We have made it to the Tower of Storms.
I have a question once you're done then.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Can you guys see that?
Yes, sir.
Oh, great.
Yes.
So this is the view that you were coming up upon.
Singular path. Oh gosh. Nothing can go wrong here.
Nothing on this very narrow pathway. I think we could just walk straight through without nothing happening. Yes.
I don't really have
So-
great histories with narrow pathways.
You are currently at the top of some cliffs. You can see the pathway at the bottom kind of meets with the cliffs. There is a small staircase carved into the cliffs that kind of make their way down to this path that you can take. If you guys want to head down.
Before we do anything, as far as I'm gonna just stop the party. As far as what we're approaching, does anybody know anything about this area? Why it's called the Sword or the Sea of Swords?
Storms.
Storms. I mean, I thought it was swords. Sorry.
About the only person that would have any knowledge of the Sea of Swords beyond what it is, where it's at, would be Ixen, who sailed on it a little bit. But nothing profound.
Okay.
Cool. Thanks.
No, I don't have anything. How do we want to do marching order here?
Paladin up front.
Oh, we are volunteering me now, eh?
You got the higher armor class over here. Alright?
You got
I'll
the
be
thing
right
on
behind
the
you.
sword.
I'll be right behind you. But you got the higher armor class of us too.
Alright, I will lead the way. These pussies can follow behind me.
Hey, that's
Pun
not me.
intended,
Call me
right?
whatever you want.
Yeah.
You can call me whatever you want.
I don't want to hear jack shit. The amount of times Aiden has led forward, I don't want to hear it. Okay?
A lot of
So-
times Aiden's complaining.
No, that's fine.
more.
As you guys make your way down the cliff, you can kind of see it's a few more feet down off
Do
to
I-
the side.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Do I need to make any kind of acrobatics checks? Or are we like climbing?
No, they're pretty nice stairs. I mean, you can make an athletics check if you'd like.
Athletics, okay.
It's not really like it's carved
Can I
out.
help?
Yeah, you can help. So you can roll with advantage.
Okay.
As we're walking, can I ritual cast water breathing on everyone?
Okay.
Ah,
How long does that last?
24 hours.
yes.
Short.
I like that.
What was your roll? Twice. Okay.
Yeah.
It takes you a few minutes. You slip a couple times, but you make it.
Damn stairs.
So at this point, like I said, you can see it's a few more feet down to the beach should you want to go that way. You can see... make a perception check for me, Lalia.
You got it. That's terrible.
Oh.
Where are we? Guys, there's a water in front of us. What's going on?
What are you talking about?
Look at the ocean.
You don't really notice much, but you can hear off to the side a little...
Oh, damn it.
Alright, can I roll again, or can I...
Sure.
Okay. See if this is any better. Yeah, that's better. 19.
Okay. You see off to the side is a rather large turtle who's kind of got one of his arms up in the air, just kind of maybe waving?
Do any of you guys know this bloke?
I wave back for no reason with a smiley face.
Sorry.
I'm feeling some mage hand. No, I'm just.
As you,
I swear to God.
Stop.
Bink,
Stop touching things.
Bink is
Shake his hand.
as you wave back, you guys kind of hear off from this turtle. Oh, well met.
Is he speaking common?
What?
I got you, buddy.
I've never run across a talking turtle before.
I'm sorry. Did I hit my head somewhere?
Does
Nah, you're good. I got you.
does he
Okay,
appear?
I'm not going crazy.
Nah, you're not.
Can I speak in Druidic to him?
Sure.
Druidic is a language?
Yeah, Druidic's a language, but it's only known by Druid.
Yeah. What would you like to say to him in Druidic?
Hello, I'm Ixen. I noticed you were speaking common. Is there a reason for that?
The turtle kind of stares at you, hearing these sounds. Hi?
In common
I don't
or
think
in
he
druidic?
In common.
Okay.
I relay to the other party members. He's not a druid.
Well, obviously,
Good to
he's
know.
a turtle.
Yes, but the last time we thought an animal was an animal, it turned into something else we did not expect, and then we got all shot by lightning. So
You're welcome.
This turtle is
Mr.
slowly
Turtle.
walking towards you.
Do you have a name?
walking.
As fast as his little turtle legs will take him.
I
I
was say
will-
like walking.
I-
like
I will draw my sword just to be safe, and I will walk
Hey,
down
you
the
should-
beach to meet him. Anybody
I-
coming?
I don't think we need swords here for this.
You
don't
don't
think we
need
want
your
to-
sword. I'm gonna be cautious.
Once he's within,
Have a shield out at the most.
I have my daggers ready, but they're not out.
once he's within 15 feet, 30 feet, I'm gonna cast Animal Friendship. Wisdom saving throw 15.
He makes it.
Ah,
Damn it.
No
Okay, I
friendship for you.
So as you guys get a little closer, you can see this turtle. Oh, what brings you out here, adventurers?
Folklore. Tall
Oh.
tale.
Well, there's quite a bit going on over there at that lighthouse, if that's where you're headed.
What can you tell us about it?
Well, there's evil harpies that rest atop the rocky outcropping. Next to it, there's also sharks in these waters, especially the mean old brute Daggermaw. You might want to she'll bite your head off, but
Oh my.
well, if you want to get to the shipwrecks, you'd have to go through her, I guess. There's treasure in there.
oh no! Shit.
What about the lighthouse? Is there an underground entrance or an underwater entrance?
Not that I know of. But since you're here, I'm sorry, I didn't ask your names. What are your names? Who are you?
I am
We don't
Valia.
Oh jeez. Don't say it all at once.
Oh well. It's Very nice to meet you all. You can call me Mr. T.
Hello, Mr. T.
That's short for turtle.
Indeed.
Who'd have thought?
That's brilliant right there.
I'll call you Mr. T,
So-
man.
How did a turtle like you come to being able to speak common?
Well, that's it's quite the story, and I'm actually glad you asked, and I'm glad you're here. Maybe we can help each other. You see, I once had a master. Her name was Miral. She was a sea elf. Known for a few things in tinkering and magics, and she actually was the one that gave me the ability to speak. Unfortunately, she passed away quite some time ago, and well, her spirit currently haunts a nearby cave. You can see it there. It's the cave on the way to the lighthouse. She haunts that cave. But she's not aggressive. She's actually searching for something, and I'm actually hoping maybe you can help me put her to rest.
Sure. Ragnar looks at the rest of the party. I'm still not totally okay with the talking turtle.
What
I doubt he
are
has
you
any
looking
reason to lie.
Well, I believe she's looking for an item. You'd have to ask her what it is. I'm too afraid to go up there and talk to her myself. It's a little unnerving for me.
Insight check.
Okay.
Excuse me, goodness.
Find out this turtle's a good liar.
He appears to be shaking in his shell about talking to a ghost. But beyond that, everything he said so far has been truthful to what you can tell.
Interesting.
Even though we're apprehensive about this turtle, I think we should take him at his word.
Alright, well, I trust the druid.
I
He
do
knows
too.
animals.
Says, well, if you're willing to help me, I could probably help you with some of the treasure. I could bring back one of the treasures from the ship for you, if you'd like.
The sharks won't attack you.
I can get around them most of the time, but you would be doing me a favor, and I'd be doing you a favor. I'm not going to get all of the treasure, but I'll see if I can find something shiny for you.
Huh.
Do we want to tango with this fucking shark? No.
Yes.
No?
I'd rather tango with the sharks than the harpies. Personally.
I'd rather
Yeah.
tango with the shark.
I think we need to help. We need to help the turtle first, and I think somebody should be on watch for the harpies. Because I don't know, like, I don't know anything about harpies. What is a harpy? Does anyone know?
A harpies fly.
No,
It's
no,
like
no,
a-
no, no.
Yeah.
In character.
sorry.
No,
Sorry.
they're pretty common, and they're in lores a lot. So most of you would have an idea about what these beasts are. They're avian-like and human-like at the same time. They're basically large predator birds that have, think of a human body but with wings for arms. So
Gotcha.
they're usually like a pest or annoyance. They're mostly female in stature and character. So
Okay.
You could probably flirt with them, right, Bink?
Oh, jeez.
Wait, what?
I would not recommend that.
I don't think that would be a wise idea either.
So, Mr. T, can you tell us more about what we need to do to help you?
Well, from what I can tell, my master's spirit still stays because she's looking for something, and I imagine that whatever she's looking for is probably in the lighthouse. She tries to walk there, but unfortunately, your soul is bound to where you died, and you can only make it so far. and she's unable to enter the lighthouse herself, so I'd imagine whatever she's looking for is probably in there, and I would assume if she found that, maybe she could rest.
We're gonna have to
What do you
get through the
say?
hoppies.
You said she won't attack us if we walk in. Do we need? I would assume we need to let her know that we talked to you.
Yes, I mean, you could let her know that you spoke with me, but adventurers have gone before, and, well, they usually run out screaming because they're scared, but I don't think she's ever attacked anyone immediately.
Okay. Well, what do you guys say we try and talk to his master? I can attempt to talk to her.
I'll keep watch for the harpies while you have a conversation.
Okay.
Okay. Bink, you're staying outside.
Oh, okay.
No antics. All right, so I'm gonna walk down the path, but I want to look around for traps or anything abnormal. Like
Okay.
into the cave.
Yeah, make a investigation check as you're making your way there.
And that one.
Are we on the path or the beach? I was unclear.
You were on the beach for the moment. It's just kind of like a small hill. I didn't really make that. Just didn't feel like messing with it. But to get back on the path is pretty easy.
And so Rhaegar and Lalia are both headed for the cave. Lalia not to go in, but to keep an eye out for harpies. Is anybody else following us?
I guess Aiden will follow.
I'll have to stay out.
I'm gonna say I'll be right there, and I'm gonna walk into the water until it's above my head, just to see how many sharks are there, if I can see anything at all.
Okay, so walking out from where you are right now, which is the area with the turtle, as you walk forward, the only thing that you can see to the left and to the front of you is this stone column that rises up, which forms the path. You can see off out to like the northeast a ways, and from your vision right now, you don't see any sharks.
Okay. I'll walk back out the water and follow the party up.
Hey, sorry, I don't mean to be annoying. Chris, could we take like a 1-minute break just for restroom?
Oh, yeah, if you guys need to pee, we can take a quick break.
Sorry,
been
I
about
drank
2
a lot of
hours, so.
water.
Let's do it.
I'll
That's
be
right.
back.
Yep, so we'll take a quick one. We'll be back.
So,
Jumping back in. Sounds like you guys are all have just had a conversation with the turtle, Mr. T. You've been told a little bit of backstory about his master and how she's haunting this cave ahead of you. And basically asked for your assistance in helping put her to rest, which sounds like it's going to be involving finding an item in the lighthouse. Maybe after talking to her, we'll get a little more information. So you guys are headed down the path, yes?
All but Ixon, right? Or he's coming along behind.
Oh, I walked out of the water by now. I just wanted to see if I could see any sharks.
Okay. Then yes.
Alright. So, as you guys start making your way down the path, there are some rough-hewn steps that climb just a little bit up to this tunnel that passes through this natural-ish pillar of rock. You can see inside there's it's a damp 8-foot-high cavern encrusted with lichen is connected to this tunnel.
Lichen. but that's
Lichen.
okay.
Yeah. The cave remains above sea level, and as you guys walk in, you hear what sounds like ocean sounds, but much louder than those that are currently around you. Almost like either the cave or something in the cave is magnifying them. And you watch as from the walls in front of you, coming out into the path, is this light blue, wispy figure that you guys would recognize. You've seen a similar figure to this in the Fortress of Axholm.
I plugged my ears.
This is, in fact, a banshee. You can see that this banshee it's a ghostly elf with gills, webbed hands and webbed feet, and its spectral garments are kind of swaying as though it's floating underwater. She turns and looks at you and says, "Why have you come?"
Mr. T sent us. Said you were looking for an item.
"Oh, yes, my turtle."
He said you were looking for something that's in the lighthouse, and that we could help you retrieve it.
As you mentioned something in the lighthouse, her eyes just focus on you, Rhaegar. Just staring. Says, "Yes. Moesco, the one who killed me. He claimed my opalescent conch. It was my spellcasting focus. He took it as a trophy.
Oh,
If you return it to me, perhaps I can leave."
can you tell us anything about him?
Oh, well, he died many hundreds of years ago. But he was a follower of Talos, the Lord of Thunder and Storms.
Okay, that's helpful. Let's turn the rest of the party. I'm gonna get shocked again. Well, we'll try to retrieve your conch, however you say it.
Mhm.
And if we don't return, it's because we didn't make it. But we are able to complete it. We'll bring it back to you.
Very well, and perhaps for your own knowledge you should know that while Moesco's body was slain, his beating heart still lights the tower.
Oh, that's where the source of light's coming from. Okay.
Yes, it acts as a lure now, bringing ships to their death.
Let's see. Well, it's a shame. Kind of a sad story. Sorry you had to experience that.
Well, find my conch. And she kind of disappears back into the wall of the cave, now allowing you passage out and towards the lighthouse.
Really quick, Chris. With all this talk of harpies, can I just roll? Would it be history or arcana? I'd say arcana.
What are you trying to figure out?
Like to recall information about harpies from what has been read.
You can make a history check to see if you know anything additional.
Can you pull up
Okay.
Oh,
Nope, that's not enough. Story of my life today.
Well, yep. I mean, you know that they're pesky flying creatures. It's about what you recall at this point. So.
Great. Okay.
Shall we continue?
I think so.
I'm gonna stick towards the front of the path and have my eye out. Make sure we don't come across anything like any like slippery ledges or whatever. Because I'm assuming as we're walking out of the cave, I can see like a pathway like this. It's small, like.
Yep. So as you guys are making your way out of the small cavern cave and heading towards the lighthouse, make a perception check for me.
That's more better. 15.
20.
Okay. So amongst you, you can see
Oh, shit.
there are in fact not pterodactyls. That is the only figure I could find.
Aw, man.
But there is a group of harpies that are kind of flying about the area. They have noticed you, and they're just kind of screaming and yelling. Just generally being a nuisance, pointing at you. They are...
I'm gonna turn back to the rest of the party and say, we need to get to better ground. We can't fight them here.
Mm-hmm. I would agree.
Yes.
Moving forward.
Yep.
But be ready.
This is nice. I feel like this is gonna suck.
Is it possible for me to like let Lalia walk in front?
Yeah, make a athletics check just to see if you can skirt around her if she wants to move forward.
Do you want me to make a one as well to see if I can step over him? Or
13.
Nah, easy enough. It was just basically a check. Because you can kind of skirt along the rock walls a lot better than she can. So.
That is an understatement.
Yep, so adjusting your positioning, Lalia has made it up front. Are you continuing on?
What was that, Connor?
If we're not dashing at full pace to get away from these MFers, I'm gonna ready Thorn Whip.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You can do so. So, as you guys are continuing along, you're seeing the harpies are clustering, they're following you. They're starting to get a little closer in. As you start to come up the stairs, they are now harassing you. And coming up the stairs into this main area, they have now swarmed, still flying, around this area as well. So you are at the top of the stairs looking at the lighthouse. What would you like to do, Lalia?
I'm going to turn to Rhaegar and say, is this the better ground?
I think so.
Okay, then
Nice.
I would like to cast Bane on the 3 that are closest to me, wherever I am.
Alright, so
And apologies for making this hard on you, but you're the one that gave us 6. So if there'd been only 3, it'd be easy to keep track of.
I didn't. The guy did.
I know, just teasing.
I can't. There's literally a horse, but I couldn't look up horse. Did I spell horse wrong?
It's right there. It's blending in with the stonework.
Oh, I was
Yeah.
like, where the hell is
It's your
this
eyes.
horse at?
It's a horse.
Is Lolia getting out of the way, or are we just going to be stuck on this trail?
And Rhaegar
I'll
was
move.
next. Yeah,
Don't
this is-
worry. Goodness gracious. So anxious, Mr. Excited.
Dixon's like, when is this fat horse gonna move?
Who is following Rhaegar?
I am.
I am too.
So we had Aiden.
I can see it, and I know you're right on it. There you go.
There, I was trying to click it. It wouldn't
Yeah.
work. Bink. Why did I type Bink? I know there's not a Bink in here.
Gnome.
And then Ixen, you were pulling up the rear because you checked out the water. So, Mr. Raptor. And Valeria was probably in the back as well, so. Pulling up the rear. Alright.
Okay, so I'm casting Bane. Oh, it's 30 feet, so whatever ones are 30 feet from me. And it can be up to 3.
10, 20, 30.
Yeah.
Right? 10, 20, 30. So.
Yeah.
Probably this one, and this one.
Okay, each of them needs to make a charisma saving throw. The DC is 16.
Okay, I think only one of them made it.
Alright. The 2 who did not make it, when they roll an attack, they must roll a d4 and subtract that number from their attack roll.
Okay.
Oh.
And that's why I apologize for making, since it's, 2 out of the 6 that you have to keep track of. So sorry about that. But not sorry, because you're the meanie who gave us all the hard stuff.
Okay, so.
He had to compensate for the 2 tanky people who can deal a fuck
Right.
ton of damage at once.
I'm gonna say this is number 1.
Okay.
He has the disadvantage. We're gonna say this is number 2.
Mhm.
He has the disadvantage. This will be number 3. He's the one that made it. 4. Number 5. And this guy way over here is number 6.
I'm sorry, I just finished reading the full spell. It's also on saving throws. So,
Okay.
so it's not disadvantage, it's that they get the 1d4 subtracted from their attacks and saving throws.
Mhm.
But that takes an action, and I assume this is
Yep.
our surprise round. So if possible, then my next step is just going to be to move. But
I will allow you a movement, and then we will.
I'm going to charge at
roll
number 1.
initiative.
Well, not literally charge. I'm going to run towards number 1.
Okay.
And just be like,
Oh.
I'm ready.
Alright. So you guys watch as your paladin makes it to the top of the stairs, releases this spell, and then charges off to the left. We'll go ahead and roll initiative.
Ah, Jesus.
Shite.
My God, my first not terrible initiative roll.
Yay.
20.
It's good since you're in front.
Yeah, that way I won't have to fucking trample over you to get to where I need to go.
So, Aiden and Bink both got
Bink, what's-
14.
What's your dexterity, Bink?
Ixen. Followed by Rhaegar. Aiden and Bink. Bink, are you there?
Yes.
What is your dexterity score?
Or Dexterity score is 18.
Mine is also 18.
Okay, so you guys can pick who goes first, or I will roll for it.
I'll go first. Fuck it.
Okay. I mean, you are ahead of him in the line, so it makes sense.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
So, okay, so I got Aiden, Bink. 10, that'll put her before Lalia, so Valeria, Lalia. Roll for my harpies. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Alright. I will type up your initiative order with the creatures here. It's going to be Ixen, Monster, Rhaegar, Monster, Aiden, Bink, Monster, Valeria, Lalia.
Woohoo!
Then the rest of that is just monsters.
Yeah, the M's are monsters.
Okay.
Probably in pairs.
I'm just assuming that past Lalia, it's just monsters.
So it's Ixen, Monster, Rhaegar, Monsters, Aiden, Bink, Monsters, Valeria,
Yeah,
Lalia.
so
they are going in pairs. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right. So top of the round, we'll start us off with Ixen.
Are the cliff sides? How high up are we?
Right now, ascending the stairs, anywhere between like 10 to 15 feet, 20 at the top.
And does it look like the cliff sides are climbable?
Yeah, kind of. It'd be rough terrain to get up there from where you're at, but yes.
Okay, I'm diving off into the water.
Okay. So that took like 10 feet from you.
Okay, I'm gonna start going up the cliffside.
Alright. What movement do you have left? 20 left?
Yes.
So you could get 10 more feet with it being rough. So you get about there.
And I'm gonna press my body up against the cliffs and try and be hidden.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn so far. I'm just listening and seeing what other people do.
Alright.
Okay. So that will bring us to Harpy number 1.
Bring it.
I would like everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, jeez.
Oh boy.
Right out of the gates. Natural 20.
Is it
21.
is it magic or not? Because I get advantage on wisdom against magic. Saving throw.
It is not magic.
Okay.
At least not in that way.
Okay. Crap. 8.
Raggy.
Is that everybody? And I'll roll for Valeria. Ooh. I think she has
She has a really high
plus 2
wisdom.
wisdom. I think she's fine. Alright, so everybody but Bink is fine. Bink, sir. You are now charmed.
Oh, great.
Oh boy.
It's about to be a repeat of the sucking.
Alright.
Oh my god, I know. Oh my god.
So, on your turns, Bink, you will be moving towards the harpy. That is it.
Goddamn harpy.
You will be willingly walking yourself towards the harpy. Just offering your body to it.
Oh, jeez.
Oh man.
Pink doesn't go that way, no.
The rest of you, however, having hearing the song and successfully saved from it, will be immune from the harpy song for the next 24 hours.
Ah!
Yay.
Is that just that particular one or all of them?
All harpies.
Oh, thank goodness.
Good to know.
Oh.
That will bring us to harpy number 2, who, being upset with you,
Yeah.
is going to come and take a swing at the paladin.
do it.
Do it.
And it's going to make one with its claw and one with a club that it's holding. So the
Lovely.
first one is an 18 to hit.
Misses.
The second is a natural 1, so it does not
And both missed.
does not make contact.
Aha! And don't forget to be rolling. I mean, like, obviously neither of those hit, but you gotta roll the d4.
Is it forever or just the first one?
It's until it's a concentration spell.
Okay.
So for 1 minute or until I drop concentration.
Yep. All right, and that will be it for that harpy. That'll bring us to Rhaegar's turn.
I am gonna move 2 squares up and 1 up into the left diagonal. Yep, and then I am going to. Is Lolly's back turned to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's kind of like this at the moment.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand and slap her ass.
No. I'm going to throw a dagger at the harpy that's directly above her.
Okay.
So I just do a regular dagger attack.
Yes.
And there's no
Yeah.
there's
Yeah.
no way to do thrown.
Because even up close, it's a dex, so it should be the same when you're throwing it.
Okay. There's a 25.
Woo!
Does that hit?
That will hit.
Alright.
No, it'll miss. No.
So harpy is going to take 6 damage plus 17, so it's going to take 23 damage.
Oof.
Whoa.
You got it.
Damn.
And then as my bonus action, I am going to do nothing. That ends my turn.
I will do nothing.
Contemplate life choices.
All right.
Consider retirement.
That will bring us to harpy number 3. Who's going to move 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Try and take a swing at the rogue because it's the closest. So the first swing is a 9 to hit. And the
Misses.
second is an 8, so it will miss.
Misses.
Harpy
Wow.
number 4. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to come down here. Yep, and ready itself. And that will bring us to Aiden.
Oh, okay. Huh. Quite a predicament. I'm gonna go ahead and move up to harpy number 3. And I'm going to burn superiority die and use menacing attack.
Nice.
No. Nice.
That
That's
will-
great.
That will
Bummer.
not hit.
Story of my life. We're gonna try it again. There's an 18 hit.
That will.
Okay. Can I have it make a wisdom saving throw, please?
You got it. That is a 4.
Cool. It is now frightened.
Cool.
And I shall roll damage. 'Cause that's some mighty damage. Cool. 8 slashing damage.
You got it. 8
My
damage.
rolls are not it today at all. It's not happening. Okay. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. So you guys watch as your fighter following the rogue up the stairs has come and ran and menacingly took a swing at this harpy. And it is now it's not quite so fond of you. You're seeing it starting to kind of turn like, whoop, maybe I don't want to be here.
Mm.
And
And that will bring us to Bink, who's going to walk towards the harpy.
out of character,
How much?
Chris.
Yep.
So obviously, menacing attack. It doesn't make them flee. They're just scared of me.
I know.
Okay.
But they can't make attacks towards you, and they
No,
can't
they-
move towards
So,
you.
am
No,
I
they
not
can.
allowed to
They just
attack?
get. So first off, hang on. So they can make attacks towards me. They just can't willingly come towards me. And if I'm in their line of sight when they're trying to make an attack roll on anyone, it's a disadvantage.
Gotcha.
So they can still attack me if they want to.
Gotcha. So Bink, 15, 20, 25 movement, right?
Yep.
And then you're going to dash. 5. These guys are floating, so you can get underneath of them. 10, 15, 20, 25. You are here for your Harpy Master.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Ah!
This is not okay.
This is what happens when you have low wisdom.
Now, at the end of your turn, Bink,
I don't want to hear it, Bink.
make another wisdom saving throw.
Go, Bink, go. Go, Bink,
14.
go.
Hey!
Woohoo!
Your turn is over, but you have managed to shake off the charm.
Yeah, I'm like, what am I doing here? Oh God!
Oh, you have him around you. He's about to get bodied like he got bodied by the ghouls.
Oh God!
Alright, that will bring us to Harpies 5 and 6. So, 5.
I swear, one of those harpies is about to say "ada ada."
Yeah. Harpy number 5 is going to take 2 swings at you, Aiden. First one is a 20 to hit.
Of course.
That is 5 points of slashing damage. And the second attack is a 10, so that will miss.
Ah, for once you miss hitting me.
And Harpy number 6 is going to take 2 swings at Bink.
Oh
And there,
boy.
Bink.
The first one is a 16 to hit.
Might be no.
My AC's a 16. What do...
Oh, if it beats it,
Beats it, beats it. So you will take
If it beats, it beats.
6 points of slashing damage. As it will make a second attack with its club. And that's a 10, so that will miss.
Okay, alrighty.
That will bring us to Valeria pulling up the rear.
No.
Oh no, take your time.
Right.
She's not going to run too far, and she'll try and Witch Bolt number 4, get a connection on it, I guess. That will miss, because that's like a 7.
Oh.
Yeah. Nope.
Oh my god.
She gave it a shot. She's here for the battle.
Right.
That'll bring us to Lalia.
All right. I'm going to turn to. Is it number 2 that is like north of me?
Yep.
That Rhaegar hit. I'm going to aim my energy there. And if one of these hits, I would like to use a Divine Smite. So my first attack is a 16.
That'll hit.
So I'll Divine Smite with this one. Is it undead?
No.
Okay. Have to ask because it's different when it's undead. So that is 10 points of slashing. And 6 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
So 16 points total.
With that, you have slain the first of the harpies.
Ha, 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 ha.
You watch as you bring up your sword, and it starts to glow with that radiant energy. You slash right through it like butter.
All
This
right.
thing just kind of flops to the ground.
Then I would like to turn to yawn number 1.
Mhm.
Sorry, I was just thinking if I wanted to stay put. I think I do. And I will use my second attack on her. That's gonna miss. That's a 10.
Yep, that'll miss.
I was so excited about killing one, and I missed with the second one.
Yep, so you turn to follow through on a swing to get the second harpy, and you swing a little low. She's taken to the air, so it's kind of hard to get it.
Mm-hmm.
But that will bring us back to the top with Ixen. What would you like to do, Ixen?
So things bugging out real keeps minimizing. I'm trying to fix it real quick.
Gotcha. No worries.
Please hold for technical difficulties.
Can't help computer problems.
Is that sheer cliff face?
Right in front of you, yes, but you could walk around. You could walk over here and get up.
Oh, okay. So where I'm going to be getting up at, I'm going to use my action to summon my wildfire elemental.
Okay, so getting to the top would be 10, 20, 30.
Yeah, but I'm not moving yet. I want to summon him first.
Okay. And you're putting him there?
Yes.
Okay.
Then whatever's within 10 feet makes a saving throw dexterity of 15. Or takes... I believe it's 2d6.
Alright, we'll say number 4's in the range.
And he takes -4 on that, or minus AD4 on that.
Yep. He will fail.
Oh, no, he doesn't. I'm sorry. He's
It's
not.
number 1 and 2. What are you trying to do?
I'm sorry.
Alright, he succeeds on his dex save.
My bad. I'm
Okay.
so focused on remembering it. Like, everybody.
So, as soon as I climb up, I'm going to touch the fire spirit and say teleport. And we're going to shoot 15 feet towards that door.
Towards the door to the thing? Okay.
Yep.
5, 10, 15. Because you touch it, where would you like to be around it?
I'd like to be closer to the door in front of him.
Cool. You got it.
My fire elemental still has movement, so he's going to move adjacent to the number 5.
So here adjacent?
Yep,
You got it.
that's the end of my turn.
Cool. So that'll bring us to number 1 and number 2. Number 2 is down, so number 1's going to take 2 swings at Bink, because that's who he charmed and watched walk over to him. First one's an 11, and the second one's a 6, so it will miss.
Lucky bastard.
Binky's
coming
nimble
for him.
today.
Which will bring us to Rhaegar.
All right, so I'm gonna tell Aiden, close your eyes. As I color spray diagonally down and to the right, it hits 15 feet, so it should be able to hit all of them.
And it's a line.
It's a cone. It starts at 5 feet, I think, and then goes like. Let me see. I'm sorry that I'm not more well versed at this. Like the third time I've ever used it.
No, that's fine. That should work. I should hit all 3 of them.
Yeah, it says range area self 15 feet, and it's a cone, so it'll be 15 feet wide at its widest point. And I roll 60, 10.
Cool.
Wait, if it's higher than my max HP, what happens? Is it higher? I'm sorry.
Well, I told you to close your eyes.
Okay, that's
It doesn't matter. When you're firing a spell like that, he would have to actually use an action to close his eyes, and it's too late.
Okay.
So when you're firing spells, you're hitting whoever's there. Just keep that in mind. You can yell at him as much as you want, but
27.
So that's hit points based, right?
Yeah. So if it has 27 or less health, it's blinded.
And
Okay,
it starts
cool.
with the lowest.
Doesn't affect me.
So it's like sleep.
okay.
Yeah, it basically functions the way sleep does.
So number 3 is now blinded,
Hey.
and the buck stops there. So
Wow. They got some health.
And then I'm going to end my turn. I can't really do anything else.
okay, because that was an action to use that, right?
Yeah, it's an action to cast a spell.
Okay, you got it. So that will bring us to some more harpies. Number 3 and number 4. Number 3 is going to try and take 2 swings at you, Rhaegar. Which
Double disadvantage.
will be, yeah, I mean, it's double. It's just disadvantage, but
I know.
yeah, misses both. So it is useless. Harpy number 4 is going to come and take an attack at you, Aiden. Because you are directly affecting it at the moment, more so than Valeria. First one's an 18, second one's a 10, so they will both miss.
Ah!
That'll bring us to your turn, Aiden.
Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. Who would I want to smack at? Let me look at something. Just 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and attack number 3 up there.
Okay.
I'll do 1 attack on it and see what happens from there. Oh wait, this is with advantage. Sorry, I was supposed to do with advantage since it's blinded. Okay, never mind. We'll just take the 23 and go with it.
When blinded's only.
Yeah, blind is just disadvantage for them.
Yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with your attack rolls.
Yeah.
On Beyond, it says blinded creatures' attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Is it?
Yeah, on Beyond, it says that they have advantage against attack rolls. So.
Oh.
Well, either way, 23 hits.
Alright.
Wouldn't matter.
Damage. Oh, max damage, 14 slashing.
Okay.
It's still alive.
It is still up for the moment.
How's it looking?
It's looking pretty beat up. It's starting to falter in its flight. It's slowly sinking to the ground.
I'll go ahead and attack it again.
Okay. So yeah, just go ahead and attack with advantage. I'm not super worried about it.
24.
Yes, that will hit.
Almost max damage. 13 slashing damage.
Okay. And just enough. With that, you take your sword and getting a good slash on it the first time. This time just repeating in the same area, opposite direction across the chest of this thing. It just falls to the ground with a slump.
Excellent. Yeah, I'll hold my turn. That'll be my turn right there. I'm trying to save the action surge.
That will bring us to Bink. You have your turn back now. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna use Thunderclap.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Hey, it only has a range of 5 feet, so it's not hitting anyone else.
Fair enough.
Do it.
I use Thunderclap, and since I'm level 5, it does 2d6 of damage. They need a Constitution saving throw of 5 for it to be half.
No, neither of them make it.
Awesome. I deal 5 damage each.
Alright, so that's the number 1 and number 6. You got it.
Alright, so I'm gonna move to the left of Rhaegar.
Cool.
And
Did you take
They do.
attack of opportunity?
Yep, they both will. So,
oh,
3.
3.
Gotta remember that, man.
one of them will hit with a 21. And that is 6 points of damage. So it's actually number 1
So, okay.
will hit Bink for 6 points of slashing damage.
Can I then use my reaction as Sentinel since a creature within 5 feet of me hit a creature that wasn't me?
Yep.
So I'm going to attack number 1 with my reaction.
Cool.
Yeah.
Take that! That's going to be a 20,
That will
unnatural.
hit.
Ooh.
And that is 12 points of damage.
Oh my god.
You got it.
Don't hurt my friend!
Yeah.
Bink is, as you go hopping away, trying to make some space again after releasing this cacophonous thunderclap. These harpies take a swing at you. One of them happens to nick you in the back, but as it does, you just watch as your paladin swings her sword over your head and takes a nice hit on this harpy.
I'm like, yeah! I go to Ragar. That's my friend over there.
Focus, Big.
Focus.
All right.
Okay, so I'm gonna use heal. Oh, wait, yeah, I'm gonna use healing word on myself.
Cool.
Nice.
Level 1, of course, and I get 5 health,
You got it.
and I end my turn.
All right, that will bring us to harpies 5 and 6. So 6 is going to come up around to make an attack on Lalia. 2 attacks, actually.
Rude.
First one's a natural 20, and the second one's a 5. So the first one will hit. And that'll be 4, 6, 12, 13 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Number 5 is going to take 2 more swings at Aiden. Oh, that one got a natural 20 as well.
Wow.
So that will be 4, 5, 6, 12, 13 points of slashing damage, sir.
Is that the only one that hits?
Yep.
Okay, so burning superiority die for my reaction for parry.
Cool.
So that'll reduce the damage by 7. So it should be 6
Yep.
points of damage.
You got it. That will be it for them, which will bring us to Valeria. Who's just going to try and again with Witch Bolt, I think. Because I don't think an illusion's going to help her much right now. These guys all seem pretty focused. That will hit on the number 4. And I think it's 3d12.
Yes.
Oof.
So that is 8, 11, 21 points of damage on number 4.
Nice.
So it is not looking great. It's starting to sink to the ground as well. It's looking a little fried, and it now has this arcing bolt connecting the two of them. That'll bring us to Lalia.
All right. Since Bane hasn't served us as well as I thought it would, I'm going to drop concentration on that and cast with a bonus action Divine Favor on myself, which means that all of my attacks get an additional 1d4 radiant damage on a hit. And I'm going to swing first at 1, whichever one has been there longer.
Yep.
And that's a 20 unnatural.
That'll hit.
So that is, gross damage. 8 points of damage.
Okay, that one.
Slashing plus 4 points of radiant damage.
Okay. You get a good hit on this thing, and it's looking pretty bad too. It's sinking to the ground and kind of starting to groan and crumple.
Alright, I'm going to try one more time then.
Cool.
Another swing on him. Her. It. 13.
That'll hit.
Alright. So that's going to be a little better. 12 points of slashing plus 2 points of radiant. So 14 again.
And with that, you have brought this harpy from its knees to its death. It is now
Yay!
lying on the ground at your feet. Anything else?
That is my whole turn. I will just stare down number 6 like, bring it.
Alright, you got it. So that'll bring us back to the top of the order with Ixen.
Okay, so I'm gonna order my fire elemental to help Aiden. So it's going to move 5 feet over towards Aiden. And it's going to hold its action for when Aiden next attacks. And we'll say when he next attacks, it's going to wrap its body around his sword as he swings.
Whoa.
Alright.
I'm going to cast Frostbite on the one Valeria last hit.
It's number 4. You got it.
Constitution saving throw 15.
It failed.
11 points of damage.
Alrighty. So you get a good shot on this one with your frostbite, and it's looking pretty bad. It's pretty tattered, pretty bruised,
And
sinking
I'm going
down.
to run to the door.
Okay. You can get to the door.
All right, that's the end of my turn.
You get it. So that'll bring us to number 1 and number 2, which are both dead. So Rhaegar.
So, Hagar.
I'm sorry, I was muted the whole time.
Oh no!
I'm gonna move down 1 and to the left. If I do that diagonally, am I still in range of opportunity attack or no?
Like that?
No. I meant like right underneath Bink.
Oh, no, you're not getting opportunity attacked by any of them.
Okay. Then I'm gonna. Well, because if I move down 1, I'm in the one below Aiden's range. That's what I meant. I didn't know if you're gonna make me cross that space.
Oh. No, not to get here. No, you're fine.
Okay. And then I'm gonna throw a dagger at the one in front of Walia.
Number 6, you got it.
Yep. Say 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. It's gonna be 7 plus 13, 20 damage.
Nice.
You got it. So as you make your way down just a little bit, you pull one of the daggers from your belt, toss it at this harpy. It sinks into its side, and you can see that it's visibly taking a lot of damage from this, and it's not looking so well. And then your dagger reappears at your belt.
Okay.
That's pretty sweet.
And then I'm going to, as a bonus action, try to telekinetically shove the one below Aiden to the right.
Okay.
It's DC 15 strength.
That will fail, so it will get pushed 5 feet, which
Yep.
will allow an opportunity attack if you'd like, Aiden.
Well, it's still in his range.
Yep, you're right. Never mind.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
I thought for some reason I was thinking 10 feet.
Yeah.
It has been moved.
No, it's my turn.
Alright, so Harpies 3 and 4. Number 4 is still alive. It's just gonna turn and try and take another swing back at Aiden.
Is that the one I last hit?
Yep.
Is it attacking with a weapon?
The first attack, no, it's a claw.
Okay. Because Frostbite says weapons, so I just wondered.
Yep, the second attack is with a club. So that one, I believe, gets disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Okay, yep. So the first one will be straight. The second one will be disadvantage. So the first one's a 14. The second is... not going to work. Misses both times. So that will bring us to Aiden's turn.
Cool, I am going to whack number 5.
You got it.
That is a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
And what were you saying earlier, Nixon, about this elemental wrapping around my sword, you said?
Yeah, it was using the help action, so essentially it just gave you advantage. But
well, I'm going to roll again then.
Discretion,
I
whether
guess.
it needs to have fire damage or not.
Yep.
Are you cool with me rolling again just to see if I get the nat 20?
Yeah. Yep, you can go for
Okay,
it.
well, didn't do it, so.
Yep. So you can go ahead and swing as this fire elemental starts to engulf and wrap around your blade.
Cool, that's 10 damage.
Hitting number 5. Okay, so you watch as you do make contact with it, and as your blade cleaves through it, it starts to leave some searing damage from the fire elemental. It'll take an extra 6 points of fire damage.
Nice.
Nice. And it was just for that one attack, Nixon.
DM's discretion. I'm not sure how that works.
He's helping for the turn. I'd say on your second attack you won't get advantage, but you may still get some fire damage.
Okay.
Sounds fair.
Does a 15 hit?
Yep.
Okay. Ooh. I like that little toss. 13 points of slashing.
Okay. And with the... Hold on a second. Okay. Yep, with the additional fire damage that's still on there, you watch as this harpy's body just kind of ignites and catches fire as your sword slices through it. And it just becomes this crispy mass of chicken wings at your feet.
Chicken wings.
Harpy wings. Nice fried harpy wings.
Ooh.
Mm.
Don't give Ixon any ideas.
It's too late. He probably already has them.
All right.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay, that'll bring us to Bink.
All right. Let's see.
Would you dare thunderclap?
I'm feeling the action of clapping my hands together for some reason. But I won't. Let's see. I'm gonna use Vicious Mockery to the one to my left.
Okay.
And it needs a Wisdom saving throw of 15 to have it.
It will make the save.
Alrighty. And I deal 6. Half that, 3 damage to it.
That is number 6. Right? Yep. Okay. You got it. So you can see as Harpy kind of reaches up and holds its head for a second as you're screaming into its brain.
I'm gonna move to my right once and then my turn there. Actually, wait. Oh no, go back. Sorry. Actually, I'm gonna go behind it and I'm gonna stab it with my short sword.
Okay.
I roll a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
And I deal 5 damage.
Okay. And with that, as this harpy is clutching its head, you run up behind it and just take a quick slash at it. Doing so is enough to bring it to the ground, and you can see it start to crumple and dies at your feet.
Yes. Okay, I move to my right once and end my turn.
Okay. That harpy is already gone, so that will bring us to Valeria, who has the witch bolt on it. So she just gets to roll more damage, so it's dead.
Yay!
Nice.
This thing is now also crisped.
Yeah. It's crispy fried.
I've got another encounter with that, looking like I just got my ass whooped. Half the time my guy's like, bro, I just got fucked up, but I killed him.
So, that will bring you out of combat for the moment. You have slain the harpies of the area. Ixon, you are made your way to the door of the fortress. What would you guys like to do?
I'd like to check the harpies to see if they had anything useful on them.
Okay. You can go ahead and take some time to do that. What's everybody else working on?
I'll head
I'm
toward
trying to
Ixon.
open the door.
Okay.
I look at the door with him, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm headed that way.
Alright, so as you walk in, I'm just going to go down here so you can see it.
Oh.
Da-dum. As you walk into this area, this is actually supposed to be a window. My bad. Seriously? There we go. Cool. So, as you walk into this area, you can see that this is a 15-foot high room. It's mostly empty, kind of like a foyer room. Through a dirty window in the far wall, you can see 2 ships' masts jutting crookedly from the water. So you can kind of see out through the window, way back over here, some like shipwreckage, basically.
Is it dark or lit up?
Excuse me. There's plenty of natural light coming in from the windows in the area, but there's no like lanterns or torches or anything like that lit.
I'm gonna go over to the window and see if I can scrub it clean.
Okay. It doesn't actually have like a pane or anything. It's just like an open hole. Like where there might have been a window pane at one point in time is long gone.
I'm just picturing Ixon walking up to wipe it and like falling halfway through, like, whoa!
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look out the window and just. It looks like there's more cliffside out there, right?
Yep. So as you look out the window, it looks like you could probably scale down this cliffside without a whole lot of issue. You can make out the remnants of what appears to be like 5 separate shipwrecks pretty close to the shore. So,
do I know any of these ships, or would it take me going into the water to figure that out?
Make an intelligence check.
Would this be at advantage because of my background with sailing, or no?
We'll say sure. Okay. Given the look of these ships and kind of the area, the fact that these ships are the ones that are closest to the shore means they're the ones that crashed the longest time ago. And the remains of these particular ships that are right here up against the cliff are pretty old. None of them really match any descriptions of any ships that you would know of, or as far as like ships told about through tale or lore on the ocean, none of them that you can remember at this time met their end in this area. So no, none of them look familiar, or even like, at least of the ones you can see right here close, none of them look like they were even made within your lifetime.
Okay. I'm still gonna tell the party. I really want to go check out those ships. So, whether you come with me or not, that's something I'm going to be doing.
Cool.
Lalia gives you a little salute and says, if you need help and you want to drag me in there, that's cool. But otherwise, I'm cool with waiting on the shore. Make sure you don't drown. Come back.
I don't think the horse will be much use in the water, especially if there's a shark out there.
That's what I'm thinking.
If I have to hop in there, I may have to shed a layer as well. Otherwise, I might just be sinking to the bottom of the ocean.
Right.
I am in agreement with both of you guys. Just say.
Yes.
Has Rhaegar checked out the harpies?
Yep, he's working on that. You find some like makeshift clubs that they were holding, but beyond that, they're pretty much just like giant birds. So as far as like treasures or things of that nature, there's nothing really of interest. Maybe they could be cooked because they're kind of avian, but nothing really like lootable.
Can I cut off, say, 4 wings Or like actually 2 wings. How big are the wings?
They're pretty large.
Maybe the feathers can be
We'll
made
say
into like
just like
arrows.
say just like 1 or 2 wings off of one of them.
Okay.
Can I share it in the chat? A picture.
So you can do so. That'll take you a couple more minutes, but not a big deal. You kind of use your daggers, and you finally kind of take your time trying to get some of the wings off. Make a survival check for me.
Okay.
And yeah, that's a picture of a harpy. That's basically what you're seeing, and that
21.
is the size of a human. So
Oof.
21.
okay. You are able to get the wings off without really damaging them much, so
Nice.
they are yours. Whatever you'd like to do with them.
Yep, I'm just gonna put them in my bag of holding. Actually, no, not in my bag of holding. I'm just gonna like try and tie them up because I'm guessing they're kind of large.
Yeah.
On my back.
Maybe you can like snap them in half, shove them in.
I'll destroy the whole purpose of cutting them off.
No, you're just snapping the limbs in half to make it
And
smaller.
then I'll join the rest of the party.
Alright. So you guys are making your way, conversing into this first foyer room. You can see there are 2 doors, one on the west side and one up on like the northeast, in the northeastern area.
I'm gonna move towards the west side door.
Do I hear any like the pulsing heart sound that we were told about? Or do I hear any?
Yeah,
bad
that has
noises or
been
different-
that has been just eerily continuing. Every few moments you just hear this thump 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 thump. And as you enter the building, it resonates a little more than it did outside. It has like kind of an acoustics in here. But yes, you can definitely hear it.
Okay. Can I make out like what direction it's coming from, or is it just echoing everywhere?
For at the moment, it's kind of echoing everywhere while you're inside of here, because this is just a stone building, so
Okay.
it's just kind of bouncing around all over the place in here.
All right.
I'll follow
Yeah.
Aiden to the door on the west.
Yep, I'll follow them as well.
Okay. So as you, Aiden, make your way to the door on the west, you go ahead and you give it a check. It's not locked or anything. Would you like to open the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do it, do it.
Pulling this door open, you can see into this small room. The walls of this 15-foot high room are adorned with frescoes that depict ships being tossed on stormy seas, with a dark and terrible god looming above them and smiling. Set into the west wall is a dirty, the north wall is a dirty, salt-encrusted window. A stone altar with lightning bolts carved into it stands against the west wall. A metal rod descends from the ceiling above the altar, splitting in two before it embeds itself in the stone.
So what I'm seeing, like, as we walk in, is that altar? Is that what that glowing thing is on
Yep.
Spire?
Yep.
Okay.
So, and coming out of the top of this altar are basically 2 rods that then meet into one and go out the ceiling.
Can I examine the altar?
Sure.
I would like to examine the altar as well.
Okay. How would you both of you make an investigation check?
Can I lick the altar?
Oh, okay.
Well, these
Stand
guys
by the
are
door.
pretty big and coming in the room first, so we'll get there.
Okay.
21.
Investigation, you said?
Yep.
Oh dear. 5.
Me?
Okay. Looks like an altar. It's adorned with lightning bolts that have been very nicely carved into it. In what ways would the two of you like to further investigate it? Are you touching it? Are you looking at it? What are we doing?
I was more so investigating the architecture. Perhaps there's a clue or something here. Or some bit of information that we
Can
aren't
I?
seeing from the doorway.
Can
I just don't want to touch it yet.
Okay.
Can I? The lightning bolts are on the side or on the top?
On the top. and on the side. It's kind of just
Okay.
decorated all over with bolts.
I want to. I'm not very good at investigating, so I feel like I got to be more tactile. I'd like to reach out and like see if my finger can get underneath one of the lightning bolts on top. Like,
Okay.
So touch it.
You got it. So, as you touch the altar, you start to feel this energy pulsing through you.
Oh fuck.
Bink, make a dexterity check.
Oh God.
Think?
Because you
Yeah.
said you wanted to run up and lick it.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Wait, crap. Did you say dexterity save?
No, just to check. Well, a
Oh,
save is
I-
fine. So, Bink, as you are running up behind Lalia, as she's putting her hand onto this altar, you do see that she starts to, like, kind of glow faintly and crackle. Your tongue is, like, 2 inches from the altar. What would you like to do?
I like to withdraw my tongue.
Oh, come on! No, commit!
I don't know. He
Commit!
said it. I think he has to do
You
it.
know what? I'll do it. I'll touch it.
What's going on? All right, so Bink, as your tongue makes contact with the altar, you also start to feel this warm, crackling energy fill your insides. For a moment, you guys start to see sparkles in your eyes, and the rest of you watching them, you can see that their eyes look like they're starting to, like, emanate or like shoot out electrical sparks.
Oh fuck.
You guys, you rise up a little bit from this electrical feeling in your body.
Oh dear.
And after a couple seconds, you come back down to the ground. The feeling passes for the most part, but you can still feel within you this electrical power, both of you. So, at this point, both of you now have the charm of the storm.
Wow.
So you have become charged with the power of the storm to the extent that tiny sparkles crackle in your eyes. You can cast the lightning bolt spell, 3rd level, as an action. Once used 3 times, the charm vanishes from you.
So we have.
Oh, I
three-
should have just fucking touched it.
Nothing. Wait, me?
Yes,
Yeah.
both you and Lalia.
Oh, I thought you meant. Oh, I thought somebody else touched it.
No, I
Yay!
reserved myself from touching it because I thought I was gonna get fucking exploded like I did that one
Yay,
time in the
I think
Dwarven
I
Ruins.
touched it with my tongue.
That's like a Christmas story moment right there too. Like.
So,
That's probably better. Aiden doesn't have that. He has no idea how magic works anyway.
so now both of you have 3 uses of the lightning bolt spell
Woo, woo.
as an action. Does not consume a spell slot.
Ooh,
Oh, that's nice.
that is nice.
Do we know how long that lasts for?
Till they use them all.
Nice.
Whole campaign.
Full campaign. If I decide to keep it, I guess, then sure, yeah.
Make sure you don't forget you have it.
Yeah,
Right?
no, I'm gonna do that. I'm actually gonna put it in, but like, put it down on my phone as like 3 uses.
It is known as the
Thunderbolt,
Charge of the
3rd
Storm.
level?
Charm of the Storm. Yes, and it is 3rd level. You can't cast it at a higher level or anything like that. It's just... It is a 3rd level lightning bolt that comes out.
So Rhaegar is gonna seeing this happen. So are you guys okay? Yeah, it's all electricity kind of coming off of you there.
My tongue is a little numb.
That
I'm okay other than that.
was a weird feeling.
Huh? You guys feel any different?
A little tingly.
I taste lightning in my mouth.
That's all well and good, but can we keep moving?
Okay. Actually, I want to do something. And no, I don't want to touch it, but I want to take Mage Hand and take a dagger. If you'll let me, Chris. If not, that's fine.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted to see what happens. And have Mage Hand touch the dagger to the shrine.
Okay. As it does so, you can see that where the shrine had been, or the metal poles had been like crackling with this blue energy that channeled into them. As your dagger touches it, there's a tiny spark, but it seems like most of the energy that was here has been used up and is gone.
Okay. I was just curious what would happen.
So are our characters aware that we have lightning spells, or like we kind of like are not super aware yet?
Like Spider-Man, you're just learning.
Yeah, you
that's that's a good example.
you have this feeling of electrical power, and like something in the back of your mind just tells you that you could probably shoot it from your body.
I like thwip lightning out of my hands. Thwip.
You got little sparks coming out.
I imagine our hair looks like Rhaegar's from a couple nights ago.
Yeah.
Don't
All of your
remind
hair is
me.
kind of poofed up and on end now.
I'm gonna go check the other door.
The other door in this room or the other door in the previous room?
The one we haven't opened yet.
There are 2 doors you haven't opened yet. So there's a door next to the altar, and there's a door back in the first room.
Let's
First
open.
room.
First room? Okay.
Yeah.
Aiden will follow.
Bink will follow.
Okay. So as you
Take a
come
picture.
back into this area, you just kind of turn around, Ixon, because you were just in the doorway. You open this one, you can see that there's a spiral staircase with an ornate stone railing climbs up the inside wall of this round stone tower. You can also see that on the other side of it there is another door leading out.
Do I know anything about lighthouses?
I mean, you have general knowledge of them. You know that this is probably the spire that houses the light at the top.
I'm going upstairs.
You're going upstairs?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Following right behind.
I will wait down here.
Before I leave the room with them, can I just look behind the altar to make sure there's nothing there? Or is it like against the wall?
Yeah, it's like flush, like carved into the wall, so there's
Okay.
nothing behind it.
All right, cool.
Good
then I'll
thought,
follow
though.
them. Hey, you can't be too careful.
Right?
So, Ixon and Aiden, you guys are headed up the stairs. Lalia, you're hanging out in the altar room, it sounds like.
I'll stand in that first room, just kind of literally sentinel, so I can see out the front door and just kind of have a view of the 3 different doors we've opened so far.
Okay. Bink and Rhaegar, where are you guys headed?
I actually want to. I want to step, like, go back to the outside, and I want to look up and see if I see anything going on with this lighthouse, because whatever my thought process is, right? Whatever is here probably knows we're here by now.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to see if there's any notification of that, and then I'll try to join the rest of the party.
Okay. So you're hanging out and doing that. Bink, what are you working on?
I'm gonna go along with them.
Okay. So as you guys make your way up to the second floor, there is a little opening that leads to kind of the roof of the tower. So you can see this door here. It leads outside to this roof area of the tower. You can see over on the west there is in fact a lightning rod that leads down into the area below. So this is most likely the the rod that connects with the altar.
Huh.
So beyond that, you do have a better vantage point on the shipwrecks. You can, in fact, all of you now make out that there are 5 shipwrecks. The water in this area is not super deep. It's pretty clear. It looks to be anywhere ranging from like 10 to 20 feet deep at most, and the wreckage of the ships sit on the bottom. So obviously you get the sense that if there's treasure in there, it's on the bottom of the ocean, but it's only maybe at most 20 feet down here. It's not. You're not too far out there yet, so. Because I mean it's shallow with the intent of beaching ships. So.
Does the water look dark or clear?
It's fairly clear.
Okay. Can we see any sharks from here?
Make a perception check.
Just hammer everyone.
Anyone that wants to look down. So anybody that's outside right now.
13.
Okay. Not that catch your eye at the moment. There's plenty of like moving shadows and waves, and the sand is kind of getting swirled around, but no large creature-like movement that you can see at the moment.
Okay. Is there a doorway up? I'm assuming we have to get to the very top of the lighthouse.
Yep, there is. The staircase does continue to go up another floor, it appears.
Well, nothing to see here. Let's continue upwards.
Okay.
Chris, do I hear them out on the balcony above? I'm assuming I'm outside.
Yep, yeah, I was just getting to that. You made it outside. You can see them traversing the rooftop above you. You can see the green beckoning light from the top of the lighthouse spilling out. But yes, you can see them up there.
Okay. I guess I will. Did I see which way they went back in the house?
Yeah, I mean, there's only one other doorway, and if you
All right.
walk through that doorway, it's stairs, so it'd be hard to miss.
All right. Well, then I'll go join them since I didn't see anything.
Okay. So everybody but Lalia's headed to the second floor and then up to the top.
I got this, guys.
So, as you reach the top, you can see the pinnacle of the lighthouse beacon is partly open to the elements and surrounded by a narrow walkway topped by an iron railing. 3 open archways allow the beacon's pulsating green light to spill westward over the sea. This light is so bright that any character who dares to look at it might be blinded. So. But you can kind of, without staring directly at it, you can see that it is a still beating heart floating about 5 feet off the floor. It looks to have been magically enlarged, like 10 times the normal size.
So what are we thinking about this? Should we destroy it?
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and use Mage Hand visible and use it as like a sort of a blinder to hold between me and my direct line of sight of the actual brightness.
Okay.
So that like essentially it can't like well the idea is anyways just to give myself some protection from the light.
Like a car sun visor.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically like I'm trying to. Like instead of looking at the sun, having something blocking your view of the sun, but the light is still coming from it, so you can still see.
Yeah.
It's not like right in front of your face, but in the way.
Yep.
I don't like the idea of messing with this. Do you guys see any? Can I look around? Do we see any hint of this conch we're looking for?
Make an investigation check.
It's a 16.
Okay, so scouring around the area, you don't see anything that resembles a conch. It just looks like this is simply an enclosure for this heart that's being used to beckon ships to their destruction.
I don't like this.
I really don't either.
I'm gonna hang back a bit from the party. You
Okay.
guys can decide what to do. I don't want to be close.
Aiden, your morality is better than mine is. What do you think we should do?
This thing is continuously leading other sailors to their deaths. I want it destroyed. I don't know what's going to happen once that happens.
How do we go about destroying something like this, though?
That's also another fine question.
I actually have an idea.
Magic before anything.
Is the storm still like we still see a storm approaching in the distance, right?
Yeah, it's over you. Like, it's starting to rain a little bit now.
What if guys, what if we use that lightning rod that we see down there, if we could remove it and put it near it, use lightning to strike the heart?
Okay. Yeah, let's all try to take it out.
Just an idea. We don't have to do it.
I think it's a good idea.
But it's a servant of the thunder god. Whatever. I'll figure it out.
What do you guys
Out of character, Chris, we know that lightning rod goes to the altar.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it is a solid metal pole connected to the altar below.
The
So if you
stone
somehow
altar.
go about destroying that, if the storm, think about it, if the storm does strike that lightning rod, maybe the altar will get recharged, and maybe more people can get lightning bolt.
True. Maybe we should mess with it.
And plus, it's going to take us a lot of time, and someone's probably going to get their equipment damaged if they want to try to smack a fucking
Or get
solid
struck
metal
by
pole.
lightning.
That too. I'm going to whack you with my sword. Lightning comes down.
Bink has no idea what you're talking about. Bink is Thunder God now.
I mean, the other option we have is we could burn it. I do have a bunch of oil.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think that if this rebounds on us with magic, I have the highest chance to survive. So, if you want to spread oil on it, and then everybody else goes downstairs, possibly out of blast vicinity, I can kill this thing.
We also might destroy the item though if we use fire. Yeah, we know the name of the thing that's here, right? Why don't we just try calling it out by name? Try that instead.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you guys think?
Okay.
Sure. Why not?
Instead of just going the full destruction route, because we don't want to destroy the conch. Alright, so I guess Ixon, well, if everybody's on board with that, I can try calling out its name.
Give it a shot.
Go for it.
And what was his name again? Out of character, Chris? I can't remember.
I'll give it to you this time, but your memory is going to be based on the notes you make.
I mean,
So
yeah, okay. I mean, you can make me roll a history check if you want.
no, it's fine. I just told it to you, and I hadn't really expressed this, but yeah, make sure you guys are taking good notes, because I'm not. Your character memory is based on your player memory from here on out. So if you want to remember something, again, you could ask, and I'll let you make a roll for it, and I'll tell you. But it's going to be on what
I'll
you
make
remember.
sure.
So, but no. So this time it's fine. Your whole party's there. It is Moesco.
Moesco. So I say I call out to Moesco and ask it if it's there. He's there.
Okay. Are you like talking this? Are you shouting it?
I'm not like yelling it, but like loud enough that anything up there could hear it.
Okay. You wait a few moments after saying it. A few more moments. No reaction. Nothing has seemingly changed at the moment.
Alright, I'm out of ideas.
Well,
How
there
long?
were other rooms to check down there.
How long has
We
it
could
been?
always leave
Just out
this
of
alone.
curiosity.
It's probably been like 5 to 10 minutes at this point.
Oh, okay, it hasn't been very long. All right, Lolly is looking for butterflies.
And you guys can just hear next to you this heart just beating. Thump, thump. Thump, thump.
May not answer to us, but if I have a feeling he'll show himself if we start messing with his heart.
Very well. Who wants to poke it? I mean, actual poke, not stab.
Bing?
I don't want to say poke, or am I gonna fucking yeet my fucking sword all the way up in there? No. I don't even want to touch. I really don't want to touch it.
Fink's good at touching things. Or we could go the mage hand route.
That works too.
Alright. I cast mage hand and go up and give it a good tapping. Not aggressive, but like, hey, anyone home?
Okay. The mage hand touches it, gives it a little poke, and thump, thump. Thump, thump. No real reaction. Just keeps beating and glowing.
Damn it.
Alright, I'm done with this. I'm gonna throw a dagger at it.
Oh, fuck.
Really?
Roll to hit.
For everybody else, or discuss this plan at all?
We've been talking too much. It's a 14.
Okay. You can roll damage. And sneak or assassin if you have it.
The thing's about to explode, and we're about to go flying out into the sea.
15 damage.
Okay. So as you throw this dagger and it pierces into this giant massive heart, and then your dagger vanishes and poofs back at your side, this heart just starts to crumple as the light grows dim. You see the light goes out as the organ begins to implode on itself. And just a little plop at the end where this heart that has now been reduced to a regular size is kind of shredded, just falls on the floor in a bloody lump.
That wasn't so bad, guys. Do I hear boss
Words.
music? No, I'm just kidding.
Dark Souls 3 boss? Oh my god.
Does it just look like a regular heart?
It does now.
And the light's gone.
Yep.
Do we see anything in its space that it was taking up that we couldn't see before?
Nope.
And I like grab inside the heart, like jiggle my
Oh.
hand.
You're gonna grab the heart.
I like jab my hand inside the heart and see if there's anything inside.
No, it's regular size now.
Sure. I mean, you
Yeah.
can get your fingers in there
but
and fish
still,
around, but nope.
Yeah.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Just some flesh.
Now his hand's all bloody.
Bing, you should shove that in your bag of holding. We can take it with us, and it'll be dinner.
Okay.
Speaking of that, Ixon, I have
I
some wings
tossed
for you.
that. Yeah, I tossed that in my bag of holding them though.
Make a as you pick up the heart, Bink, make a perception check.
Oh, fuck.
Stop saying that. It's just perception, not a dexterity saving roll. I got a 10.
All right. So just briefly glancing at this heart as you've now picked it up, and it's no longer glowing green. You can see that this is like a very, very old organ. It's like rotting flesh. Like this heart, as you go to pick up the heart, you actually only get about half of it, as the rest of it just kind of sloshes off in a pile.
Yeah, I just like toss the rest of it off, and I don't even consider putting it in my bag anymore. It's crazy.
Maybe I was mistaken.
I'm like, I'm like, Ragnar, can you like pour some water on my hand, please? That was disgusting.
Guys,
I guess. No, not geyser.
No, I'm about to say. I'm
I'm gonna cast
please
the
don't.
mid-level version of it, which is I don't know what the word is for it, but it's essentially like a
The stream.
stream. Yeah,
Oh,
so he can wash his hands off.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
I don't like this, guys. What just happened? We have no idea what we just did. I just did.
I feel like it was alive for a long time if it was that deteriorated.
Doesn't make sense that we didn't find anything though, and nothing's happened.
Maybe we're looking in the wrong location.
Do I feel any different, Chris?
Nope.
Like, does my character like notice anything? Okay.
No, everything. I
I
mean,
just cursed
it's
myself.
getting like, whereas like this was like a mild to moderately warm day. It's now like there's a slight breeze and chill as the rain is starting to pour, and you can see
Nice.
some lightning coming from the distance. But that's about it.
I think we should get inside, guys. We don't want to be out here when lightning starts striking.
Okay.
Actually, can I go on back inside the altar and can I use identify on that altar just to clarify anything about it?
Sure.
All right.
I think
Is
we all
there
walk back
anything-
downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys make your way back downstairs, meeting back up with Lalia, who's still standing guard. Bink, you trot off to the altar, use your identify spell, and from what you gather, it is a stone altar with a large lightning rod attached to it.
Okay. I thought I got from that. Yeah, whatever.
You get that there's some sort of magical essence or magical like mechanics to how the altar turns the lightning into something you can use, but beyond that it's not anything that you really have an understanding of.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to Lalia and relay the information on what we just did. What I just
Cute.
did.
I'm
Good
gonna
job.
kind of-
Yeah, I got impatient.
Now we all do.
Let's go check on our door.
Let's do
Yeah,
it.
I'm about to say, let's check another door. Yeah.
So you have a door next to the altar and you have a door across the stairway room.
Let's check the door across the stairway room.
Okay.
Works for me.
Yes, I shall go along, because splitting up is
Aiden's going in
terrible.
first.
Okay.
Big
So
falls behind.
as you walk into this area, you can see that this is also a 15-foot high room. It has two eastern-facing windows. A barnacle-encrusted chair stands against the southern wall. Sitting in the chair is a hunched-over figure that looks similar to the half-orc casters that you guys had seen at the circle. However, this one is clad in armor made from giant octopus hide. Resting in its lap is an opalescent conch.
Oh,
Well,
You can
found that-
see
Dead
that
thing or it's sorry.
just beneath his neckline on his armor, there is a rather large hole in his chest. You can see where a heart may have used to have been.
I think we've
Ooh,
found the West Coast.
Around us.
Bagar.
I have a feeling that this is not going to be nearly as easy as you think it may seem to grab that thing.
We
as I look at him hunched over, does he seem to be like alive, or is he dead, or do we not know?
Make a perception check.
I'm also going to do that.
21.
Oh, it slipped me from the nat 20. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh.
So, from what you guys can see about this body, it is as old and moldy and generally disrepaired as the heart was once you got a better look at it. Like, this has been sitting for a long time.
Huh.
Aiden's gonna let out a very hard sigh.
Can I try the thorn whip around his neck?
Sure.
I don't trust it. I want to double tap.
Okay, so you're gonna walk into the room and try and land your thorn whip on its neck. Go ahead and roll an attack. Okay, roll damage. Okay, so you guys watch as Ixon enters the room and takes his thorn whip and lashes out, and it wraps around the neck of this creature on the chair, and you give it a little tank, and the head just kind of rolls off and falls on the ground.
Yeah, guys, I think we killed it by killing the heart. I think that was its actual heart, and if we would have happened to walk in here beforehand, we would have had to fight whatever it was.
Well,
That's my guess.
can Aiden walk up and grab the conch, I guess?
Sure. So you walk up and you pull the conch out of its hand. Make a dexterity saving throw.
I knew it.
Oh.
I knew it. I knew it.
Maybe that wasn't the real heart.
That's 12.
Okay. As you pull the conch out of its hands, you realize that it had sat here for a while. So it kind of like, you know, when two things are together for a long time, they get kind of stuck to each other.
They didn't fuse?
So you pull it, and it comes off with this slurpy plop as its torso is now like pulled and falls on you, and you're now covered in this moldy, gooey torso gunk.
I'm gonna roll a strength check really quick if that's okay with you.
Sure.
I'm gonna roll a strength check. Nope, that's not happening.
You're now.
Laugh as I watch
Can I do that with it? Can I do at advantage?
Too late now, bro.
Can I help him?
You're now sinking to the floor with this large,
What?
gross torso on you.
Can I roll again then?
Can I just help him get it off?
Or can we just help him get it off?
Yeah, let's
Yes.
just help him get it off at this point.
Yeah. So easy enough. It takes you guys a few minutes with this thing like falling apart in your hands.
Ugh.
But you do eventually get it off of him, and Aiden, you're able to recover. Though now covered in ancient moldy flesh goo.
Are all the party members grossed out by this?
Ragar.
Are all the party
what?
members what?
Grossed out by this?
That's up to
I'm
you guys.
grossed out by it.
No.
But I mean, I'm
Ragar.
throwing it up. What?
Kaiser.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
I don't. Okay.
He's at the wall. I'm gonna pin himself up against the wall.
Okay.
And just
All right,
shoot him.
I'm going to give him a good soaking with geyser.
Okay. Make a strength check for me, Aiden.
With advantage, maybe, because I'm. being
Yeah, because
supported by a
you're on
wall.
a stone wall, so I'll give you advantage.
Can I strip the armor?
Oh, thanks, game. 2 11s. What the fuck?
Well enough. You're able to stay standing and allow the water to get you. Ixon, you want to go after the armor?
Yeah.
Roll an investigation check.
Was there armor on him? I didn't even realize. I was too busy getting
Yeah, there
pinned
was.
by moldy flesh.
You did a good job.
Okay, so coming up to this armor, you can see that it is, like I said, it looks to be like it had been made out of like a giant octopus's hide, but just like the rest of it, it is full of holes and molding and deteriorating very rapidly at this point.
Oh, okay. I thought I could get a pretty penny for it. Oh, well.
Can I take
Exactly
quick
a
check
penny.
around the room to make
It's
sure
it's
there's nothing else we're
basically
missing?
it's basically armor made out of flesh that has sat for a very long time.
Ew. What was that, Ragar?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, can I just look around the room and see if I find anything else useful? Because it seems like we inadvertently killed the big dude.
Sure. Make an
Sorry,
investigation check. No, it's fine.
Uh,
I don't think it's inadvertent. I think you just took it on in the
6.
best way possible.
Yes.
Don't really find anything else in this room or in the area.
What do you guys say we check out that last room before we head to give her the conch and return to Mr. T?
So you guys gonna run over and check the door next to the altar?
Let's do
How
it.
close is the lightning, or I guess the storm to us? How close is the lightning getting?
It's out to sea. It's not like coming over you.
We're just getting rained on.
Yeah, you're mostly just getting rained on. Like, this is definitely like the type of storm a sailor would want a lighthouse in. And thankfully you have removed a bad lighthouse. So
Does it look like the storm is heading our way, or is it just
no,
passing through the sea?
We're not gonna
it's
get any lightning.
no, it's mostly in the sea for now. It's not doesn't while it was like if the coastline runs north to south. You guys came from the east to get to this lighthouse, and the storm that you saw was kind of headed from the like northwest, kind of curving down, headed south now.
Okay. All right then.
See, before we leave or before we check out the last room or leave, anyways, do you guys think we should maybe repair or like light an actual fire in the lighthouse so it serves its purpose? So we're not having sailors shipwreck here, because right now there's no light.
I don't think it'd be safe for them to even come anywhere near this lighthouse.
Right. I don't
How
think
many wrecks? How many wrecks are sitting out in the ocean right now that these sailors could crash into?
there's
That's
no
what I mean.
harbor to help them. Yeah.
We might want to light it just so that we don't have other ships crash and more casualties.
Isn't
I don't
the
think
point
they'll
of a
take it that way.
lighthouse
They'll
to
think is so. A
warn
lighthouse is a symbol of
I don't know.
help.
Well, what I mean is, like, all right, essentially out of character, what I'm trying to say is, like, lighthouses are in places for reasons so that sailors don't crash there. They can see the lighthouse. Like, right? It's to, like, illuminate them where the shore is, because in bad conditions, in real life, anyways.
Yeah. So
bad conditions.
yeah,
What their purpose was.
yeah, yep, exactly like you said. The point of a lighthouse is to warn of these areas so that ships don't come in contact with them. So like where there's like reefs or low tide areas like this, they would put a lighthouse so that you would avoid it.
You learn something new every
and the
day.
issue with this is that the lighthouse that is here used to do that function, but then it was given this evil heart that lured people in. So basically used the lighthouse area to its advantage to cause people to crash. So yes, they are intentionally there to help people avoid wrecking.
I feel like that's general knowledge, right? I'm not, like, metagaming.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Saying that.
That's fine.
Okay.
So all this lighthouse needs is a good heart who's willing to give it up.
Ink will become true, Thunder God.
Oh my god. Say, while we're here, or while we're talking, Ixon, I have some wings for you. As I hand over 2 large harpy wings. Figured you might want to do some cooking with those. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, eventually. I'd say give him to Bink just so that he can store them. I don't think I can carry those.
I don't know how much they weigh, Chris. Imagine like 20 pounds.
Between the pair of them, probably like 10 or 15 pounds, yeah.
Okay. Just for fun. If you don't want them, that's fine. So drop them on the ground, because I don't want them.
About how long has it been since we've been in combat?
Basically the whole time you've been exploring this lighthouse, so at least an hour or 2.
Okay.
So do you guys want to explore the last room or repair the lighthouse? Or we want to...
Let's check the last room to make sure nothing pops out at us if we are to rest.
Okay. So as you
So I'm
guys, go ahead.
I was gonna say, okay, I'm just gonna creak open the door a little bit.
So I didn't add a whole lot of visuals on the screen for you, but opening this door, you can see that this is basically a ledge that has been enclosed by a stone wall. Looks like the stone wall was kind of intentionally placed, kind of like a retaining wall. Kind of thought to it. You can see based on what's here, there's large piles of rotting vegetation and bones of smaller animals and fish. Some general avian nesting. So this appears to be probably where the harpies were living. And it's just kind of half-eaten, discarded trash of meals and old veggies and stuff like that. So, but you can see that amongst the debris is there are some some rocks and some, looks like they probably might have had their hand in some of the ships at some point. There's some old silverware and dirty rusty things hanging around. It's a general trash heap is kind of what it looks like.
Can I try to look further and see if there's anything maybe buried that we can't see, obviously?
Yeah, if you want to dig around in there, make an investigation check.
Okay, I'll use my mage hand so I'm not touching all the crap and everything. It's at 11.
Okay. You do find, over the course of a few minutes, 3 potion vials with a bluish tint liquid in it.
Can I try to attempt to figure out what these are?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. That is a 9.
You're not real sure. There's some bluish liquid.
Hey, Valeria, what do you think of these vials? Do you know what these are?
She kind of walks over and thumbs one and takes a look at it. Nope. I'm not.
Anybody else want to?
Not sure.
Hang on.
Take a gander? Thanks, Valeria.
Hang on just a quick second.
I mean, you could probably spend some time with it and figure out what it is. It's just in the moment, nobody seems to know what it is yet.
I can try to roll, but I mean,
Yeah, it's fine. We can just put them away.
what
I'll
color
just
was what color was Aiden's potion of invulnerability again?
The invulnerability potion, I don't remember exactly what color it was, but it's not the same color.
Okay.
I'll just add it to my inventory and we can look at it later.
I mean, will a 17 help?
Given that you're not really in tune with arcanic things, the DC for you would be a little bit higher. So unfortunately, no. It looks like a potion. It doesn't look like a natural color to you. So you're assuming that it's something magical.
Yeah, we can just look at it later. Maybe we can ask Cadaver to look at it when we get back.
Cool.
I'm gonna put them as 3 blue potions. Does that work, Chris?
Yep.
Well, that's good. You guys, do we want to try to fix the lighthouse or do we want to leave?
I
do
think
you
it
guys wanna
might be
do?
worth it. I'm not doing it, but I'm happy to stand guard while someone else goes up those confounded stairs.
If you guys wish to do that, I can go and return the conch.
Sure. If we want to divide and conquer, it seems like an okay idea since all the enemies are cleared. So what I want to do, Chris, is I want to try to search around, see if there's any any water debris or like this is an
So-
old lighthouse, not really used, but I would imagine there's some kind of furniture around I could use for timber.
Please hold. The DM has stepped out.
Never mind.
Now that I am interim DM, I need everybody to roll initiative.
Yeah. The
As a
chairs were
fucking-
mimic. Damn it.
Everyone has rolled a natural one. An earthquake has happened. You all die because of the quake.
Man, that's like a mean DM.
Right.
The earth cracks before your feet. You fall in the deep abyss. Everyone has died. The end.
We're all rolling initiative against the earthquake.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was wiggling and I didn't have a good stopping point, so I just had to go.
You're good.
So go ahead.
No, what I asked Chris is there. So essentially, what we want to do is divide and conquer. Aiden wants to go and return the conch. I wanted to try and search for like any kind of old timber or whatever inside the building to use to relight the lighthouse, like to carry up and light it on fire somehow.
Okay.
And
If that's possible, I don't know if there is enough stuff.
Isn't it usually a candle and mirrors?
Yeah, so you do recall that being up there was like an oil system. So there was the remnants of a previous lighthouse. So you could go up and relight it. You're not sure how long the light will last without somebody here to attend to it, but you could certainly relight the old system.
Oh, it's better for a little bit than not at all. So I'll go ahead and do that.
Cool. So you're headed up to do that. Aiden's headed back down the path. Anybody else?
I'm standing sentinel again until Rhaegar comes back down, just in case, even though there doesn't seem to be anything.
Okay.
I'm headed out to sea.
Return that conch.
Bink, you're headed with Aiden.
Yep.
I guess.
Alright, so let's make some notes here. So Rhaegar is upstairs.
I'll be right back while everything else is going on.
Yep. Lalia is hanging out in the foyer.
Yep.
Bink and Aiden, conch duty. And Ixen, how are you getting to the water?
Climbing out the first window that I saw. Out the
Okay.
entryway.
So you're going down the back,
Yeah.
right
shimmying-
into the water.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Alrighty.
Lalia waves as he disappears.
Okay.
Have fun!
So you guys are
Bye-bye.
working on that. So Rhaegar, that's going to take you a minute to get done, but we know what you're doing. Lalia, you're hanging out. So Bink and Aiden, we'll grab you guys real quick. You guys head back down to the little cave with the banshee. As you approach, the banshee comes back out and just stares at the two of you and says, "Do you have it?"
Aiden will pull out the conch and hold it out to her. I believe this belongs to you.
Ah, yes. Thank you. She reaches out for it. And she will take the conch from your hand, and you watch as she starts to smile, and the webbing and other fish-like gills and additives that didn't really seem natural start to disappear, and you see before you just this ghostly figure of a lovely female elf as she clutches the conch and disappears.
Aiden's gonna mutter to himself, "May you find rest in the afterlife."
Which point the two of you see at the other end of the tunnel, you can see Mr. T. Oh! Did it work?
She has been laid to rest.
Yes.
Oh, good. I'm so glad to hear that. Well, I trusted in you so much that I went ahead and brought something back from the ships for you. Would you like it?
Of course, if you aren't going to keep it.
No. I have no use for such things. And you see that you guys are on one side of this tunnel. He's on the other side. You can see that he's dragging something and he's moving as quickly as he can. And you guys are staring at him. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna help and walk over to him and shorten the distance. Because he's really struggling to just get this thing over here.
Don't worry, you will have it by tomorrow.
Right.
I like the effort. I like the enthusiasm.
So as you walk up, he says, "Well, here you go. This is the only thing that I had time for, but there's certainly more treasures out there. Be careful if you do decide to look for them yourself. But there's definitely more out there." And he gives you see that this is a weapon of some sort. It is a slightly glowing metallic sickle.
A sickle.
Sickle. What the heck? I don't even know
Can
if I
make-
have use for that too.
You can try an Arcana check to see if you know what it is.
That's all you think.
I mean,
Go,
I'll
big
try.
Joe.
Okay, I'll try Arcana check. If that fails, I'll use Identify. But let's try Arcana check first.
Okay.
Okay, I got. Oh boy, 11.
Ooh. You're not sure. You know that this is magical.
Okay, I'm just gonna touch it and use Identify.
Okay. So using Identify, you know that this is a +1 moon sickle,
Wow.
Ooh.
which is a sickle that must be attuned by a druid
Ooh.
Or ranger.
Oh.
or a ranger.
Oh.
You probably-
Which you are neither. Hate to see it.
So who's with me again? I forgot.
I am not a ranger or a druid. I promise you.
So you are with me. Okay. So
Yes, a
all
moon sickle. So basically, it's a silver-bladed sickle that glimmers with moonlight. While holding the weapon, you gain a bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it, which this is a +1. And you gain a bonus to spell attack rolls and the saving throw DC of your druid and ranger spells, which is also a +1. It's determined by the thing.
The wisdom
You-
modifier.
It's just a +1.
Oh, okay.
In addition, you can use the sickle as your spellcasting focus for your druid and ranger spells. Last piece is when you cast a spell that restores hit points, you can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the amount of hit points restored, as long as you're holding the sickle.
Oh, that's cool.
Ooh.
So I tell Aiden about this and wonders if he wants me to hold it, if he wants to have it. I'm wondering if he wants it because.
I have no use for that. He would have
So,
blatantly tell you he has no use for that.
So I guess I'll just shove it in my bag of holding and I'll tell the others about it when we meet up with them.
Okay.
I don't even think that's so. Yeah, a sickle's a light weapon. I'm not even proficient in that.
No, but you do have a druid.
You do.
He's gone fishing.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm
So
putting that in
moon
chat.
sickle, right? It's just a moonsicle +1 or just
It is a +1 moon sickle.
+1 moons? Okay, I'll just. that.
Yeah, it might be moonsicle +1, or it might be +1 first.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
not
like
sure.
+2, +3, etc. And then it's like some other moon thing. Moon. Yeah.
If you just want to type in sickle, it'll show up.
Yeah, it's moonsicle +1, +2, +3. They're like different colors.
Yep, it is a +1.
Alrighty.
All right, so are you guys headed back to the lighthouse after that?
Yep.
All right, so Ixen, you are in the water.
Yeah, I do. I stop in the water.
Ready?
What
I
would
do.
you like to do?
Well, before I get in the water, I'm gonna summon my wildfire spirit.
Okay.
It's going to not get in the water. It's just going to stay essentially over my position. And then I'm going to cast Conjure Animals. And I want to conjure a giant octopus and a giant eagle.
Okay.
My goal is going to be to ride the giant octopus around to these ships. The wildfire spirit tailing me, and then the eagle keeping track of the wildfire spirit.
Okay. Alright, so there are 5 ships in total. They basically go from north to south, 1 through 5. Where would you like to start?
Starting right and working my way towards the left.
Okay. So, coming upon the first one, make an investigation check for me.
Yeah, terrible.
Okay, so taking a look at this ship, you can see that the name is still on the side. And this was called the Vain Glory. Beyond that, you're not picking up a whole lot right now. The general outsides of the ship you can see. Looks like there might be like a captain's room or a couple other like doored areas that you might be able to get into.
I'll try one door, but if nothing catches my attention, I'm out of there. And on to the next.
You said you're going to open the door?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Opening that door, you can see that this was in fact like a captain's quarters. And you can see the skeleton of what you would assume is the ship's captain. It's just a skeleton. There's bits and pieces of fabric that look like might have used to have been like shirts and pants and things like that. However, still tied around his neck and draped along his back is a cloak that does not appear to have been distressed by the water or time.
Can I take a closer look? I just want to make sure that this guy's dead before I go grabbing for anything.
Yeah, just... Are you just, like, trying to look at him, or are you going to try and touch him?
I'm just gonna look.
Okay. Yeah, from what you can tell, it just looks like a soggy skeleton. Not there. I mean, there's bits and pieces that aren't connected. There's like a couple bones missing.
Okay, I'll try and grab for the cloak.
Okay. Easy enough. You're able to slip it off, and it comes off freely, and you now have a cloak in your hands.
All right, on to the next boat.
All right. So the next boat, make an investigation check for me. That's a little better. So you can see that this boat was called the Sea Urchin. And pushing around a little bit, looking at the decks, you can see that there is a group of starfish clinging to a chest on the what's left of the deck.
Can I look at the chest and see if it's locked?
Yes. You take a look and you try and just open it real quick, and it does appear to still be locked.
Okay, can I drag it over to my octopus and have him grab a hold of it, and then we'll be on to the next?
Yeah, you can have him hold it. That will work. So at this point, as you're making your way towards the third ship, the rest of you have finished up your tasks and have met back at the lighthouse. So Rhaegar, you have managed to relight the old lighting system. It, like I said, it does appear to be like oil based, like a large oil lamp. There's a bit of a reserve from what you could tell, so it may stay lit for a while. But you were able to accomplish that. Aiden and Bink, you guys have made it back to the lighthouse as well. If all of you are coming back down into the foyer, you will most certainly notice that Ixon is not with you.
I go to Alalia. He didn't jump into the ocean by himself, did he?
Well, yeah, he jumped out that window. You can see his little fire spirit floating around out there. I imagine that's marking his place.
Oh God.
And don't forget, you all have water breathing right now.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah, he casted water breathing on all of us for 24 hours.
Oh hell yeah! I'm gonna jump into the ocean. Woo!
I'll look into the ocean, see if I can see anything first before.
Yeah, can I? Yeah, same.
Oh wait, okay. I look down. Is there any like?
No, you already said it. You already said you're jumping in.
Okay, I'm already in the middle of jumping. Okay, I'm falling into the ocean.
Okay. Bink,
On this roll.
make a athletics check.
Oof. I rolled perception, by the way, Chris.
Yep, I'll get there.
4.
Okay,
fuck.
so
I'm doing like a belly flop.
Okay, Rhaegar.
So, from your perceptions, you guys can see these splotches of shipwrecks. You can see that there are 5 that run from north to south. You can see that your friend Ixon is making his way to the northernmost ship at this point. At which point you can also see that coming from behind him,
Oh,
from
fuck.
ship number 4, are 3 large, dark creatures. Rhaegar, since you got such a high one, you can notice that these are in fact large, like giant sharks. Are headed towards your friend.
We did call sharks.
Now, that being said, Bink, you make a running jump and leap from the window. Unfortunately, your tiny legs don't make you very far, so you kind of start to bounce down the side of the cliff. Sploosh! Into the water. You will take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you basketballed down the side of this.
Oh my god.
Point, point, point.
I'm gonna turn to
He's not
Rhaegar
bleeding,
like
is he?
Oh,
He's not bleeding.
he's not bleeding.
No.
Bink, wait,
Okay.
Bink uses healing word on himself.
What were you saying?
I'm gonna turn to Rhaegar like a smart person. You see that out there too, don't you?
I do.
Bink feels 7.
We better get to Ixon because he's gonna need help.
Damn it. This is gonna be tricky, as Aiden says as he proceeds to take off his fucking splint armor.
Can you not swim in that?
It's heavy armor. I'm gonna sink.
So keep in
I mean, you
mind,
can breathe.
you can breathe.
Yeah, but
and it's only like 10 feet deep, like 10 to 15 feet deep. So
what if I have to swim out deeper? It's gonna be tricky.
yeah,
That could
I
be
mean, it's your
okay.
call. If you want to take off your armor, you can take off your armor.
I will watch it.
Oh, turn back to Lalia. Can you not? Do you not like water?
No.
Nope.
I don't know if that's the most favorable thing for her specifically.
Oh.
Replenishing.
I'm thinking here.
Where did I see the sharks, Chris?
I'm getting there.
Sorry.
So
Splint.
they are not this far out. I just put them out here so you wouldn't see them.
Actually,
So
the armor itself only weighs 60 pounds. Actually,
Oh my.
fuck it. I'll send it. He's got 20 strength. You can take it.
They are coming. So,
And I was headed to the northernmost one.
that's
Okay.
this area.
Oh, okay. I thought I already went there. That's why I went one,
Sorry.
2, and then.
Yeah, this is what I meant when you were looking at it. Like this is number 1. This is 2. This is 3. This is 4. This is 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and I had the opposite idea. Because when I was looking at it, I was like right to left, and you went left to right. So it's fine.
Yeah,
It's
my
whatever.
bad.
I am going to attempt to get to Ixon as fast as I can to warn him of the sharks.
Yeah.
Okay. So both of you are. I put you on the roof, but you're not actually on the roof. You're actually down one
Water's difficult terrain for everybody except me. by the
Yeah.
way.
because you can
What's-
swim. So that being said, we are going to start initiative orders, but the Sharks have a surprise round on Ixon.
on Nixon.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh, not on me.
Technically, because I'm riding a giant octopus.
Are they
Oh
what?
yeah, I can like see them
That's a
underwater
12.
since I'm like underwater. Yeah.
What was your
that's
question?
a natural
Ixon?
one. What the fuck?
Okay, Ixon, what was your question?
Oh, I'm riding a giant octopus, so technically they should not go for me first.
You're the one that was stealing their treasure.
As long as they're sentient.
They may be. We'll find out. So, guys, a major initiative roll. So this first shark is going to run up
Uh-oh.
or swim up, and he will attack the giant octopus.
Oh no.
And that is a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
And it is going to do 12 points of piercing damage on the giant octopus, which I believe has 52 health, it looks like.
Yeah, I have it on my thing, so I'm keeping track also.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
It will then. That is it for that one. The second shark is going to come up and do the same thing on the octopus.
Oh no.
That will miss. No, he has advantage because the octopus is now bleeding. Does not have all of its hit points. So, swinging again, that is a 19 to hit, which will hit, and that is 12 more points of piercing damage.
Jeez.
The third shark is going to come
My
up
God.
and make an attack on you, Ixon. And this shark is particularly meaty. He looks a little bit bigger than the other two. He's going to take a swing at you, and that is a 22. And I gave him this instead. So 13 points of piercing damage. Excuse me.
I think it's a little cold out today. Maybe a little dry.
Oh, I didn't mean
Concentration's still up.
that. All right.
Woo!
All right. All right. All right.
All right. 1, 2, and 3. So, that being said, we will now go into our initiatives. All right. So, we are going to have. Looks like Bink. Followed by Rhaegar, followed by Ixon. Right? Yes. Lalia and
Lalia didn't roll as far as
I
I
was
know.
just
I'm still
saying
inside. Oh, sorry.
who was left. Thank you. Aiden. Valeria is still inside as well. So, if you guys would like to enter, you would have to make initiative rolls, but if you're just going to hang out and watch, that is
We'll
fine.
see if anybody gets my attention. Blah, blah, blah.
Well, I mean, those two and you are all inside.
That's
the
my
foyer
point.
area, so-
Right. So, like, yeah. We'll see. Because I'm not looking out the window.
So, that is going to bring us to initiative. Officially, it's going to be Bink, followed by a creature, followed by Rhaegar, followed by a creature, followed by Ixen, followed by a creature, followed by Aiden.
Wait, who goes first?
Bink.
Hey.
And my creatures go on my same turn, correct?
Yep.
It might be dead before then, but yeah.
Oh my god.
Maybe not.
I don't even know, like, are they like 3 tiles wide or 2 tiles wide? I can't tell.
2 by 2.
Oh, the 2.
They're big.
So, that being said, top of the initiative, Bink, it is your turn, sir.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna cast? Shatter!
Oh, fuck.
On the
that
bot
work in
way,
water?
no, I know.
It's a spell.
I'm looking at it, so the bottom right of the middle one's tail, so it can reach all of them. Without
Good idea.
hurting it.
Constitution save.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
they need to do a Constitution saving throw of 15.
Alright. Number 1 makes it, the other 2 do not.
Alright, and the damage is 11.
Alright.
But one of them is halved.
11 points of loud damage.
And then would it be 6 or 5 for the other one?
Probably 5. Because it's rounded
yes,
down.
be rounded down. So
Okay.
he's now 5. They took 11. So alrighty. Anything else?
Is actually is Ixen hurt or is the squid? The octopus hurt.
I think it's just the octopus so far.
No.
Or did Ixen take a hit? I'm not sure.
I think
Yeah.
that's the
Yeah.
other one.
So yeah, it's a you getting hit, Ixen.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on you as my bonus action.
Ooh.
So you will have a D6 inspiration die.
And what does that work for again? I forget.
D20 rolls, checks and saves. Checks,
Okay.
saves, your attack
and
roll.
Attack roll, yeah.
Yeah.
But before knowing the outcome, what does that mean? So like
So
before,
before they roll, they have to say that they're going to use the inspiration die with it.
No, you can roll your D20, but
Oh.
before I tell you whether or not it hits, or
Ow.
whether or not you
Oh.
save, is when you would add your inspiration.
Okay.
So if you roll a D20 and you know that it's pretty low, you can then use your inspiration.
Okay.
Alright, so
Okay.
anything else, Bink?
Can I like hop onto the rock to my right? Can I like climb up a tiny bit on that ledge? Is that a ledge I'm thinking about, or?
Yeah, I mean, it's all like cliff rocks that kind of slowly go down, so you are able to climb back up it. So
Okay. so
that'll
I'm
take
gonna go
10
on that,
movement.
and I'm gonna go up twice,
So that'll take 20 of your movement.
and then like actually this time like north of the screen.
Yep, you can go.
Yeah, like
one.
yeah, there. Yeah, okay.
It's no
And now I
longer
end my
hard
turn.
terrain because you're out of the water.
Yeah. And I end my turn.
Cool. So that will bring us to creature number 1, who is going to continue to attack Ixen. That is, well, he gets advantage. Well, it's an 18 to hit.
Yep.
That is 17 points of piercing damage.
Buttons.
Okay.
Alright, which will then bring us to Rhaegar.
All right. So, are the rocks? How far can I get to climb down to where Bink's at?
So coming out of here would be 5, 10, 15. Down a level is 20. And then down to Bink. Yeah, to get on Bink's level would take you at least 20 of your movement.
All right,
Hey,
I'll
you
go ahead
might-
and do that.
Okay.
Oh, is it?
And then if I'm firing or a bow or throwing a dagger into water, is that a attack roll at disadvantage?
Not until you're in the water. And so if you are making a melee attack with daggers, it is not disadvantage. If you are throwing your daggers, it is disadvantage. But
that was
that's
my
only when it's fully underwater combat, which it is not right now. You are not underwater.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a dagger throw at the shark all the way on the right.
Okay.
So that is 12.
Just hits.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Is he within 5 feet of the extent? I can't tell.
No.
Okay. So he takes 9 damage.
You got it.
And then that ends my turn.
All right. That will bring us to shark number 2, who's going to take another bite at the giant octopus. And that's a 21 to hit. So that will be 9 points of piercing to the octopus.
Okay.
Which will then bring us to Ixon's turn.
So not on the big one. Animal friendship at 2nd level.
Okay.
Now, with this spell, it doesn't say that they get advantage when they're in combat because it's versus animals.
Mhm.
It must see and hear you. If the beast's intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails.
Mhm.
So,
Okay. So you're using it on one of the smaller ones?
both the small ones.
Okay.
Yeah, because yeah.
And they have to roll a save?
Wisdom saving throw 15.
Gotcha.
If their intelligence is less than 4.
Okay. Both of them make it. One with a
Wow.
natural 20, one with a 16.
Wow.
All right. So, Octopus is going to Ink Cloud. And then, how far away from the surface am I?
Probably about 5 feet or so. If you
Okay.
were riding on that octopus, it's not super terribly deep here, so.
I'm going to hop off the octopus and go for the surface.
Okay.
As soon as I reach the surface, I'm going to instruct my fire elemental to zap me upwards, and the giant eagle is going to either catch me or I'm going to be riding on top. Whichever one.
Okay. That'll work. I mean, that'll take the rest of your turn, but that works.
Then, as a bonus action, the giant octopus will dash in the opposite direction of the sharks.
Okay. Cool. Anything else?
Does the eagle have movement?
It has a turn, right? So I would
Yeah.
assume so.
Speed is 80
So
feet flying.
I'm flying all the way back to, we'll say where Rhaegar and Bink are.
Okay.
My fire elemental will follow me 30 feet because I'm assuming it didn't use any movement because it was right above me.
Yep.
And if I can get the octopus to land, with double dash every round, I'm gonna do that, but it's going for the beach.
Okay.
And that'll end my turn.
Alright, so this shark in the ink cloud does not notice the octopus, so he's hanging out for now. And that will bring us to Aiden's turn.
I guess I'm. Has no one alerted anyone else that there's sharks in the water? I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
Cool. He's gonna yell back to everyone really loud as possible, "Fucking sharks!" And starts. He's gonna use his dash for his action to make it down the ledge.
Okay. So your speed is 30, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get you out.
Okay.
And then
That's
do you want to go
fine.
farther?
No. Because I'm pretty sure I saw the little turn anyway.
Yeah.
So that'd be as far as I go. And these, how far below the surface are these sharks? You're like 5 feet?
Yep.
Okay. That'll be my turn.
Since he yelled that out, can I roll initiative to join the order? Is that okay?
Yep. And that was the end of initiative order, so that'll be perfect.
That's what I figured.
So 9 will put you before Aiden, but after everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to do Lalia, then Aiden. Cool. Where the heck is that? There it is. Cool. Alright, so back to the top. We'll be at Bink's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Shatter again.
Okay.
Same spot, right tail, so it gets all of them.
Alright, and all of them fail.
Hey. And I get move. There we go. 12 damage for all of them.
Alright, so alright, so getting that off, you can see that they're now kind of like squirming and they're not happy with that, especially number 3. He's looking pretty rough. Like he's not. And number 2 is like getting pretty bad too. The only one that still looks really good to fight is the big one. Anything else, Bink?
I'm gonna. Let's see. I'm going to. Ixon's a druid, right?
Yep.
Can I go up to him and give him the moon sickle +1 and just tell him to use it?
You could pull it out of the bag and tell him.
Okay.
That's about as far as you'll get with the bonus and the rest of your movement.
Oh, I won't be able to give it to him.
Yeah, I mean you can hold it out to him.
And then he can probably take. Oh, okay. So yeah, I'll just tell him about it, about its properties and everything, and kind of hold it out to him as my bonus action.
Okay. You do your best to kind of shout to him that, hey, I got a druid weapon that requires attunement, and you hold it out to him.
And I end my turn there.
Cool. That'll bring us to creature number 1, who, in the ink cloud, also does not see the octopus leaving. So he's still kind of they're just kind of frenzied, flirting around in this area.
Kind of like freaking out. I'm just freaking out like, oh, where is he?
And that'll bring us to Rhaegar.
Alright, Rhaegar is going to go ahead and attack the same shark with his dagger. I'm going to throw it at it again.
Okay.
Getting real creative here.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a 16.
That'll hit.
He's going to take 8 damage.
Okay. And with that, it's looking really, really bad. Like, this shark is bleeding and is starting to look like it's going to turn away. Like, it's really, really rough right now.
Right.
Ooh, they're
and
scary
then I'm going to use my movement. Oh, it's kind of ugly. My movement to move 1 towards Bink. And then how do bows work for water? Is it the same as a dagger, essentially?
Yep.
Okay. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to put my dagger away.
Okay. Your dagger was at your belt, so.
Oh, well, whatever. If it's at my belt, then I guess I pull out my bow.
Okay.
Then it's my turn.
Cool. So that'll bring
That's
us
it.
to the last shark who's in the ink spill. And also is not making a perception check to see much of anything, and is just kind of hanging out, freaking out as well. And that'll bring us to Ixon.
Okay, so I'm shooting my octopus onto land because it can hold its breath for an hour on land.
Mm-hmm.
And if it dies there, it dies there, but at least it got the chest there. So double dash 120 feet to wherever it can get.
Yep. Yeah, he'll probably be fine. I don't think these guys are going to catch up.
I really want to save other 3rd level spells, so could I hit them with burning hands, or would it just bounce off the water?
It would probably wouldn't have any effect. The water would half the damage, and then they might be resistant to fire damage to begin with, so.
Okay. Can I do frostbite then?
Sure.
Okay. The one closest to me, frostbite.
Okay.
15 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Nope. Does not make it.
Oh shit! I completely did that wrong, right? Or no, you said they both succeeded. Never mind. I'm on a different thing. All right.
But yeah, the frostbite one he will fail. Cool. So with that hit, you watch as this shark that was in the process of probably retreating just kind of freezes up and just starts to like almost like shatter like an ice cube would from this freeze, and it kind of sinks to the bottom. It's a goner.
Bye bye.
That's the end of my turn for now.
Okay. And that will bring us to the dead shark and Lalia.
I would like to use my movement to get within 60 feet of the sharks. So I have 40 movement if I can get that close.
Okay, so 10, 20, oh no, it's 5, 30, 40 will let you get there, which is probably within 60 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, well, and I think that's where Bink was, because I'm just going to use Shatter as well.
Cool.
So Constitution save.
Number 1 makes it.
All right.
Number 2
At
had like
16?
a 2. Yeah.
Okay.
The first one was like an 18. The second one was a
gotcha.
2.
All right. So let me roll damage. I'm picturing like huge bubbles of air popping up as this thunder damage hits underwater.
Ba-boom. All right, so he will take 8. Okay. So as that happens, you can see now that with all the force that's been thrown down here, and especially with that, the ink spray is starting to fade out. But you do see, you can make out now that there is a dead shark at the bottom of the ocean. The shark farthest from you is looking very rough. He's also starting to kind of turn and look the other way at the moment. And the big shark is just kind of also now looking up towards you guys.
Oh. Oh no.
Gonna turn into a land shark here soon.
And that'll bring us to Aiden's turn.
Is this squid shark? What?
Okay. I mean, I move further down that ledge, but I won't hop into the water.
Okay. So it'll be 10, 20. We'll get you into
No, I'm not going in the water.
Oh, I thought you said
Move
hop
me,
down.
so move down one and then go up 2.
Oh, okay, so 10, 15, 20.
Oh, that's not difficult terrain?
No. Getting down is, it's not difficult terrain until you actually get into the water.
Ah, okay. Okay, then move me up 2 more then.
Yep.
And then I'll hold my action if that big shark decides to make a move towards land and comes up within melee range. I'll whack it. I'll whack it.
Okay.
I'm about to fight Megalodon, guys.
That'll bring us back to the top with Bink.
Okay, I'm gonna attack that middle shark just with vicious mockery.
Okay, you're going for the one that is farthest, that looks the lowest?
Yes.
Okay.
And needs a wisdom saving throw of 15 or more.
It failed. It definitely
Okay,
failed.
6 damage, and it gets a disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Okay. Well, you watch as you use your vicious mockery on this beast, and you can see like its eyes start to dart around, and it's just kind of looking back. It's not really sure what's going on or what's happening. I don't think it's ever experienced this before. And then you just kind of see this moment where his eyes stop, and then they roll back, and his body just starts to float down to sink down to the bottom of the ocean.
My God, I just told it a your mom joke. What the heck?
It was just too much.
It's like, no, not my mom.
Alright.
I'm gonna take a whole up and step back up on the cliff.
Okay.
Go up, yeah. I'm going to. Yeah, I'll end my turn actually. Yeah.
Okay. So that will bring us to the large shark, who is going to come over here.
Ah, so you approach me.
You're going to watch as, and you guys will make these rolls at the same time, the shark is going to leap out of the water and try and bite you.
Of course it is.
Well, am I really that close? Do I need to make
so-
that roll?
No, I think he's talking to me.
Oh, just.
Yeah, I'm talking to Aiden.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So quick question. So since I'm holding my action, am I still allowed to use action surge? Or is that just only on my turn?
Yeah,
If it
action
doesn't
surge is
describe-
only on your turn.
Okay. Yeah, on your turn, okay. So I'm gonna use menacing attack on the first attack.
Okay.
Do. 21 to hit.
Okay, that will hit.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. It will make it save with the 19, I bet, so.
Cool. Cool. I will roll extra damage though. So do that. So D8 I'll roll the d8 first, and then I'll roll the actual slashing damage. Cool, fucking. Okay.
Excuse me, sorry.
9 damage in total. And we're gonna do it again, menacing attack.
Okay.
Because it costs no action, it just goes with the attack.
Yep.
That's a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Wisdom saving throw.
Nope, it'll fail that time.
It is now frightened of me.
Cool.
Do that. Please roll something other than a 1. We'll take a 4 on that. And that is 15 damage total.
Okay, so be that as it may, you guys attacked at the same time, so his disadvantage won't happen until his next attack. But he did land on you with a 25 to hit. So you are going to take 23 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
Oh, God.
And I'd
Ouch.
like for you to make a strength saving throw.
He's trying to grapple me into the water right now, isn't he? He might get me, because I fucking rolled a 2 for a +8.
Yep. So as he bites onto you and grapples you, and you feel these teeth just sinking into your flesh, and then all of a sudden you're lifted off your feet, and you come falling down into the water with him, and you are now prone on the bottom of the ocean.
Prone on the bottom of the ocean.
But you can't breathe, so you are okay.
I'm confused. Oh wait, isn't it like just 10 feet deep right here, like 10 feet deep?
Yeah, it's not that deep, and you can breathe
Okay.
underwater at the moment. So.
I was confused. I was like, what in the fuck?
Yeah, he
All the way at the bottom.
he basically jumped up and grabbed you and took you down back into the water with him, and then just kind of like is now holding you on the bottom of the ocean, and it's like wriggling, trying to kill you.
Not cool, bro.
Not cool, man.
So that,
Oh, man.
cool.
Not cool, bro.
that being said, it will be Rhaegar's turn.
Jump on him.
All right, I got an idea. Who wants to go fishing?
I do.
Chris, would you let me with an action and a bonus action tie a rope to my arrow and fire it into the shark? I know the firing the bow is an action, and I would think that attaching the rope is a bonus action, but I don't know if I can do it all at once.
No, interacting with an object is an action, so that would be like tying the rope on.
Okay.
So you could do one or the other and have a bonus still, but yeah, both of them would require an act because you have to pull the rope out and tie it on. So we're talking in 6 seconds, you would probably lose your chance to attack with it.
Okay, well then I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna pull the rope out, tie it to my arrow, and then with my bonus action, I'm going to try to shove the shark away from Aiden.
Okay.
Telekinetic shove. 15
fell
strength
off.
saving throw, and it's probably a strong boy, but might as well try.
Ooh, we got a 16.
Oh, so close. And that ends my turn.
All right, that will bring us to Ixon.
All right. Let's see. If my fire elemental would move close to Aiden, how close could it get?
I mean, it could be above the water. After that, it's like 10 feet down with a shark in between. Because imagine that shark is basically on top of him right now.
Okay. So, okay. What I'm trying to do, and I'm not sure if it's going to work, but I'll run it past you, is my fire elemental moves above the water. I move so I can touch Aiden and my fire elemental, and then zap us both out of there.
Can you reach 10 feet down? Because from the top of the water to where Aiden's body is a solid 10 feet.
Okay, so then I probably couldn't do that.
Yeah. A little taller, maybe.
Running through ideas right now. So, instead, I'm going to run over to where I saw Aiden go in.
Okay.
And I still believe in swimming pools you can dive, right? 10
Ye-
feet?
Yeah, you probably be maybe okay. We'll see.
Maybe okay.
Maybe. He just belly flops into the shark.
I'm gonna dive and see if I can touch Aiden.
Okay.
It'd be interesting because there's a fucking gigantic shark that's wriggling around down there.
Yeah, he is. So go ahead. I'm gonna have you make 2 checks. The first one will be your dive. The second one will be to see if you can grab Aiden as part of your movement. So the first one, go ahead and roll me just an athletics check. Okay, so you're able to get into the water and make your way down there. You're kind of next to him at this point as this giant shark is just thrashing about with Aiden in its mouth. Make a dexterity check to see if you can get a hand on Aiden. Okay, so you're making what you believe to be contact with Aiden, but also probably the shark as well, because your hand is almost in its mouth.
Oh, wait a minute.
So you are touching Aiden, but you're also touching the shark.
Do I know that I'm touching Aiden? Because I don't want to send off a heal spell and then have the shark healed.
Yeah, you know that you're touching both of them.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Do it? Okay.
No, don't do it.
I got it right.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Burning hands right in its mouth.
Okay, that's a dex save.
For both me and the shark.
Yes.
Yep.
What's the DC?
15.
Cool, I pass.
And the shark fails. So what's the damage? And Aiden will take half, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Cool.
Only 5, I'll live.
Alright, so
Aiden's probably looking better than the shark.
so with that, Ixon, you dive down into the water. You manage to reach out and grasp onto Aiden, and then you just release this flaming hand spell right into the mouth of this shark, damaging both your friend, but also heavily scorching this shark. And you actually watch as its mouth just begins to fill with its own blood, and parts of its like lips and teeth are like falling out, and it just kind of crunches up a little bit and then limply lets go and falls to the floor of the ocean.
Oh man, I wanted to go fishing.
I was about to literally, if that didn't kill it, I was gonna go action surge on my next turn and fucking chop this son bitch up.
It had 1 health left.
Woo!
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yes.
Oh my god, if I had rolled max damage, I would have killed it up there, didn't I?
Yep.
Oh,
Yes,
man.
yeah, I wanted to shoot it with an arrow and then hand the rope off to Lalia, and then let her play fishing simulator.
I mean, we could still do that. You could
Yeah,
still.
it's still down there.
We
But-
went shark for dinner.
With the shark having been slayed and exiting combat, I think we're going to go ahead and pause for dinner here.
Alrighty,
Oh, for real dinner. Okay.
For real dinner.
Yeah.
real dinner.
It's a little after 6, and we try to stop at 6, so
Alright, well in that case, I'm gonna run out and pick up the food that I already ordered.
sounds good.
It's an hour dinner, yeah?
45 minutes, an hour if we need it. So,
I mean, I'll be good in 45.
I was gonna order something, but Texas Roadhouse takes a second to make their shit.
yeah.
DoorDash it, man.
Well, I'm going
I
to pause
can't
the
get on
stream,
base.
and we'll be back in a little bit.
They can't get on base.
Alrighty, guys. You heard it here. We are going to take our dinner break. Give us at least 45, 50 minutes or so. Check back in here in a little bit, and we'll continue the story. So we'll see you in a few.
Well, don't worry, because the what is it, the
All right, all right. Welcome back from dinner. Hope everybody had a great dinner. We are going to jump back in with part 2 of session 8 tonight. So give me just a second and bring the players back in. All right, so before break, you guys had finally managed to explore the rest of the lighthouse. Your friend Ixon then went off scuba diving on his own. Got a nice little surprise in the form of a couple sharks. A few of you turned in the conch to the Banshee. Got a new weapon from the Mr. T on the beach.
Mr. T.
Made your way back. Found Ixon in the water being trailed by some sharks. You guys had a relatively quick encounter, I think, with the sharks. Managing to slay the 3 of them. Not before Aiden being dragged to the bottom of the ocean. Thankfully, he can breathe. But that's pretty much where we're at. Most of you are on the rocky shore around the lighthouse. Aiden, however, you're about 10 feet down in the water. Just realizing that this shark is now no longer holding you.
I'm gonna stab it in the eye for good measure. I have just pure frustration for dragging me under the water.
Yep, you do so as the body just kind of continues to float. Now there's a little more blood added to the water.
Cure wounds on Aiden.
Okay, are you going? That's a touch spell, right? So you're going to go down.
Oh, I thought I was already down. Or
Yeah, he was already down with me. He was right next to me.
Oh, yep, you're right. I forgot. You did. You ran down and firebolted or fire hands him. Yes, you got it.
And on top of that, I'm going to go ahead and use Second Wind.
Cool.
I like that. That would be 11 HP.
I'm gonna recover my my rope from my arrow that I had tied to it, hoping I could harpoon.
I was gonna ask you if you still wanted to go fishing.
Well, hold on, as I pull halfway through. What do you mean?
I mean, just because it's already dead, we could still beach it, and then we have shark for dinner. I'm sure Ixton knows how to fix shark. It might be tasty.
yeah, that was tasty.
Might as well try, I guess. So I'm gonna go ahead and try and harpoon the big boy.
All right, make a ranged attack with advantage because it is not moving.
Watch him go on that one, and then one of us has to make a fucking deck save.
Advantage.
What are we talking?
22.
Okay,
Okay.
that will hit. So you manage to get your rope arrow securely into this shark. What would you like to do?
Ixon's still in the water, right?
Yep.
Hey, Ixon, you wanna drag this to shore so we can use it for dinner?
You're both currently 10 feet underwater. We probably can't hear you.
Yeah, they can't hear you. They're in the water still. There's no way they can hear you though.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and poke Ixon on the shoulder and then point upwards.
Okay, I surface.
Ixon, you wanna drag this big boy to the shore over there so we can use him for dinner?
You could.
As I'm
How would I
drawing the
do
rope
that?
and kind of pointing at it.
Huh.
I've harpooned him.
Can I signal my giant eagle to come down and like help out with that?
Yeah, it can start making its way towards you. There's
this
Lalia.
time.
What are you doing?
Do you want me to try pulling on the rope to see if I can get some momentum?
Oh, we can. Out of character, I was just thinking with like the way that the thing that we're standing on works. Like, we're not gonna. It's gonna get snagged if we try and walk it along the shore. So like,
you
I
could
figured
have
it'd be
someone on the
easier.
bottom pushing along with it.
Yeah.
I don't care how it's done logistically.
Let me
Doesn't matter.
roll an intelligence check really quick. To
I'm
see
gonna
if
hand the
Aiden can
rope to
figure out-
Lalia.
Let me just see if Aiden can figure out what the fuck you're actually planning. Yeah, he can. That's a 19. So yeah, Aiden will stay at the bottom and he's gonna use his strength to push the shark forward so it doesn't get snagged on anything as you pull it to shore.
as Lalia pulls it to shore.
Oh yeah,
To
whoever
Yeah.
whoever does.
So yeah.
Do you want me to make a strength check, Chris?
No, it's easy enough for you. It's in the water, so you don't have to put a whole lot of poundage behind it. Are you trying to take it to the beach, or are you trying to pull it up to the lighthouse?
I think the plan was to take it to the beach. Yeah.
I mean, it's a big shark. It's not like we're going to be able to lift it out of the water.
How much does the shark weigh?
Can I look around for other sharks?
Sure.
How much would you say the shark weighs, Chris?
Probably like 150 to 200 pounds at least.
I
Oh,
can
Aiden
lift
could-
that without breaking a sweat.
Yeah.
Just
Both
saying.
Lalia and Aiden can both do that. They're 20 strength, I think.
Yeah, I was imagining like a 500-pound shark. So I'm
I mean, that's still a
Sorry.
big shark.
That's definitely a big boy. But
I mean, in shark terms, it's like medium small.
I mean, if we're gonna try to take it all the way to the beach, we're talking like a half a mile, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, you
All
would
right,
have to,
however
like,
you guys
snake
want to
around the
logistically
path.
work it out, just give me my rope back.
I'm just trying to think, like, Ixon could, in theory, if he's interested, harvest the bits he wants to cook with here, and then we just have to carry back that part to the beach to make a fire and cook it. Or we could use the harpy's nest spot to make dinner. Like, they're gone. We can clear
Yeah.
out some of the brush and...
No reason why we can't take up a night in the lighthouse. It's not like there's anything left in it,
Right.
right?
It's good
Yeah.
cover, yeah.
So the plan is for Ixon to harvest the shark right here and now, rather than pulling it to shore.
If he's okay with that.
Well, different logistical question. Are we talking about a great white shark here, or what exactly?
150 pounds. I don't think it's
Yeah,
nearly
it's
close
like
to a great
150,
white.
200 pound
Okay.
shark. So it's
Only 100 pounds.
100,
So,
200 pounds.
Ideally, if we just got it to the surface, my giant eagle could get talons in it and fly it up.
Yeah. They have a
Okay.
pretty good
We'll
strength.
just
so-
do that. Much easier.
There we go.
It's like a bull shark, I
Don't
think.
lose Ragar's rope.
So you watch as the eagle swoops down, just kind of grabs the shark under Ixon's tutelage and starts to carry it over to the roof of the lighthouse. Starts to set it down. You see the 50-foot rope trailing behind it, still attached to the
I
shark.
was still holding. Okay.
As
And
it's
then-
well, I mean, it's,
Ashalalia. I'm just kidding.
I mean, it's the way it's going. It's
Okay.
never going to get taunt from where you're at.
All right, I was gonna say I'm not letting
And then-
go. Ragar has asked me to return this. I'm not
But
letting
now
go.
there is a eagle and a shark on top of the tower with a rope leading to you.
In the meantime,
I
Aiden's
just
gonna
hand it back.
resurface.
Just hand it back
is
to
Ixon-
Ragar.
Is Ixon surfaced?
Yeah, I'm at the surface of the water.
Ixon, how many ships did you see, or how many did you?
I
Scour
got
through.
to go through 2. I want to search the last 3.
As Aiden prepares to take off his armor, I'll go for a swim. Why not?
Okay,
Oh boy.
so you're getting ready to jump
We're
in.
a lot slower than
Is this
you.
still daytime?
Yeah,
That's-
it's still like
Oh,
afternoon.
okay.
So,
For some reason, I thought it was night.
No.
so as
Where's
you
Valeria?
so as Aiden gets ready to join in, Ragar, you are currently being handed your rope
Cool.
from your paladin.
I'm happy for the rope. Thank you.
That's
Good
still
question,
attached to
Liz.
the fish on the roof.
I'm gonna untie my rope and do my best to retrieve my arrow, and then I don't know. I don't
So
really
you-
like the idea of swimming.
Are you running back up to the roof?
Yeah.
Okay, so that'll take a couple minutes. But yep, no worries. So you head there to uncheck or untie your rope, check on the fish probably while it's up there.
As
You
long
guys-
as,
Actually,
yeah.
one thing while I'm doing that, Chris, guys, remember last time I left a bunch of rotting orcs out in the open? What happened?
A big old dragon came.
Yeah. Just mentioning that.
I was not there. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Quick question, Chris. Where is Valeria at right now?
She's in the foyer. She's
Okay,
kind
she
of
can't
hanging
see
out
what's happening?
inside. She watched
Okay.
most of it happen from the window. She was like on her way out.
So she can't. So Aiden can't see her.
Nope, not at the moment.
Cool. I was asking this because you know we're not talking about it right now. Aiden proceeds to take off his shirt and just has a pair of trousers on before he hops in the water.
Oh my god.
As
Cool.
soon as my eagle drops off the giant fish, I'd like to signal it over so that it can pick both Aiden and I up. So we have an easier time getting out to the ships.
They're not that far. They're like 30 feet out, and they're underwater. So are you just gonna have them like?
Longer. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna take you like as long to walk to one of them as it would for your eagle to get back to you.
Oh,
swim.
okay.
Yeah, or swim.
In the meantime, so you're back underwater, Ixon?
I was waiting on you.
Oh yeah, he just dived in.
Okay.
I'm gonna join the two eager guys as well, even though I don't really want to go in the water.
Okay.
I'm not joining. I will make my way back up to where Valeria is and be like, do you get the load of these guys swimming around?
No thanks. I think she's gonna go study the altar a little bit.
There you go.
Take a look at that and see what's going on. So, you guys, Bink, what are you doing? Are you joining in the treasure hunt?
I'm joining in the treasure hunt.
It's only 3 ships, guys.
So, you guys making your way. Those of you treasure hunting, please roll an investigation check for me.
Well, that's not it. It keeps rolling off the high numbers at the last moment. I really don't like it.
Yeah, baby.
Whoa.
Okay. So, it takes you a little while. You eventually make your way around. So, you find the ship to the top north, so the highest north one, was called the Star-Crossed Lover. This one
Jeez.
looks to be in pretty bad shape. It looks like something had been through here recently. You see that there was another skeleton of a presumably either a deckhand or maybe a ship's captain that looks like it may have been holding something the way that it's sitting, but it's no longer holding anything. You get the feeling that this is probably Aiden, at least, because you would know this, and Bink, you would know this. This is probably the ship that your turtle friend visited.
The one, so this is where the moonsicle was.
It's the closest to the
Yeah.
beach.
Let's see. There's nothing else of interest in that
Nope.
ship?
Nope. So, moving on, the fourth ship you guys come across is called the Golden Gull, Gull. And this one, you find another locked chest.
Ah!
Huh. Can I investigate its surroundings to make sure that there's nothing protecting it?
Yeah. Yep. That's
Like a
what, it's
trap.
just. I mean, it's easy
Or I
enough.
just know it.
So unless you roll like a natural one.
Alright.
Can I toss a pebble at it or something?
Alright. I am going to. What does the space look like around? Like, how big's the chest?
It's not very big. It's like maybe
It's more like a lock.
2 shoe boxes worth. Like it's
It's
not.
like a
Alright.
lockbox.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm gonna pick it up.
Yep.
Bring it with me.
Easy enough.
Put it in my bag of holding for now if I can fit it. And
And then it opens.
I'm gonna open it when we're around the whole party.
Okay. So, making your way to the last of the ships, you guys, you see that this ship was called the Orca, O-R-C-A.
Mm.
And in this ship, you find another locked chest. This one's slightly
I'm
bigger,
going to-
but still easily manageable.
Aiden will take this one.
You got it. So, with 3 locked chests in hand, you guys have made it through all of the shipwrecks that you can see in the immediate vicinity. Keeping an eye out, you don't see any other sharks or beings of hostile intent coming after you.
How nice of you.
Where are we headed? What would you like to do now?
Back to the lighthouse where I want to go because I want to get all our loot together so we can all open it at once like Christmas.
Yeah.
Okay.
As we're swimming back, I let them know that the last chest is on the beach because that's where my octopus went.
Oh,
We're going to the beach then. I'll just swim into the beach.
We shall bring everything to the
I
beach.
mean, where else are we going to swim to?
All
All right, I'm going to the beach as well. I guess I'll help them. I don't know how big the last chest is, but help them bring it into our temporary area of safety, supposedly.
I think it's pretty big if the whole octopus had to take it.
So you make it back to the beach, and you see the octopus that has been beached for a minute now is just kind of doing its best to stay alive, holding in one of its
Oh,
tentacles
God.
as like a pedestal in the air is this small locked chest. It's about the size of the first one that you found, Rhaegar, about a shoebox or so.
Oh, never mind.
I'm going to grab and put it in my bag of holding as well. We're going to Christmas opening.
Okay. You guys do see that Mr. T is still there, and he kind of looks at you and says, "Oh, did you find some more treasure?"
We did.
Yes, when we found sharks too.
Oh, wonderful. Did you kill them?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, that should make my days a little easier around here.
Where do you go now? After your master is passed on.
You don't have to stay here, Mr. T.
What I've done for the last 50 years, and it's not like I was hanging out with her. She was a spectral spirit. I just kind of, continued doing what I was doing before, and that's eating and pooping and sleeping. I'm
Sounds
pretty
like
good at
last
those
year.
things.
Fair enough. Well. In the meantime, Aiden's gonna run back to the lighthouse to gather all his shice, huh? Doing his utmost to avoid Valeria, because he knows for a fact she's gonna say something, like she does every time. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna roll stealth. With,
Stealth check,
since
see
I'm
if you
not
can
wearing,
get past her.
since I'm not wearing heavy armor, it'll be flat. Nope, that's a 10.
Well,
That's a 10.
actually, she was in the room with the altar. So as long as you're not going in there, I think you'll be fine. You can sneak back out to the shore. Or to the cliffs.
I'm gonna roll another one because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to climb through a window.
Sure. Go ahead and make one more for me.
That's a 9. I don't think it's gonna.
Plank.
I'd have her make a perception check, but she's not here, so I will. So she rolled a 4, so I think you're safe.
Okay. It is gonna take time for me to put on my armor. That's gonna take a whole 10 minutes.
While Aiden's doing this, I'm gonna help Dixon with dinner.
Okay.
With
So
cutting the shark meat or whatever.
Okay.
okay.
The other 2 sharks' bodies, have they floated away?
The current has started to take them, yes.
Okay.
They're going out to sea.
Let's see. Excuse me.
So, as you begin to cut up the shark, trying to make some meals, Ixon, if you could just go ahead and make a survival check for me, or a nature check.
I was scared he's about to say perception.
I can use
It's
the-
approaching.
I can use the inspiration for this, right?
Yeah, it hasn't been an hour yet, so.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Well, a natural 20 will certainly do it.
Wait,
That puts it
No,
up to
no,
a
it's
30.
30.
So, you...
Wow.
I mean, that's probably his last chance to use the inspiration dice anyway, so...
jeez.
Yeah, so taking your time, cutting as best you can, you make some really nice shark fillets. Filet mignon shark. Pretty good. Pretty good. You feel pretty good about it. You cook them very well as best you can, given fish, and it's a very steak-like kind of texture and feel to it. Yeah, you're able to salvage enough of the shark to make a good meal for everybody around, and potentially have a little left over for breakfast the next day as well.
Nice.
Okay. So after we've harvested what we wanted, can I burn the rest just so that
Gosh.
we don't have a rotting body laying around, or
Yeah,
wanna
you can
put
toss
back
it.
out to sea?
Yeah, you can toss it on the fire.
Not to be a pooper trooper, but we do have 6 dead harpy carcasses out front too. So like if we're worried about attracting stuff,
Oh.
That ship may have already sailed.
Yeah.
I mean, are
but
you-
we can still get rid of the shark. That's still probably a good idea. But
How about, I mean, I could dig a hole with my mold earth and we could bury him.
Yeah, let's do a burial for our enemies.
All right.
I'm not ceremonying them.
So I'm assuming we're like standing like out in front of the lighthouse, Chris. I'm going to use mold earth to dig a 5 foot by 5 foot hole.
Okay, so you start to use your mold earth, and the first couple layers of soil that were out there move, and then you see that basically what you're standing on is a giant stone island.
Oh.
So you're not going to get very far.
How far down did I dig?
Like maybe 2 feet.
Being a shallow grave.
Shallow graves it is.
So you're able to get like maybe 2 to 3 feet in some areas. So
Okay. You guys good with just burying them this way?
Sure.
We can do it. Yeah.
Sounds
I'm gonna
good
try
to
to
me.
eat me like I give a shit.
Right. So takes you guys a little while, but you're able to place the bodies in some shallow graves in the once mostly flat courtyard of this lighthouse is now a slightly rolling hilly courtyard on a stone island in front of a lighthouse.
That's fine. Alright, so I guess everybody's gathered around, right? We're all together?
I think so. You all are
If we
sitting down
can.
for dinner, I'm taking it.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say let's go inside because we have some chests open.
They were all locked, correct?
Yep.
If no one has anything else that they could use to open them, Aiden has his crowbar. He can pry
I
them open.
have thieves' tools. I can
Oh.
open them.
That works too.
So I'm assuming we're going in on top of the roof, so we're setting up camp.
In the rain.
I would prefer to be inside.
Okay, you guys.
I don't
wanna
say
be
that
inside?
often.
I don't care where we are. Anyways, we're setting up camp.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, you guys have got plenty of rooms to search through and go through. There's the altar room, the room where the skeletal guy was. Those are all indoors in the foyer. You can spread out and make a comfortable enough area in there. So
So let's do our little unboxing. As Ira pulls out 2 chests, puts them on the ground, and I'm gonna start working at trying to get. I'm gonna check if they're unlocked first. I guess, Chris.
okay, yeah, you check all 3 of them, assuming Ixon puts his up to look at.
Yeah, we got 4. I think Aiden has one. Oh no, did somebody open one? I can't remember.
No one opened any of them.
Okay, so we have 3 total.
Yep.
Okay.
So all of them do appear to be locked.
All right, I'm gonna try my hand at the first one. I guess it'd be sleight of hand.
Yep.
Use thieves' tools.
Yep.
It's a nat 1.
Okay.
Oh.
Unfortunately, that one, it's not happening. You try and unlock it. You try a couple times, and it's pissing you off. You can't get this one.
Okay.
All right,
Hang on real quick.
Aiden, would you like to do the honors with the crowbar as I pass it
Yeah.
off and move to the next one?
Yeah.
Crowbar.
And crowbars give me advantage with strength checks.
Okay.
Next one's
Oh.
a 27.
Yep. So you take the crowbar, and as you're trying to like wedge it between the lid and the bottom section, it just pops open.
Ah.
Well, it was a 22. That thing was coming up in one way or another.
All right. Second chest. What would you like to do?
I already rolled sleight of hand for it.
Okay. Yep. That one you're able to. You pop the lock pretty quickly. Comes right open for you.
I'm taking the crowbar on that last one.
Now. Don't be scared.
Okay.
We're doing an unboxing. What's in this chest as I open it
All right,
up the
everyone, we're
inside?
gonna do an unboxing of weapon crates today.
We opening the third box.
The second one.
He wants
The one
to
that I
look
just
inside.
unlocked.
Oh, you want to look inside instead of opening all of them first?
Oh, yeah, that's true. I guess we could do
Yeah.
that.
What does the first one have actually?
Well,
By
hold
the
on.
way.
We could just open it all at once. It doesn't really.
We will once we unlock all.
All right, last one. Ragger can't pick locks today.
Can I
Oh,
try?
my-
No, that's close enough. It's not a very complicated lock,
Aha!
and it's pretty old and rusty, anyways. So
Yeah.
it was pretty much anything but a natural one, and you gave me a natural one. So, but yeah, you were able to get the third box open as well. So
All right, so what do we see inside?
there are 3 boxes. Who all is searching?
Aiden.
I am opening. I guess
Well, he was doing
number
this
2
around
is
dinner.
the second one I grabbed.
Can I
All right,
grab number 3?
No, that's fine. I guess in there.
He's on top of it.
You weren't
But
even
I-
in the
but-
water
but
with
sharing
us,
is-
Pink. It doesn't matter. Whatever's in the in the chest.
Oh
if
no,
you-
I was just gonna
if
say
it's
I'm
better
doing
for
it in the
some-
open, so it does. I'm not like hiding it. Just to let you know, I'm not hiding it. I'm opening it in front of everyone.
Okay, I open my
I'll open
chest.
number 3.
Mhm.
Okay, so the first chest you see inside is a roughly 9-inch tall blue quartz statue of a mermaid. And this has all been packed with like delicate straw. So underneath of the mermaid, you also find a set of horseshoes.
Interesting. Lolly?
Maybe we can.
She's in the other room.
I was actually
Oh,
thinking.
they're all
Oh, I thought we were all
arguing.
together.
I was
Sorry.
No, it's
thinking
all
of-
good.
Lolly, get in here.
What? I come in charge. What's wrong?
We found some horseshoes. You want them?
What are you implying? No, give them to me. Let me see.
What do you-
So I guess whoever's holding them hands them to her. Maybe.
Okay, would you like to investigate these horseshoes?
Sure. If I can get my phone to unlock. Apologies. Technical difficulties. Investigation?
Is that same thing as identify?
No.
It is not.
No, and I'm really bad at it, so. Well, that's a 15.
Alright, that's fine enough. These are, in fact, horseshoes of speed.
Oh.
So, I don't have that pulled up, but I'm pretty sure it increases your movement by 30.
30.
What the heck?
Hit on Beyond, they increased the creature's walking speed by 30 feet.
Wow.
Dang.
D&D Beyond for you.
That's a fucking wondrous item rare.
Damn.
That's not D&D Beyond is the actual rulebook, Xavier.
No, I know. I'm just.
Hey, Aiden, how good are you at the smithing stuff?
I've had a fair bit of experience in my day.
I mean, I'm pretty good at
I-
nailing stuff.
Why do you ask?
Because to put these on myself, I would need a smith.
Well, none of that's going to happen until we can even get the actual equipment for it.
Well, you have the smithing tools. You could attach a pair
Oh.
of horseshoes.
Okay, I guess we're doing this right here, right now then, I guess.
Alright.
Can I take a look at this statue?
Yes,
Don't let me take over the whole thing here.
it is.
Cool.
It's a blue quartz statue of a mermaid. It doesn't really seem to have any magical properties from what you can tell. It might be worth some gold if you sell it.
Yeah, that's
I
what I was
think
thinking.
I think I could pawn this off for a glittery price. We'll see.
I know what he's gonna do.
Wink, wink.
I know what he's
Pocketed.
gonna do.
As I pocket it and look around, any objections? No? Okay.
Lalia
No.
has
No,
plugged
you
her
can do that.
ears and is looking like la 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 la. I don't know
Lalia,
what the
I'm gonna
rogue
need
is
you to-
doing.
I'm gonna need you to hold still if you want these horseshoes on you.
What was that?
I'm gonna need you to hold still if you want these horseshoes on you.
Alright, bang so I cannot hear the Ragar fella telling me how he's gonna lie to the nice Lenin lady.
I never said I was going to lie.
You need me to roll a check for this.
No, you're proficient with the tools. It's pretty much a pass-fail, so you would have... No, yeah, you'd be fine.
Cool.
What's the statue made out of, Chris? Sorry.
Uh,
Spell statue.
Blue quartz.
Okay. All right.
For my own
What's his
sanity, it appears to be worth roughly 75 gold.
My own sanity.
That way I don't have to try and find it later.
No, I'm making notes in my thing right now. That's
Yeah.
why. I always make notes for items. All right. What's in box number 2? As
That
the
was
banging is going on.
box number 1. So box number 2 has approximately 200 gold pieces and 6 pearls. That
Oh.
would be roughly worth 100 gold apiece.
Wow.
Does anyone want to let me go back to the mines again tomorrow? Or whenever when we get back?
I don't care if you go to the mines.
It'd be a lot more of a better chance of finding something good, you know.
You just wait? Hold on, Chris. Are those pearls worth 100 gold each or total?
Each.
Each.
Yeah.
So
And
there's
how much?
6 of them.
Oh.
Yeah. So I guess we split them up evenly, so everybody gets 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I would rather take 100 gold than
one
the
The
pearl.
pearl? Okay.
I've been trying to
Well,
keep track of
if you don't want your pearl, I'll take your pearl, and you can take my 50 gold, or my 40 gold. What is it? 200 divided by 6.
That is not going to be an even split. That's for 5 people. So like 30 something gold.
Yeah.
Yeah. It depends. Are we splitting up 5, or Chris, do you want us to split it up based on? Well, I guess Larry's not here, so whatever. We're splitting it up 5 ways.
Cool.
So what is 200 gold?
200
divided by 5 is 40 each.
Yep, 40 each.
So, Ixon, if you want to give me your pearl, I'll give you my 40 gold. And then I can pay you back the difference if you want.
Sure, that's fine.
Okay, so...
Ragnar, maybe you can show how good these pearls are to perhaps Halia.
if you
I'm
want to
saying
give
this-
me your...
I'm saying how to character, not in character, because he definitely would not agree with that. I'm more so saying it as a joke.
So, say, are you insinuating I sleight a hand out of your backpack? Because I will. Kidding. Alright, so I have 2 pearls.
You get poked by a dagger in there.
Yep, so everybody give yourself a pearl at least. Plus your gold split.
So how do I do it? Is that like an item or?
Yeah,
Just
if you search for it and manage inventory, pearl shows up.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay.
does it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Pearl of Power. That's a really interesting fucking pearl.
So in the meantime, I'm gonna open the chest that I have.
You didn't get a chest, but yeah.
Hey,
We were
I
not
thought of it.
underwater with the 3 of us.
He was.
You're
He just wasn't
saying
doing anything.
No, I was.
He
It
was.
doesn't matter though. We're
Well,
splitting
you
it up
picked up
regardless.
everything, so I mean, you're just opening it. I'm not
We're
stealing.
splitting it up regardless. So it doesn't
Yes, yes. That's what I'm saying. I'm
Okay,
opening
Bink,
it.
go ahead. You go ahead and open the third chest.
So, in the last chest, you
It's a
find.
mimic.
Yeah,
I swear to God.
He's rolling initiative.
Dude,
rolling it. No. There is a wand
Oh no.
and a spell book.
Oh no.
No, that I'll say for crap, I forgot her name.
Valeria.
Can I
Yeah,
look at the
Valeria.
spell book?
I mean, yeah, we're gonna. Can I read? Can I tell what type of book it is?
So yes, looking at the spell book, it is a wizard spell book.
Okay.
Oh, makes sense.
So I'm just gonna tell the group this is for Valeria because there's a wizard book, so I put that in my bag of holding.
The
Cool.
wizard
Hey.
book all usable by rogues? Yes, I hear. The words to my ear.
Jeez.
Must be a wizard to use.
I know.
But there is a wand. Would you like to identify or try and look at the wand?
I want to try to look at the wand first. Yes. How do I?
That would
What
be
do
an
I-
Arcana check.
Okay. I got an 18.
Okay. That is good enough. So give me just a second here. I'm going to pull this up. So, you have found a Wand of Secrets. The wand has 3 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend one of its charges. And if a secret door or trap is within 30 feet of you, the wand pulses and points at the one nearest. And it regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn.
Hey guys, anybody best with this wand? It's called a wand of secrets. It can
Take it to the wizard.
Okay.
I mean, I could also use it for detecting traps. as
Yeah, I
well.
feel like that's
figured
a.
for Rhaegar because since he's
Yeah.
always checking out rooms, so I'm
Check
gonna
the
give
wizard.
that Rhaegar
But-
the wand of secrets.
Besides, we all know that if we give a magical item to the wizard, we're never going to get it back.
Yeah,
So-
true.
I think that one makes sense for a trap checker.
Yes.
That's a good one for
Should
Rhaegar.
like creep
So-
up the wall, levitate, and then use it.
The Wand of Secrets. Okay.
So, as far as treasure goes, there is a weapon that Bink still has, and a cloak that Ixen pulled out of one of the wreckages.
Oh, really? Well, I mean, well, yeah, that's up to him.
Did you ever identify what that cloak was?
Not yet.
No one's identified it yet.
You want me to identify it?
You don't even know about it yet.
I'm okay, yeah. No.
Ixen, you are the only one that knows about it at the moment. So you pocketed it because you were underwater when you found it.
He is.
Sure. I'll ask Bink what it is.
Can I try to like identify it first before using it? Well, identify.
You can try an Arcana check, sure.
Okay. I guess. Okay, that's gonna be an 11. Nope. Okay, I'm using identify. I know that ain't working.
Yeah. All right,
And
so
that is my 4th spell. Oh, yeah, that's my first level spell slot. Okay.
Yeah. So you know that upon casting the identify, you're given the knowledge that this is a cloak of many fashions. While wearing this cloak, you can use a bonus action to change the style, color, and apparent quality of the garment. The cloak's weight doesn't change. Regardless of its appearance, the cloak can't be anything but a cloak. Although it can duplicate the appearance of other magic cloaks, it doesn't gain their magical properties.
That's
So-
kind of cool.
I tell everyone what it is, etc., and all the details about it.
Great. Something for Rhaegar to pawn off.
I mean, if you guys don't want it, I'll take it. It would
I
be
don't
a
know.
fashionable item.
Ixen.
Well,
I mean, if you're gonna
Or
sell
if
it, I
you
mean,
have-
I kind of want to use
I
it.
wasn't gonna sell it.
Unless anybody else wants to use it.
Like, I already got an item, so somebody else can have it.
I
if they
think
really
we
want
should
it.
start with Ixen since he found it. And
Yes,
then we
yes,
go
yes.
from there.
Bink, how about I trade you for whatever thing you were trying to give me during the combat?
Okay. I mean, I already actually. Wait, did you take it from
No,
me?
he didn't
No,
pick it up.
I had to dive in the
Oh,
water.
he didn't. That's right. Yeah, sure, no problem.
There you go.
So I shall give you the moonsicle +1,
Okay.
and then I shall get the cloak of many fashions.
And the only thing you guys have not identified from today were the 3 blue potions.
Yep.
We should talk to Adabra once we get back.
Your plans to go to Adabra.
Okay, cool.
What was the weapon? Oh wait, no, that was
The
what-
moonsicle.
the moonsicle. Gotcha.
So yes, if you would like to use the moonsicle, Ixon, you may. I believe it required attunement.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it does.
Cool. But that is your treasure haul.
Wow.
Wait, okay, I actually do have a question.
You did add 80 gold to your pouch, right, Exxon, just to be clear?
Yeah.
Total. Okay, cool.
Oh, wait, did we all split money? I forgot. How much money were we
You
splitting?
got 40.
You got 40.
I got 40. Okay.
Everybody got 40, but I gave Exxon my 40 because he gave me his pearl. And I'm going to pawn off the pearls.
Now, I have a question.
Mhm.
And it's probably going to be a no, but can I make the cloak of many fashions look like a cloak of invisibility, since it can look like any cloak?
If you've seen one before, yes.
If I've seen one?
Yes.
So, like, whatever I've seen throughout my life, I can make it look like that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So, isn't that technically impossible since it's an invisible cloak?
The cloak of invisibility is, in fact, visible and has a pattern and design until you use it.
Okay. So if I come across one, that'll be really cool. Then I won't need it.
Basically, you're not going to ever know what a cloak of invisibility looks like.
Exactly. I mean, if I look at it and he says, "Oh, I mean, you probably looked at it at some point. You can do
It's a
it."
catch-22.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What? It's a what?
Yeah, until you find one that's not being used, you're not going to know that it's a cloak of invisibility yet.
Does it have to specifically not be used for me to look at it and then?
So a cloak of invisibility, just
Oh, God.
for game mechanics, has to be activated.
for it to be invisible. Oh, you mean for it to be invisible? Okay.
Yeah, you could walk around with a cloak, and it could be a cloak of invisibility, and it's totally visible until you turn it on, basically.
Yes.
So
Gotta get it going.
I can't have a literal invisible cloak. Just make it look like before it's invisible.
no.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, it was a worthwhile question. I'd be like, this is an overpowered cloak then.
But
Yeah.
like it
Did
literally.
you know I have a cloak of invisibility?
No, I did not.
Well, you can't see it on me, can you?
Oh, god damn it.
God damn it.
I hate you so much.
But Bink, it only takes a bonus action to change it. So like you could like every other step be like, it's purple, it's red, it's orange,
I know,
it's
exactly.
green.
Oh, God, no. Please don't tell him that.
Oh no, oh Russ, I had that idea from the start. Oh my god. It said every bonus action. I'm like, wait, every step I can take, every moment, I can just do an action and just freaking change the color.
As you guys are walking back
I'll
to
be
Fandolin,
watching
and your
So
little
I'm
gnome is a
also-
rave party all on his own.
Okay, I immediately equip the cloak of many fashions. I make it a dark
All
navy
right.
blue.
All right,
Ooh.
we're going to sleep, right, guys?
Going to sleep.
I'll take a watch just to be extra cautious.
Sure, I'm taking a watch too.
I will take one as well.
I start digging in the sand to make a little hole for myself, and I start.
We are in a house.
Yeah, we are in the lighthouse,
Oh,
my
I
guy.
thought we were on the beach. I don't know why I'm thinking around the beach.
You guys watch.
Okay, I'm gonna-
You guys watch as Bink just goes over to a corner and starts like clawing the stone.
Yep,
Guys,
he's lost
My
it, guys.
guy's going insane.
What else do we expect at this point?
All right, So, taking your watches, making it through the night. Everything goes pretty well for all of your watches. Nothing to report. Nothing additional. You just see this. Why you can just see the soft white light of the restored lighthouse circling throughout the evening. And everything goes pretty smooth, pretty peaceful. Find yourself waking up the next day. What would you like to do?
No wisdom check.
What do you guys say we make our way back? Because this was a quest, right? Or was this was just folklore?
Yeah, this was just folklore.
Okay.
But we have the pearls that could get us some money.
We do. We could make our way back into Van Dalen and try to sell those, recoup our losses. I actually want to keep this statue for now because I have an idea of how I could use it.
Nice.
I bet you do.
I'm the rogue. Of course.
Lalia and Aiden are like, okay, no more information. We don't.
It's happy butterflies and happy-go-lucky and no lying.
He just turned his head
As
like
I
he didn't hear
smile
what you
at
just
you,
said.
all of you.
He just turned his head like he didn't hear a word you just said.
It's like, I don't want to insight check you. I don't want to know if you're lying.
All
Yeah,
right, so what do you guys do? We pack up and make our way back to Van Dalen?
Let's do it.
With any luck, we can get another mining trip through the way, and maybe even have a better luck than the last time.
Yeah, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Hey, look, I mean, you did it to yourself. Burned 100 gold of mine, so it is what it is. Hopefully next time it goes better for you.
And then you get your investment back.
Yeah.
These things take time.
Alright, Ragger grabs his stuff and is walking out the door.
I'm headed that way.
Yep.
Everybody's headed back to Fandalen. So
What? Sorry. What is the terrain like on our way back? Is it like open grassy fields?
Yep.
Alright, so once we get off the beach, Lalia turns to Rhaegar and is like, hey, how about a race?
Oh dear.
It depends. Are we betting money or are we doing it for fun?
I was thinking for
Because
fun,
I just
but
got
we
burned
can...
of 100 gold, so I'm not doing any betting right now.
No, we can do for fun. We could even do for, like, I don't know, favor. Like, I make you breakfast tomorrow if you win and you make me breakfast tomorrow or something.
Okay, that works. So where are we racing to?
I don't know. What's our terrain like?
It's pretty grassy. You can see you're coming up on the high road. So you could race to the high road.
Okay, let's do that. How many yards away is it, or?
We haven't passed by Mr. T, have we?
You're about, yeah. I mean, you guys are on the beach heading up. If you'd like to talk to Mr. T, you can.
Oh, when we get to Mr. T, I'm casting Animal Messenger on him.
Okay. What does that allow?
By means of this spell, you choose an animal to deliver a message. Choose a tiny beast you can see within range. Specify location, which you must have visited, and recipient who matches a general description. Target beast travels for the duration of the spell toward the specified location, covering about 50 miles per 24 hours, or 25 miles for land animals. When the messenger arrives, it delivers your message to the creature you described, replicating sound and voice.
Okay. So what are you sending to who?
I'm going to send "The Dragon is Coming" to Barthen, the town head.
You mean Harbin, the town master?
Yeah, Harbin, sorry.
Okay. So you hand off this message to Mr. T, and he says, I'll get right on it. And you think to yourself that this is probably going to take a couple days. But he's on his way.
No.
Amazing, I love it.
What is the duration of the spell?
24 hours.
He's going to get like halfway there.
Oh no.
So you might want to explain it to him. He's gonna get halfway there and be like, "What the fuck?"
Turtle.
What the fuck am I? Why is there a boar standing there?
Right. Don't hit it.
All right. So that being said, you guys have made your way back up to the grassy area. You guys are wanting to have your race to the high road. It's about, we'll say, 300 feet.
Okay.
All right. So, are we like on our marks, Chris?
Can I be the judge at the very end? Who wins?
I think Chris has to be the judge. Sorry, Bank.
Okay.
So 300 feet. What we'll do is, yes, we'll say on your marks, get set, go, and then you'll both roll initiative.
Oh dear. Okay.
So,
Let's do this.
are you ready?
Yes.
On your marks, get set, roll initiative.
Come on, baby. Come on.
24.
22.
That's a natural 20 for me. That is the best I can get on initiative.
Oh, so am I allowed to use any abilities while I'm doing this?
I would hope
Casting
so.
Long Strider on Rhaegar.
Because
I want you to pull out
if
all
I
the
can,
stops.
I want to cast Mage Hand.
Oh no.
No interacting with each other, I'm going to say.
Rude.
No, that's not what I'm doing.
She
Oh,
asked for
okay.
a fair
Fine.
race.
Fine.
But yes, you can. If you want to pull up Mage Hand, go ahead. But
All right, I'm gonna pull up Mage Hand and have it attached to my chest and pull me forward with 10 pounds of force as I'm running to assist in my running speed.
oh, okay. You feel
And
driven.
then use my feline agility.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, beginning of your turn, Rhaegar, you have movement, which is how many feet?
Well, I'm gonna use feline agility, which puts me at 60. And are we using actions and bonuses, or how is this working?
That's up to you.
As far as you want to go in the turn.
Yeah. However much distance you can get on your turn.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm gonna use my feline agility to double my movement, and then I'm going to use an action to dash, and then a bonus action to dash again.
All right. So that's 180 feet.
Yep.
All right. Lalia.
Not going as
All
planned.
right. I can go 140. So that's with an action, or that's with using my full movement and then using my action to dash.
Alrighty. So you move 70 feet because of your new horseshoes.
Yep.
Dash for another 70. You're at 140. I'll bring us back to Rhaegar's turn.
Actually, hold on. Wait. Because he got to use Mage Hand. That's my movement, my action.
Mhm.
I will use my bonus action to cast Misty Step on myself to go another 30. So now I'm at 170.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, Rhaegar, you're in the lead by 10 feet, and it's your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm going to use my action and my bonus action to dash twice. Move 90 feet.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
So that's 270 now.
Yep.
Lalia.
I'm going to repeat what I just did. I will move my movement, which is 70. I will use my action to dash, which is 70.
Mm-hmm.
And I will use a second Misty Step and a bonus action to go another 30.
My God.
Watch, you're gonna come back to Fandal. It's under attack. Great, you're short a fuck ton of spell
Right.
slots.
And with that, you have made it 340 feet. You have passed the finish line.
Well, I guess I'm making you breakfast so I can catch up. Not quite as fast as a centaur,
Sounds good.
but I'm fast in short bursts.
Yes. That's feline agility. That's pretty handy. I like it.
It is. Being able to move 180 feet in one turn is pretty far.
Yeah.
Just to close the distance, it's like, "Hi, how are you?" Right up in their face.
Well, and so at this point, we're probably hanging out on the high road and
Yep.
waiting for everybody.
Don't worry, guys. You can catch up.
The rest of you are kind of flopping along. Like, what the fuck?
Aiden's not gonna run in heavy armor unless he needs to.
So, as you guys are standing on the high road, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
God.
Lalia and Rhaegar.
28.
I fucking knew it.
Okay, so as you guys are on the high road, you can see coming down the high road, not too far out actually, kind of from the direction of the woods, you see a familiar being. It is the slightly larger than Lalia Centaur,
Oh dear.
your friend Xanth.
Ugh,
Yoo-hoo! Adventurers!
not
No.
this guy.
I'm gonna act like I don't hear him.
Lalia's up for that game.
Hello, hello. He's still walking towards you. He's only like 60 feet away at this point. He's like, I wanted to give you something for helping. A reward?
Yes,
I
hello,
heard give
friend.
something to me.
I heard 3 items.
So he walks up to you, Lalia, and he says, it took me a minute to track you guys down. You get around quite quickly now. But anyways, I had something I wanted to give to you for helping out the other day. And he hands you a stone. And he says, and he
Wow, thanks.
holds up a stone that looks almost identical and says, yes, these were found at the circle. I thought maybe they had been yours and you lost them and I was returning them, or maybe it's something new for you, but in case you didn't know, these are sending stones.
Oh.
It says, yes, you
What's a sending stone?
can use these to communicate messages between the two people that are holding them. And my favorite part is you don't even have to speak it. See, like this. And his mouth stops moving. And in your head, Lalia, you hear, are you free this weekend?
Oh no.
Oh boy.
And Lalia's like, no.
See, like that. He just kind of looks around awkwardly. Like,
Just, he has a question for you, and she hands the rock to Rhaegar.
Wait, the rocks, like both of them?
no, she-
No, just mine.
Oh, the other one.
Yeah.
Okay.
in the back of your head, Rhaegar, you the back of your head, you just hear as Xanth looks at you. Is she single?
So I respond to him and say, I think she is. I think she's fair game.
Woohoo!
Oh no.
Oh.
Rhaegar, he hands you the other stone. He says, well, I think you guys will get great use out of these, and I'll be keeping my eye on you.
Hopefully not, but thank you. Well, yeah, I guess, is he still standing in front of us, or did he, like, trot off?
He's starting to trot off. He's, that's all I wanted. I appreciate your help.
Yep, thanks. So I kind of, like, look at Lolly and roll my eyes.
And she definitely is rolling her eyes back. Ay, ay, ay.
And then I kind of, like, lean in a little bit and be like, I told him you were single.
Why would you tell him such a thing?
I start laughing and walking back towards, like,
Ugh,
the
the
rest of
one
group.
time you don't lie. My goodness.
Jesus.
Alright. You guys heard coming back there? You're taking a while. Good slow.
Feet, god damn it!
Aiden's still walking. He's not running.
It's
in
been a
heavy
few
armor
minutes.
until he needs to.
I just imagine Aiden, like, walking forward, like, stomping grumpily.
And I'm like right beside him, and each step he takes, I'm like hopping off the floor. Each stomp he takes.
He weighs like 500 pounds with all his gear.
You just
Ixon,
hear,
meanwhile, just trotting along casually.
Is he hanging back with the
Lures
turtle?
lightning bolt in Ragar's direction.
Are you? I'm assuming you're on your flaming steed, Ixon.
Not flaming, because Bink's not on it, but yeah.
Cool. So you're able to stay ahead of everybody a little bit. I mean, beyond the two of your party that were racing, but it takes you a couple minutes. You guys watch as the other centaur that comes up and has a conversation with the two of them, and then begins to trot away. As he's leaving, you guys are walking up and approaching everybody at this point. You all are meeting on the high road now.
All right,
Alrighty.
that was fun. So let's keep making our way. Oh wait, actually I forgot. We got these stones that our centaur friend, Lolly's friend, gave us. That are, he said they're sending stones, so we can use them to communicate telepathically with each other. So if one person holds it, the other person holds it, sort of like a telepathic communication, which is kind of useful. I don't know who wants to hold on to them.
oh, can I? I can put them in my bag of holding.
Are you gonna
We-
forget about them?
We
I will
should
not,
give
no.
we should give one to one person and one to the other, and it should be maybe like not. It sounds mean, but out of character, not Valeria because she already has message. So like people who can't use spells
Alright.
to telepathically communicate.
So then it should be Lolia, and probably me, Ixon, or Bink, because we're usually always together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I vote Ragar. Should have it.
I vote Ragnar also.
It could be helpful
Alright,
if you're
I-
scouting
this is me.
ahead, Ragar, because you can send a message back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. All right. Well, I'll give you one, Lolia, and I'll keep the other.
Mm.
Just need to add it. Sending stuff.
Imagine there's an item called the Stone of Holding.
Mm.
A stone that holds items.
Yeah, it's called
Or
a
is
stone
it-
plate.
Or is a stone of holding actually just a stone you can't put down?
Oh, it's once you put it in
Haha.
your hand, it's cursed and bound to your hand until you get the curse released. Oh god.
So I now that I have the stone and Lalia has the stone, I'm gonna ask something to Lalia. I'm gonna say, so what is it with you and not liking people and the idea of riding? Like, since you're a centaur, is it demeaning? Is that why?
You're
I'm
sending
curious.
this telepathically, I assume?
Yes, to you.
Okay. It's not so much that. It's just I am not a horse, and so I'm not really meant to be ridden. But if there's a small person or a humanoid who is in some way unable to keep up, I'm more than happy to help out. But I mean, it's like you wouldn't ask Dixon for a piggyback ride.
I mean, I might.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
that's true. Most people would
Big
not
one.
ask Dixon.
Oh, 100%.
Anyways, all right, yeah. Okay. Well, I was just curious. Anyways, back to our travels.
Cool. So you guys continue east on your way back to Fandolin. Just like before, night begins to come upon you as you're a few hours away from town still. So you
So we
guys,
should probably make camp.
Yeah.
Where are we in relation? Do you guys know where we are in relation to the shrine?
I think we're on the other side of Fandolin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
almost exactly.
I know
Like,
it was like a 2 days walk to the ranch.
Even
Thanks.
safer then.
yeah, the shrine was kind of like east or northeast. And you
And
guys
we're
went
west.
yeah.
So you guys, I guess, wanna? I mean, we could keep traveling a little longer, or we could just set up camp here and sleep.
I think we could set up camp.
Yes, I like this spot.
About you, Ixon?
I mean, we could go all night and just sleep at the inn.
I think Aiden was planning to mine tomorrow, though, wasn't he? Well,
I'm
mine
a
in
little
the
bit
morning.
out of character. So I'm pretty sure if I reserve a spot for the mines, it's probably going to be for the next day.
Right.
So if we go there exhausted, we can still rest at the inn, and then rest till the next day, and then I go to the mines. Because either way, I'm not gonna be able to get a full day's worth of mining in this next day.
When you
If we go back
say
to Fandalin.
Well,
when you
exhausted is up until a certain point.
when you
Sorry, go
say a couple hours away, Chris, do you mean like we'll get there by midnight, or it's like it'll be 3 a.m. and we'll all be dragging?
As in, it's like 11 o'clock to midnight now, and you'll probably get there at like 4 a.m.
Yeah, we should rest.
So,
Yeah, we're gonna rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're traveling in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
But-
Usually when I stop you guys like this, it means that it's like borderline pitch blackout. Like
Cool.
any travel past this is going to be extremely hindered.
All
I'm
right.
gonna roll not exhaust. I'm gonna roll survival for
Yep.
the old-fashioned foraging. Ah, there's the natural 20 that I've been missing all day.
I'm gonna help set up camp or whatever, and for food, and ready to sleep after that.
Anybody else foraging?
I can
Roll
help.
some survivals.
Pretty sure I
but-
cannot help. I'll just
Oh,
I'll
help
pick up some
there.
twigs for the
There's a
fire.
19 for survival.
Oh, there you go.
I got a 19
I'll
too.
just go out to get some twigs for the fire then.
Okay. So between the group of you, you are able to gather enough food for all of you and enough supplies to make it through the night. Enough firewood and tindering and kinder. You seem pretty set for the evening. You find a nice little clearing where you're not going to catch the whole field on fire. Anybody have anything before you start taking shifts for the night?
No.
I'll take the first shift.
I'll take the last one.
Who gets the middle?
I can take the middle shift so that Walia can take a break.
Oh, thank y'all.
Okay.
Sorry, my speaker on.
Alright, so making your way to bed. Let's see here. First watch for Bink goes very well. Nothing to report. Some crickets in the night. Rhaegar, you change off. Your watch goes fairly well as well. Nothing really to report. And last but not least, Aiden, taking the first shift or the third shift. Same for you. Nothing out of the ordinary. Pretty silent, easygoing night for you guys. The sun is now cresting. What would you like to do?
By the time we wake up, is Mr. T there?
Oh my gosh.
Make a perception check.
Well, wouldn't Aiden be the only one up at this time?
Yes.
So I got to see if Mr. T's just flying around. Here we go. Nope, I don't know if there's a turtle out there.
Nope. There's nothing that you see that catches your eye, just like your watch. So.
The way you said that is not comforting.
Yeah, I don't like the way he said that. He did say the night went smoothly.
So, that being said, are you waking everybody? What are we working on?
Am I awake yet? Sorry.
I'm gonna shake Rhaegar's tent.
This is a long rest, right?
Yep.
Alright. Beautiful.
I guess I wake up and come out. Ready to go. Let's go.
Yep.
Move. Kick as I kick Bink. His tent,
Ow.
not to damage him.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, come on, I just woke up, man. I don't want to lose HP off the bat.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
I wake up, I stand up, I switch my cloak to a dark green.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god, are we gonna have to hear about his cloak all the time now?
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Can you find a magical item and not be obnoxious with it?
Okay, I put a magical rainbow that continuously changes over time. Hey.
It's gonna be real great for hiding.
Hey, to be fair, I'll take this over the fucking wand of pyrotechnics.
Yeah, true.
Very true.
Not-
Very silence is just visual.
I guess we need to count our blessings.
It's just visual. So yes, count your blessings. That it's only a visual.
Tell me what to do,
thing.
Bink. I'll come over there and rip that cloak off you.
I don't need everything within 300 feet of us to fucking hear us walking in.
So you guys, is everybody headed into town now?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay. So, given the early departure, about 8 a.m. So you're coming into town. It's about lunchtime by the time you guys make it. About noon or so, as you're making your way into town from the west side.
I'd like to actually go to Harbin's. Not Harbin. Oh my gosh, I can't even remember this dude's name. The town master.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Harbin.
Yeah, Carbon.
Harbin. Okay, I got it right this time. I'd like to go to Harbin's.
Okay. So Rhaegar's headed to Harbin's. Anybody else following or going anywhere else?
I'm going to Halia's. One of the miners' exchange.
Okay.
I can't remember the town map. Is the town hall kind of near the center of town and everything? I'll follow Rhaegar, but yeah, I'll follow him. I don't really have anywhere else to go.
Okay. Bink, where are you headed? Or are you just following along for now?
Yeah, just following along for now. I'll think of it when the time comes.
And Ixon, anything specific, or are you following?
The general store.
Ixon is headed to Barthen's, so that's the farthest. Alright, so, making our way up through town. Aiden, you split off first to go run over to the miners' exchange. So you walk in and you see Halia behind the desk, and she just kind of looks up, says, "Oh, how was the mining?"
Not as fruitful as I'd hoped, but then again, I didn't exactly go in well rested. Well, that could have affected me.
Well, I would imagine so. Well, what can I do for you?
I was actually looking to see if you were interested in having this here, as he holds out the pearl that he found back at the I don't remember the locations already. Oh my god. The beach. We're gonna say the beach.
Okay.
'Cause I can't remember the name off the top of my head.
That's alright. Let me take a look at it, she says, and kind of gives it a once over and says, "Ah, yes, I could have some use for this. I'd be willing to pay you 100 gold."
Tell you what. 100 gold, and I shall slide another pound of 100 gold over. And you can take that to the foreman. I'll be renting a spot tomorrow.
Alright. And she slides 50 gold back, and she said, "I was able to talk him down. 150 for the spot."
Excellent. Pleasure always working with you.
No worries. I shall have it reserved. Just make sure you're there.
And this time I'll be hopefully have a much better night's rest than before. And with that, he heads out.
Cool. So you guys making it to the town hall. You have arrived at the town hall. What would you like to do?
Turn to us, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna come out to Harbin's store. Say, Harbin, are you there?
Dragon.
You hear some rumbling behind the door, and from behind the door, "Know that if you're a dragon, I'm far too thin and bony to make a good meal."
Well, it's a shame I'm not a dragon, but I am hungry. However, it's me,
Yeah.
Rhaegar. I just wanted to let you know, Harbin, that there was some folklore of the lighthouse that we went and dealt with outside of town, and that I think it might be a good idea to send a letter and notify, I guess, who he works for, like whoever you work for, that it is clear, but there's no one manning the lighthouse. There was an old sort of evil spirit there, coaxing ships to crash on the shore. We did get rid of the spirit, but and we lit the lighthouse, but I don't know how long it'll stay running by itself.
Oh, well, that's certainly good to know. I always thought it was a bit of a legend. I didn't know there was actually a lighthouse out there, so no worries, no worries. I shall send a letter and see what we can do.
That was all. I just want to let you know, make you aware, so somebody could at least be aware of it.
Oh,
Because I
yes.
don't think we'll be heading back up there for a while.
Well, I appreciate it. I'll see what can be done.
As I come back, and I'm done. That's all I wanted.
Okay.
I do want to go to go and try and sell these pearls as well.
Okay, so we can grab that in a second. So as they stopped off at Townmaster's Hall, Ixon, you made it to Barthen's while they were having that conversation. What are you looking for?
It's about midday.
Yep.
Hello, Barthen.
Oh, good afternoon.
I'm actually looking for a pipe, like a smoking pipe.
Okay. I have plenty. They run about a silver apiece.
Well, I'm only going to buy one because they don't go out of style. So
No. I mean, there are many different styles, but no, I suppose you only really need one. But yes, I can certainly provide one.
could I get one made out of like hickory? Hickory sounds good.
I do have a hickory. Yes, and same price, 1 silver.
All right, I'll hand him the silver, and then after that I'm done. I'll walk back to the inn.
Okay. Alrighty, and then Rhaegar, you're heading to sell your pearls. That would be Halia. She will. Are you wanting to talk to her about it, or you just want me to give you the price?
No, before I walk in, I wanna use my spell to make them nice and shiny looking.
Yeah,
Okay.
Lalia has broken. I don't want to know. Just do your thing, and I will hang out in like the square where these guys have set up
Okay.
before.
So you're.
So I'm gonna cast distort value.
Okay.
To make them look like nice and shiny pearls, not necessarily make them like look like different than they actually are. Just make them shinier looking.
Mm-hmm.
So, not trying to deceive, more so just trying to present them in their best condition.
Yep.
And then I want to walk in and say, hey, I was stopping by. I wanted to see if I could sell some pearls. My party and I
Ooh.
came across some pearls recently.
Yes, your friend just recently brought me one.
Oh no.
I did find some that when we picked them up, these two seem to be a little shinier than the rest. As I hand them over. How much would you be willing to give me for these?
She takes a look at them and makes a perception roll.
Oh no.
Says, well, they certainly are more shiny. You did a great job cleaning them, I can tell. I tell you what, since you put so much labor and elbow grease into cleaning these, how about I give you 102 for each of them?
That sounds good. As I hand over the pearls.
She hands you 204 gold pieces.
Gotcha. And then
Every gold counts.
every gold counts.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna bring out this statue that I have as well, and tell her I know this is probably worth around 75 gold, but do you know anything about it? Like, have you ever seen one of these before, or is it just a common statue?
Oh yes, that's a mermaid. That particular style of statue with the blue quartz was quite popular among seafaring folk many years ago. They're not very commonly found anymore, just because blue quartz is a pretty rare material around here. But the mermaid figure is still very, very prevalent. It's just the blue quartz part that make your piece particularly interesting. But yes, they are. It definitely looks like it was probably owned by some sailors of many years ago.
I see. Huh. Well, thanks for the information. I think I have an idea what I want to use it for.
All right.
I guess I turn and look at the group behind me. Does anybody else have anything they want to talk to her about?
I want to sell my pearl. Also.
Well, she sees yours, Bink, and she says, "Well, you didn't really clean yours, did you?" I'll give you 100 gold.
How much?
100 gold for your pearl.
Okay. Thank you.
It's a pleasure.
Okay. Awesome.
Where's Ixon right now?
He's at Barthen's and then headed to the inn.
Do you want me to roll a check to find him?
You said you were headed to the inn, right? After
I
Halia?
didn't, no, I didn't say where I was going after that.
Oh, gotcha. I mean, where do you want to go? Like, where would you be headed next?
I'm trying to find Ixon because if I'm not mistaken, he wanted Aiden to train him or spar with him.
Okay. You know that he was headed to Barthen's, so if you were to head there after Halia, you would run into him. It's not very far, and you could see him if you're headed that way, so.
Okay. That works.
Alright. Everybody else leaving Halia's?
Yeah, I guess I'll meet back outside. Is Lalia still there?
Yep, you can see that she's started to make her way towards the town square area, but she's outside.
No.
I'm gonna try to catch up with her because I want to talk to her whenever I can.
Ooh, I actually asked her if she's encountered any new rapiers by chance when I asked her previously.
Oh, you want to run over to Lenine's, Bink?
Yeah.
Okay. She tells you that she has not. The weapons meeting that she mentioned is still a few days away. But it's on her list.
Okay.
So.
Also, just letting you know, I've like actually no idea what I'm asking for. I generally just asking for like a better rapier. I have no idea what rapiers are.
No, you're fine.
If
she
he
just
finds one, it's a random. I have no idea what he's getting.
That's fine.
does
Just
fine.
remember, she said it'd be about a week, and I think you guys have gone through like 4 days now,
Yeah.
at least. So a couple more days, and she might have something. We'll see.
Time feels weird when we play once a week in real time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's whenever we travel that time goes by fast.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But when we're hanging out in town, it goes by pretty slow.
Yep. So, you guys making your way back to the town center. You can kind of see everybody. Rhaegar, you have caught up to Lalia as you are approaching.
I'm gonna walk up to her and be like, "Well, I know I could use the sending stone, but just want to let you know, I don't always lie when I'm going to sell things. I didn't even lie back there. I just embellished, which isn't lying."
You can call it what you want. All I'm saying is, it is not something you will find me doing.
I know. I'm just letting you know. Not always up to no good.
Oh, well, I certainly believe that you find you do many of the things you do for good. That I do believe. And perhaps while we can't agree on methods, we can agree on goals.
True. So I wanted to go up before we head back to the inn for the night. I want to go to a Dabbers to identify these potions. Do you want to come? Unless you have something else you want to do.
Well, no. I'd appreciate the trip back out to town. That's fine. Go to a Dabras.
Cool. So you guys run over to a Dabra's. Anybody else doing anything unique, or are you headed in for lunch or dinner?
Aiden's gonna try to spar with Dixon.
Hey.
That's what he's wanted.
Yep, exactly.
Okay. So you guys, through a little bit of looking, find a little back lot.
So before we go through with this, from what I understand, Ixon was looking for Aiden to help him with like fighting with his knife in close quarters and the quarterstaff.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Of course, I've completely forgot about the quarterstaff by now. So.
I mean, he can do it because it's a simple weapon and he's proficient in it. He just doesn't have that much experience with it, but he can still teach a thing or two.
After picking up the moon sickle, I'm pretty enamored with the moon sickle.
Okay.
Just character-wise.
Oh, not in real life?
No.
Oh. Spend time finding that item for you.
He did, man. He spent a
Really?
long time.
That's okay. You know, it worked. It's good.
So, what would you guys like to do for sparring? Are you just doing some light touch and to go training for a little while? Would you like to actually suit up and roll some dice and punch each other?
Punch each other. What do you want to do? You want to punch me?
How close is it to bedtime again?
I mean, you guys are just past lunch, so it's like 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay. Yeah, we'll roll some dice. Why not?
Fuck yeah.
Okay. So, I'll ask the two of you, how do you want to do this? Do you want to guard your weapons and attack each other all out? Do you want to put your weapons away? 'Cause it sounds like you're doing weapon training, so...
Yeah, we're doing weapon training. So,
I mean, Aiden's more so having Ixon practice with the knife, so he can have his knife out, but Aiden's just going to have his armor and shield.
Okay.
He's not going to use his sword.
Okay. So I would assume then there's no point to roll initiative because Ixon's just going to go first if you're not attacking. So
basically, what he's trying to do right now, Aiden's basically trying to teach Ixon how to bust through an opponent's defense with something as small as a knife like that.
Nice.
Cool.
okay, cool.
All right. So we'll start. We'll let you guys have a little combat round here. So Ixon, you see that Aiden has taken up a defensive stance. He has his shield out. He's kind of coaxing you. What would you like to do?
Hit me! Hit me!
I'm gonna charge forward
Oh.
and kind of try and run to the side that he doesn't have the shield on, and just icicle pick right over top of the shield or something.
Okay. So you can go ahead and roll an attack for that.
17 will not hit.
So you run to the side, trying to find a quick gap, pull out, make yourself a little ice dagger, go for a quick strike. Unfortunately, Aiden, being in the stance that he is, just quickly brings his shield up, shatters the ice spike. You're now staring each other down again.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not using
Let's
my spike. I'm just using my regular dagger.
Oh, okay. Well, he blocks it, manages to catch you in time, staring you down. I'm assuming, Aiden, you do have a turn. If you'd like to skip it, you can.
Yeah, I'm just a target dummy, a moving target dummy that he has to try to hit.
Okay. So Aiden is still holding.
Each time he misses, Aiden is sort of giving constructive instruction on what he's doing wrong or what he feels he could improve on the next attack.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Knowing that I like to be at a range, I'm gonna try and jump and roll and throw the dagger.
Okay. So go ahead and make an attack with the dagger to hit. Okay.
That one will hit.
All right. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a superiority die as my reaction for parry.
Yep.
So it's a D8. 3. Cool.
Okay. And that is, you add what, a 5 to that?
Yeah. So I basically nullify the damage.
Okay. So this time, Ixon, you jump, try to do a roll, get a little distance between yourself and Aiden. You quickly look up, take your dagger, and give it a throw. It looks pretty on point at first. Aiden is turning to try and catch up with your movements, and his shield is not there in time. But you watch as he brings his gauntleted right arm up and just deflects your dagger away. It kind of bounces off of his gauntlet, and he stands there ready to go.
Good. Be unpredictable. Force your enemy to adapt.
Oh, I'll show you unpredictable.
Now, Craig, you're about to start launching fireballs at me.
I charge straight at him.
Oh,
and
okay.
Grab the shield and use my maw to try and bite at him.
Okay.
All right, you're gonna try to pull the shield away from me?
Well, it's just
I'm
thematically.
going over top of it.
Oh, okay.
No.
That'll hit.
Mm.
Rolls a natural 20, so
All right, burning superiority die. That damage is nullified as well. That'll be a 10.
I think though, yeah, your bite was a natural 20 though, so it's going to be double damage.
That was double damage.
That was the double damage.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I didn't see that. Nice. Okay. So yeah, as you run forward, Ixon, you kind of leap up a little bit using the shield to try and get a little better angle. Go in to make a bite. Aiden, you see this coming, and you are able to kind of roll your shoulder back and push him off to the side just in time as you feel just a little bit of breath along the side of your exposed neck as his teeth were very close to making contact.
This time Aiden is going to attack. As soon as Ixon is thrown off from his bite, Aiden is going to rush forward and attempt to not sucker punch. He's going to wait till he actually gets up and fucking just tries to sock him in the jaw.
Okay. Can roll to hit with an unarmed strike.
It's a 17 hit.
Yes, it does.
Obviously, it's just strength modifier, so you're going to take 6 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And as he socks you, he says, "Ferocity is good. Foolishness is bad. If you aren't certain you can make the hit, don't throw yourself into that battle. Because then you'll end up in a much more vulnerable position."
Good to know. Am I on my feet now?
Yeah, I waited until you actually got to your feet rather than sucker punching you while you're on the ground.
Okay. Can I grab a hold of his shield and try and sweep his legs with my tail?
Yep.
And try and make a shove attack to knock him prone.
So that'll be a strength saving throw from me.
It's contested.
Yeah, it's contested.
Strength.
Oh, contested.
Yep, just strength check versus strength check.
Oh, you got me.
Ooh. Yep. Ixon, you step back up and you grab onto his shield and you take your tail around, you swing it underneath his feet. Aiden, you feel as it makes contact with one leg and that leg begins to crumple, knocking out your other leg, and you are now on your ground, on your back on the ground. Ixon on top of you. What would you like to do, Ixon?
Oh, it's me again? Oh, okay.
Well, if you had like a bonus or something. But if that's
No,
all
I
you
don't
want.
have any bonus. That was my action.
Okay, then yes, Aiden, it would be your turn if you wanted.
I'm assuming I'd have to make a strength check to force him off.
Yes.
Or another contested strength check.
Yep.
Okay. Wow, the numbers are not high for me. Not on strength, apparently. It's a good thing I didn't go to the mines with this.
Nope, you are on the ground for the moment.
Cool. Action surge. Doing it again. See if a 16 does it.
All right.
Oh man.
Oh. Meets it, beats it. No, I'm just kidding.
Nope, you are at a standstill. So basically what happens in a standstill is you stay where you were.
Most interesting. You can see that Aiden's actually getting excited about this. He's breathing heavy. He's fucking getting excited. He's like, oh, now I got him going. It's on now. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna fucking pull my sword out and just fucking start swinging.
Punch to the ribs, since I'm already on top of you.
Well, we're at a stalemate now, so I wouldn't assume I'm on the fucking ground still.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
No,
Sorry,
you
I
were
guess
not. No. I'm sorry. You weren't able to get up. So when both of your strengths equal the same thing, the situation doesn't change.
Oh.
Does that make sense?
Okay. So I guess he has advantage on his next hit.
Yep.
That one will hit.
It was just regular unarmed, so 5 damage.
Okay. Once again, Aiden's gonna try to force you off.
Alright.
Let's see how this goes. Something higher than an 11. Oh, like an 18.
Nope.
What are these high rolls with this guy? This is not a fan. These rolls are not a fan. I'm glad I'm taking out all the bad rolls before the fucking mining trip, dude. It is obvious.
Oh,
That much is obvious.
You are stuck. It is back to Ixon's turn as you're just struggling to try and right yourself again.
I think at this point I would come to. Just knowing that this was supposed to be a weapons battle, and I'm just basically overpowering him. So I'm gonna get up and help him up. And I was like, that was a good sparring match for today, but I need work.
Well, I did like how you used your natural advantages to force the battle in a new direction. Very smart. Especially in close quarters combat. No regular opponent will be expecting you to use your tail when they have a dagger against them.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see what you mean. Although, you are really good with weapons, and I kind of want to shore up that side, so.
Well, I don't think I have a dagger on me right now, do I?
No, that's probably why I kind of was able to get you a little bit.
Oh, I do have a dagger. I just chose not to use it. We'll just say he was trying to gauge what current proficiency you have with the dagger before he continues further. But that'll be enough for now. I don't want to take up too much time before the session's over.
Yeah, that was fun though. We should do it again sometime.
Maybe when I get better strength checks, get really bad strength checks out of the way, maybe the mind trip will be better.
I tell you what, those gauntlets on Ixon, they make it interesting.
Yeah, that was like one of the only times that they really worked. So.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Right. So you guys...
Otherwise, I think Aiden probably would have really overpowered him because
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
What was your strength before you put the gauntlets on?
13.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you got a +6 from those gauntlets.
Yeah. Jeez.
So, that being said, you guys have had your sparring match. The rest of you making your way to, well, part of you making your way to Adabra's. She is home, and she does, in fact, identify the potions for you. All 3 of them are potions of water breathing.
Wow.
Ooh. Actually, can I ask her to identify the magical book that I have for Valeria?
Sure.
You said it was just a magical book, but we never identified it. So I take it out my bag of holding and ask her if she can identify it for us.
Sure. Yeah, she takes a look at it and she says, yeah, this is in fact a wizard spell book. It contains the spells for blur, charm person, comprehend language, hold person, mage armor, sleep, and spider climb.
What's up with the
Gesundheit.
Are you a wizard, little one?
I need you to repeat that so I can take note at least so I can tell her what she's learning next time.
Out of character. Don't give Valeria charm person.
But the book contains all that. She's gonna learn all of that when I give it to her.
It's just straight up like Eminem'd him.
Wait. So can
Right?
you repeat all that so I at least remember what it is?
Don't worry about it. I'm going to put it in chat.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm
no.
like, Jesus Christ, I can't get that.
What? You didn't get that?
No, spell books are pretty
I thought it
simple.
was a spell book, not spell book with multiple spells.
Yeah. As far as wizard items, spell books are pretty simple. They just contain a list of spells that they get to have access to because it's in that book. And
Wait,
they
is it
can
like transfer to their mind, or like
They
they need the
can-
book on hand?
they can transfer it to their own spell book. It just costs time and money.
Okay.
So it's basically like, hey, here's this spell that you could learn if you want to pay the time to write it in your own wizard spell book.
Oh, pay the time. I thought you meant. Wait, I thought you meant like use. I thought you said use money for a second there.
Yeah, both. You have to pay
Oh.
for it and you have to spend time doing it. Because you have to buy like the resources and materials to specifically write it in. And it's a lot of writing because each of these spells in that spell book, it's like the full incantation, what you need, what it does, how it works. So she has to try to transcribe all of that into her own spell book.
So I'll just give
It's
her
a
it.
good thing Aiden's spending some time mining. We've got some free time.
So, guys have gotten that identified. Anything else on your lists?
I was just along for the walk, so.
Would you happen to have anything of interest in your shop?
Well, I have some potions, some greater potions, and one superior potion still left, if that's what you're asking. But beyond that, I've not had the time to create anything new yet. Was teaching one of your friends. I've got my own students. There's a lot going on right now, but we'll get there.
Okay. Thank you.
No worries.
I think I forgot to let everybody know, didn't I?
What?
That I can technically make potions now.
Yeah, you didn't
Yeah.
tell the group.
Yeah, no, you didn't tell us that.
Yeah,
No.
we have no idea.
Yeah, we have no idea. Yeah.
Whoops.
Well, I mean, we still have no idea unless you tell us. So.
Right.
So.
Did Rhaegar, do you have any questions for Adabra?
Nope, that's it. I just wanted to try to identify these potions. That's pretty much it. Thanks for the help.
No worries, dear. Alright. It is mid-afternoon, 3-4 o'clock. You guys still have a couple hours to play around with. If there's anything you'd like to get done. Or if you're
I'm gonna
just
go
gonna
to
daydream.
Costiers and well, actually, just check on the structure of the house, see if there's anything else that can be done, or if there's any wood left that can be used to continue construction.
Okay. So you're gonna stop by the mansion. Anybody else?
I go open up a table in the town square and start placing wagers for whether Aiden will succeed or fail at the mine tomorrow. No, I'm just kidding.
Sure hope so. A lot of my rolls
Bet
regarding
on that.
a lot of my rolls today regarding strength have not been so high. They've been really low.
Oh,
Even
sorry,
at a
I had to.
disadvantage. It's just like anything that's not strength is good. Strength bad.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't have anything else, Chris.
Yeah, I'll probably just head to Goss stairs too, but not the upstairs part. Probably
Okay.
head back downstairs.
I'm gonna sit on the porch of the inn and smoke some mushrooms.
Oh my god.
Make a
I-
Constitution saving throw for me, Ixon.
Oh dear.
All right, so you sit back and start. It takes you a second to get it lit. It's a little damp. It's been in your pocket in the rain. You do manage to get it started. It tastes okay, kind of meaty, like you would expect a mushroom to be. A few minutes go by, and you recognize that the rainbow-colored unicorn dragon in the sky is probably not real, but it's there in your mind.
That's
Oh
hilarious.
gosh. Man is wasted.
And suddenly you have a little bit more insight into just who the rock gnomes are.
Oh. Oh, no.
They're a bunch of stoners.
I mean, it's in the name.
Yeah, when I first so.
So, that being said, as you are enjoying your mushroom trip, Aiden, you have made it to the mansion, which right now is a nice skeletal structure. Looks like Rhaegar and Bink made really good progress with the lumber and timber they had available. They've gotten a nice skeleton going for this structure. There hasn't been any more deliveries of wood yet. It looks like they've pretty much used all of the initial pallets just to get the framework done. But it's coming along.
Okay. Let me see what I have in my equipment. Do I have a... No, I don't have an axe. Okay. Never mind.
Okay.
They held back to the inn.
Okay. Lalia, you walked with him for a little while. As he is checking that out, you kind of trail off and walk to the basement entrance. You approach and you do see the normal guard wolf.
And I definitely knock. I heard the rumor that someone did knock and it went bad.
You hear some scuffling on the inside, definitely the wolves, and a few moments later the door opens and you see a large black dragonborn ahead of you who says, "Welcome back."
And just love that you introduced it. It's like Harbin's know that if you're a dragon, it's you see a large black dragonborn.
Know that if you're a dragon.
Why, yes, I am.
Right. Sorry.
Oh my god, I just thought of an idea.
Oh boy.
Oh, God.
So anyways,
Yeah.
Goster looks at you and says, "Well, you're back, huh?"
Indeed, we were traveling for a day here. We were out at this lighthouse. Did some interesting killing and slaying and swimming. Well, some of us, not me, but
Yeah. Sounds like an adventure. Well, come on in.
alrighty.
Steps back and lets you through, and you can see the 8 other wolves are still inside, and Droopy is passed out amongst them.
Does he do this often?
Only when he drinks.
So yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
He only drinks when we're not fighting, so.
Ah. Someone should get on that then.
Ah, well. I can't blame him. Me and Taylor aren't really good influences.
Oh, you don't say.
Nope. You see that he's been hiding a mug behind his back and pulls it out and just continues drinking. Well, the place is yours. Be careful. Don't piss off the wolves. Let me know if you need anything.
Alright. I'll probably just settle in.
Alright.
Call it an early evening.
Cool.
We done a lot. I'm tired.
Alright, so you guys make it through the rest of the evening. Aiden, are you doing anything before heading back?
No. I'm just going straight to bed.
Alright. So, fairly good evening. You guys get some dinner, have some beers. Pretty jovial, pretty relaxing evening. Make your way to bed pretty early. You had a long couple days. The next morning comes, and Aiden, you're getting up nice and early. So I will pause here and ask you guys, as players, we've got about 15 minutes left before we need to wrap it up. Did we want to call it now? You want to do the mining so you don't have to worry about that next session? What do you guys
I
want
kind
to
of want to hear his mining.
I want to hear the mining. I want to hear that mining. Yes.
do? You want to run through that, Aiden?
Yeah, let's do it.
A heads up, it means you won't have a whole lot to do at the beginning of the next session, but
That's fine.
you could also be late.
No.
Okay. So,
I'm going to also pray to the shrine of luck
okay.
once again.
Alright, so making your way up nice and early in the morning. You stop by the shrine, your pre-mining ritual. You head off to the mines. You meet up with the foreman again. He gives you a very similar message. Don't forget to take a lunch and, well, have at thee. Mine where you want. Tells you he's still willing to buy or pay or exchange and send your findings to the exchange. So, that being said, if you are ready, sir, you have 9 hours worth of mining we can run through.
Yeah.
So, hour number 1, go ahead and make me a strength check.
Two. Alright, we're already doing better. 19.
Alright. Hour number 2.
9.
Alright. And 3.
12.
Cool. 4.
And they still hit it's all going into the corners, and it's just hitting them with awkward locations.
Hour 5.
15.
Alright. And 6.
If the dice will get out of my way so I can click the strength button. Get out of the way, die. 12.
Alright. 7.
Oh my god, it rolled off the nat 20. Oh, dude, what the fuck?
Hour 8.
21.
And hour 9.
That's hour 14.
Alright, so let's take a look here. Alright, so your first hour of mining, you were able to gather some ore. So go ahead and roll me a d20 for that.
7.
You found 1 pound of iron ore, worth approximately 1 silver. Hour number 2, you rolled a 9. You got some coal, so go ahead and roll a d20 for me, see how much coal we get. Alright, that's 8 pounds of coal. Hour number 3, you found ore again, so go ahead and roll for me a d20. And a 7, so that is another pound of iron you have found. Hour 4, we got some coal, so roll a 20.
Okay.
You got 1 more pound of coal.
These knolls are not it today. Not at all.
Hour 5, you found some ore again, so roll a d20.
And again, it rolls off the nat 20.
It was a 14. Hey, this time you get a pound of silver, worth approximately 5 gold. Hour 6, you also hit ore, so go ahead and roll a 20 for me. And another pound of iron. Hour 7, we got some coal, so roll a 20. So 2 pounds of coal. Hour 8, we got a 21, so that is an ore, so roll for me.
You better stay on that natural 20, you fuck.
Oh ho ho ho. Natural 20.
Oh, baby.
Plus your 1, which would actually make it a 21. Alright. That one you're going to have to get checked out by the foreman.
Wow.
Oh, baby.
And last roll you got a 14, so that is also ore. So make me one more d20.
Oh, no help from the Shrine of Luck today.
I increased 2 of your 12s to 13s, which gave you ore instead of coal.
Ah, fair enough. I'll take it, mighty DM.
And a 6. So that is another pound of iron. So, would you like to take your shiny chunk of metal ore to have it appraised by the foreman?
Yes.
Alright, so given that you guys have never seen this before, never had any of it in your possession that I know of, you, sir, have officially found 1 pound of platinum ore.
Platinum.
Holy crap!
Worth approximately 500 gold pieces.
Damn.
Hey.
That's what a natural 20 on the ore table does.
Oh my goodness.
A natural 20 on the gathering table gets you double ore.
Oh, wow. Dang, even a 21, I only found 1 pound. Wow. Understandable.
Well, when you roll on the ore table, or when you roll above a 20, I add the additional onto the d20 roll that you make for your ore table.
Oh. So basically, if I just roll higher, it just goes to the d20. That makes sense.
Yep, it carries over to the table that you roll on, basically, is what happens. So, it's a weird system,
Cool.
but the higher you roll, the much better stuff you're going to end up with.
Yeah. This one was much more successful.
Don't say.
So we got 3 pounds of iron. Altogether worth about 3 silver. We got 8, 9, 10, 11 pounds of coal, which you could trade if you wanted. You got 1 pound of silver, worth approximately 5 gold. And your 1 pound of platinum. Oh, I'm sorry, you had 4 pounds of iron, not 3. I forgot that our last roll was also iron. Yes, and 1 pound of plat. Worth 500 gold. Alrighty. That was a pretty good mining trip.
Second time around, yeah. And now I'm tracking 18 hours.
Yep, and you have now mined for 18 of your 100 hours to reach proficiency.
I'm gonna sell the platinum ore.
Okay. You can go ahead and do that. Now, keep in mind, you can smith with platinum.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, just so you understand. But it is worth probably more in a raw form for money than smithing into things, unless you can make magical items. So,
Which I can't.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll just sell it.
Okay. The foreman will go ahead and trade you on site, and he will hand you 500 gold pieces.
Hey.
Yeah, back to when we first started with 500 gold pieces.
Rolling in the dough.
Cool. Where's Rhaegar?
Well, we will get to that next session.
Ah!
So, we ran through your mining. That will take you through your day for the beginning of the next session. And we will start next week to see what everybody else is doing with their day. And you can meet up with them in the evening to talk about your spoils. So, beyond that, give me just a moment. I'm going to jump over and end the stream.
Alright.
Alrighty, guys. That's it for today. Thanks for hanging out. We had a good session. We got a lot done. Got a lot of things worked out. Really cool mining table that I'm still getting the hang of, but I'm having fun with. So, but yeah, thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. Hope to see you again next week. We'll be back Monday for our regular stream, and next week for another session. So, we'll see you next time on the Beaker Show. See you later.